What's happening, Crystal? Welcome in. It's good to see you. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? What is happening, guys? I am back. I live. I know you guys can't believe it, but I'm actually alive. I got so sick the last 2 days, and I was like, you know what? If I'm under the weather, we're not going to stream, but now we're back. We're going to keep it nice and chill tonight. I hope we can get into nightmare mode, which I've heard is not chill. So, like, I don't know. Fingers are crossed. Also, let's get on the right side. I feel like I'm finally learning with this game. It only took like 4 or 5 sessions, but we're there. Wait, this room is actually so cute.
Daddy's working for a mob.
No, Crystal, I hope she feels better soon. The poor baby. Is she limping on it? Dude, he did such a nice remodel. Wait, let's not close Dexter in there. Obviously, we're not going to remodel the bathroom, I guess. But the bedroom looks good. Complete with sardines and soda. Wait, so it's not broken? Okay. At least she can put weight on it. That is positive. That's definitely going in a better direction. Yo, what? We have a coffee machine down here too? Wait, this is actually getting to be just like the coziest little... Aw, and our wife. Hi, Dad. I wanted to let you know that I'm starting to feel better. The doctors say the treatment is working and I've been able to get out of bed more often. I even joined in on a group activity today and it was fun. It felt good to laugh again. I still have to take it easy, but it's nice to see some progress. I can't wait to come home and spend time with you and Dexter. I miss you both every day. Love you, Elena. Wait, this is so positive, guys. Who would have guessed that working for the mob would go this well? I believe that after the last VIP event, my art gallery requires your cleaning services. We use the entire building, so it might need some work. Lots of people involved. Once you arrive, you will understand what I mean. So we're starting with a base of 14.5. This is going to be actually crazy. She's limping. I can have them check it out. Yeah, dude. I'm so sorry that that happened, though. That's so frustrating. It's so hard when the babies get sick or get hurt in any way. It's like, really, dude? Like, I don't know about you, Crystal, but I find it to be the most stressful thing in the world. I've had a lot of people, too, with pet stuff going on. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's all the crazy retrograde energy or whatever, but like I've talked to a lot of people.
These billionaires use their money for was disgusting.
So no, what's going on?
Some of us are trying to make ends meet.
Whoa.
Find pleasure in some
Hang on, chat. I don't freaking think so. Let me see this.
For the rich.
What just happened? So no, I don't know what's going on, dude, but what? Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on with Twitch chat right now? Hey guys. Stop enabling followers only mode. I don't know what the hell is going on, but I'm literally looking at this in real time. What is going on here? Hang on. Yeah, so no, I don't know what's going on, dude, but you keep on enabling followers only mode, which is absolutely not what I want. Thank you, Crystal. Let's hope it stays that way. Because I'm like, I know this is going to sound crazy. But I absolutely do not want followers only mode on. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Crystal, for that. No, I know. I think he hit something. That's why I was like trying to call attention to it, because I'm like, whoa, hang on. Pause everything. We're not proceeding until that's fixed.
Cleaning artist reporting for duty.
Oh boy. Yeah, no. Clearly a button got hit or something, but I was like, right, Phoenix? I'm like, whoa, wait just a damn minute. That was the perfect entry, Phoenix. How you doing? Alright, let's find... What the... Is that a dinosaur bone? Yeah, no, something clearly just got hit. That's why I was like, wait, I'm concerned.
I believe that none of them came here to admire the art.
Like, let's get the dinosaur bone back. What in the world was going on here? Oh boy, it's glitch mode. Yeah, welcome to Mercury retrograde, everyone. Home of the nonsense. What's good, Deshara? How you doing? It's nice to see you. Horsino was just the victim of Mercury retrograde. Bro, what in the world? This is gonna be the weirdest orientation ever.
I should clean it first.
Alright, let's just like get the furniture back in order, because I feel like that's gonna be the worst part of this. Trying to get him in trouble. No, I was just like, I figured that something was getting hit.
Bloodshed.
Let's just close that for now. Has accidentally switched to chat mode. Oh, I know, right, Auburn? Yeah, no, guys, don't worry. I'm not pressed about it. That's why I was just like, what is going on? And Auburn, thank you for the resub. Let's go. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Oh, yeah. No. He's fine. Sino, you're fine if you're listening. You're fine. It happens, my friend. Trust me. I agree with you, Auburn. I think every single one of us has accidentally smacked something before. Luckily, it was nothing disastrous, you know? Thankfully, it is easily fixed. Getting my daily protein in. Very nice, girl. Very nice. Oh yeah, no, that's like the inaugural part about being a Twitch mod, is that like that's going to happen. Mother of God. Also, Auburn, this game is so cozy and chill. I absolutely love it. Ribs and steak, perfect. Let's go. Doing okay, mostly lurking today as I try to finish up the next 5 cultists. Let's go. I want pictures. I'm trying to wipe something off my screen. Do you guys remember that time when Frosty? No.
Say no to a paid day off.
It was actually crazier than that, Blue. We kept on having the chat mode go into followers only mode for like 30 times. I was like, what's happening right now? So you guys know I almost had a heart attack because by the way, for those of you that don't know this and want to stream, followers only mode is basically the least popular mode on the platform socially, because what it does is it gives people a bad taste in their mouth. And I'm like, no! So that's the only reason why I rushed to get it fixed, you know? Prostrate once accidentally banned me in Llama's chat once. I gave him so much shit. Oh god, you have to. It's the funniest thing. And also, Auburn, I'm so jealous. Steak and ribs sounds amazing. Bro, I was fighting with it. I saw Crystal. I was like, Crystal is doing a valiant job right now. It was sick. But no, it happens, y'all. We all hit buttons before and shit just evolves. That's the best way I can put it. Every now and then, too, I swear to God, I feel like technology just bones us, especially for those on mobile. You kind of know, like, Twitch mobile is a whole different ballgame altogether. I have the shakes yet, so steak sounded good? Exactly. I love that very much. Always down for some steaks. Also, y'all, this one's gonna be rough. We gotta put so much stuff back. Follow a raid into a new streamer, and they have follower-only chat. I will follow to post the raid message and immediately unfollow because, nah, yeah. Yeah, it's just like, it's a weird energy, you know what I mean? It's like, it doesn't sit well with me either. Even though I will say this much, I do think it's a little bit over-dramatic to... Like, I understand if they're doing it for a reason that's like they're dealing with harassment or something, that's one thing. But it's just like... For the most part, I just try to steer clear of it. I think it was... Phoenix, I think it was Fallen. I think that's who got accidentally banned. It's good to see you, Auburn. I hope you're doing well, dude. That was Dara. Oh my god, I do remember that because, oh yeah, he gave her so much shit for that. Now I remember. Now I remember. It's all coming back to me. Jesus Christ, did they like mess up this art museum enough or what? But yeah, no, it's like an inaugural thing with mods that like, if y'all don't occasionally have something happen, I'd honestly be shocked. Booty is still sore, but good. Girl, I feel like we have to put context on what's going on. Because all I'm gonna say is that we could definitely take that one of many ways, you know? I'm like, all I'm gonna say is I think we definitely gotta put context on that statement real fast. I'm trying not to jump to conclusions. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, you know, I think we better get a hold of ourselves here. It's not what you're all thinking, chat. It's not what you're all thinking. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. That sounds about right, Phoenix. I have a quarter-size hole in my left butt cheek. No context, just booty. Yeah. Like a cystic situation, which is so painful. Like, of all the places to get one, honestly, I feel like the booty is the worst place to, by far and away, like, why? By far and away, the worst place. I just, like, it's giving Dr. Pimple Popper Nightmare Edition. Do you need part of your, oh, your tail. It's so hard to get comfortable. I'm so sorry, girl. Tunneling into the tailbone area is something else. I know, right?
Back to life.
Aw, but then it would be night at the museum, which could be so fun. I feel like he needs to live a little. Inside oh my. You know where else would be a nightmare? You know what I'm thinking. You know exactly where I'm thinking that would be a genuine nightmare.
By a dinosaur are low, but never zero.
With that, you have a bone to pick, indeed. I know, right? Like, Auburn, that was my first thought. Like, when you were first describing it, I was like, oh, please don't be there. Of all the places in the world, please, God, just not there.
First things first, gotta scrub.
I can imagine few things that are more horrible than a coochie cyst. That would be like, honestly, at that point, I don't even know which specialist that I would consult. Cause like, you know? You know? It's one of those weird zones where I'd be like, my questions are numerous.
I need to clear the way first.
God and all the angels. What in the world happened in here? It doesn't go there? Nah, girl, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I have faith. Oh, that looks so peaceful. But nah, girl, I have faith. I have faith and I believe. You know? We gotta... We're struggling. And they know I worked in healthcare, so they trust me. Oh yeah, oh dude. Let me just tell y'all right now. There are, like, so who out of my chat used to also watch Dr. Pimple Popper? Because, like, for me, that was my jam. I was forever a Dr. Pimple Popper girly. So for me, like, there's not much about that like necessarily freaks me out. It's just when it's super bloody. Like, I'm one of those people who has to be very care about like gore and stuff. But for the most part, like, if it's happening to me, I can deal with it. Or like if it's in front of me as an emergency, I can deal with it. But I just can't deal with it when it's like... She's a nurse though? Yeah, that makes sense though. You know, like... I feel like a lot of us who've ever worked surgery or anything medical, like, are very comfortable with that topic. And soap carving? Yeah, the soap carvings were so cool, dude. That and slime making. Oh my god, it's just a room of rubber duckies. Wait, I'm obsessed.
Praise the Duck Lord.
Dude, so cute. I'm telling y'all right now, the slimes were my thing too. Rubber ducky, you're the one. God, I love this game. I missed you guys and I missed this game over the last couple days. I was like, your girl was down for the count big time. Like, you guys don't even know. My blood sugar crashed the other day. I wound up sleeping until like 6:30 at night, and then I was like, bro, I was like, I'd have to do so much to get ready. Bro, damn, a katana in the ducky room? Wow.
Longsword or katana. Let's call it a draw.
Bro, this is insanity. Oh no, not the pterodactyl. Not the pterodactyl. Buy from classmate stores and make it myself. I bought this whole ass bucket of it one time for $5. Oh my god, Phoenix, I love slime. Like, I don't think you guys understand. I would make slime and actually like play with it on camera all day. Crime scene cleaner and Clue combined. I love it. This game is so cozy and so sweet. That's why the other day too, it took me by such weirdness to have an incel show up during, of all things, crime scene cleaner. I'm like, really? This is the game where we get an incel? Like, I'm not gonna lie, I expect it more for like traditional horror games, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like they have more of that aura about them where like it lends itself more to that, but like this of all ungodly things? Girl, it was so weird. I felt so bad, but it was like legit messing with my head a little bit. Smells like gingerbread and has little Christmas confetti. Oh my god, that smells so good. I know, it was like a really weird thing. They choose a game about cleaning up murder scenes. I know. I'm like, bro, you know, this is like such a weird... It's just so weird to me when it shows up. Like, I can't even pretend that I fully understand it. Like, I'm somebody who's dug into the psychological side of what's going on with, like, the incel end of the internet because, like, honestly, in a weird, sick way, I find it bizarrely fascinating that this is, like, even a thing that's going on. But even still, like, to see it in the wild that way is still so jarring to me. What's up, Walker? I don't know, I feel like you just see it and then it's really weird and like you don't know how to put it in context. Because at first I was like, you know, like I was second guessing myself like, did I say something? And I was like, no. That's the funniest part. So I can't just pick up, I can pick up okay, hang on, I'm gonna freak out. The rules for the game. The last man alive wins. Oh, this is why. They were playing a sick game in the museum. Let's go.
This film before.
Yo, it doesn't roll as well though. It's satisfying. And what's up, Walker? Welcome in. We're chilling, we're hanging. Wait till you see our man's apartment. It's looking fantastic. We just remodeled the girls' room. I ate too much food? Good problems to have, Auburn. Good problems. We like these problems. These problems are better than forgetting to eat. 10 out of 10 would rather that you guys eat too much than forget to eat. Hands down, better.
You running away or stabbed in the back or both?
Wow, it's the foot up for me that really kills me. Well, that roll was a bit trashy. It really was.
First things first, gotta scrub, scrub, scrub.
Yo, you know what? I don't have the mental capacity for this, I know, right? That's basically been my lifelong strategy, is to just be very confused. Like, so for those of you that are wondering about, like, my whole demeanor towards stuff like this, so I worked in hair salons for many years. Then I worked in neuroscience for many years. And I have to tell you guys one thing that I have learned about both environments the hard way. So they'll both challenge your customer service skills, but in completely different ways than you might expect. So like the salon was one of those situations where like when people would be rude to me, I would literally act like I just like did not care at all. Like you literally just basically train yourself not to notice it. Oh, it's gonna go like this, but I need the thing there. Viscera cleaning? Yeah, it basically is. It reminds me a lot of Power Wash Sim too. But honestly, I think I like this one actually better. So basically, for those of you that are wondering, I think we're going to finish the base game mode tonight and hopefully go into Nightmare mode, which is a completely different experience. So for those that are wondering, we actually do have an end game and a plan here. Oh, I see. Good Lord in heaven.
The best defense is a good offense.
This was night mode already. So we never played the base game. So basically what I'm trying to do is finish the base game and then these jobs all go into nightmare mode, which is like a whole different experience where it's actually apparently a bit spooky, which I'm very okay with. Because like you actually get a lot more context. So this isn't nightmare mode yet. This is just the base game, which has been really fun. But apparently once we get into nightmare mode, we get like an actual spooky experience. So what they did is they reworked all of the levels to actually be creepy and spooky. So obviously we know that that's very okay with me. And while we aren't there yet, I'm very much looking forward to being there because I'm like, I've heard that it's actually pretty creepy. And you know, that's fine by me. We are never going to be complaining with that. All right, we don't have any of this. Skins. Don't have any of that. Nightmare mode said the horror comes from the dead people haunting the area. I don't think that you're far off on that one, Phoenix. That's why I'm kind of like, so like that's why we're doing so many episodes of this, is because I'm like, I do kind of want to get there and see what it has in store, because I've heard really good things about Nightmare mode to the tune of that. Damn, bro, it looks like my buddy.
Along with the rest of the band.
This literally looks like a friend of mine. That was very jarring. That's kind of what I think we're into. So now, like, all of the levels are going to be spooky after this. So this is just basic cleanup and chill. And then all of a sudden it goes spooky mode. So I'm hoping that in this episode we'll get there, because I'm pretty sure that this is like the last... Because like our apartment's basically fixed, our daughter's ready to come home, and we've been making a lot of money. So I'm pretty sure that after this, once you've completed the base game, then you like unlock the ability to access Nightmare mode. Don't quote me, we might already be there and I just have no idea. But basically my general understanding is that they reworked every single level, and now it's like actually a bit creepy and or scary. And it's not that they're exactly the same level either. Apparently like it's slightly switched up a bit, where like the mission goals are similar, however the actual places are different. And then I know they have like professional mode, which is for like if you want to do this without any of the guides, like the percentages or anything, but I don't know how crazy we should get with that. Where's your guitar, sir? Oh, there's another guitar around here somewhere, or a drum cymbal. I'm not even going to lie to you all, I think that was supposed to scare me. I'm mostly just confused. Have I seen Culture Pop Sodas? No, I have not, but I feel like I need to. What's Culture Pop Sodas? What are they? I thought that was IRL by me for a second. I know, right? I was like, what the frick are we looking at right now? Where's my pressure? Oh, my pressure washer's out here. Now, how the hell do I turn all that off? Actually, it sounds pretty chill. I think we'll leave it. Slightly sweet probiotic soda. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, oh my god, Culture Pop sodas. I thought you were about to tell me about like a celebrity themed soda because of like pop culture, obviously. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or like something horror themed or something. Bro, okay, wait, hang on. How do I turn this off? Oh my god, it's so loud. Oh my god, bro. Shut up. Got the strawberry rhubarb? Oh, that sounds delicious. Don't tell my dad, he'll be addicted. He loves strawberry rhubarb everything. That was cool as hell though. I don't know if that was supposed to scare me or what, but it was kind of dope. It was kind of dope. Heard really good stuff about those. The probiotic sodas, right? Like the ones that are like, or are they prebiotic? Whoa. No. No, 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 none of that. That was really creepy though. That was actually, that successfully creeped me out a bit. All right, let's go get the dinosaur spine. Mood. Sounds like me about the family of raccoons that was like trying to be chilling on my porch the other night. I was like, we have a pool and you are not welcome to shit in it. You and your ringworms need to get out of here. I was like, there ain't no fucking way. I'll get the watermelon. Oh my god, watermelon soda sounds amazing. Watermelon anything sounds good, man. Spoopy. Watermelon. Me versus the birds, and I tried to grab a package on the porch earlier. Dude, did you guys hear about the crazy New Jersey guy who like decapitated a seagull and whatnot because it stole his daughter's fry? I was like, bro, I don't know what is going on with New Jersey, but I need everybody to just chill out. It was giving sociopathic. I was like, bro, will you relax? It's a fucking fry, dude. I know times are hard, but this is no reason to be hurting a bird. You know what I mean? I was like, bro, chill. That shit was wild. I was like, what the fuck am I reading right now? There's a crash out and then there's looking for an excuse to commit violence. Dude, it was the weirdest experience I have ever had in my life where I was like reading this article. Because like the other weird thing is that the guy who did it has a last name very close to somebody who I used to know. And it really creeped me out in a way. It really creeped me out in a way because I'm not going to lie to you guys. Like, so at the time I completely, basically stopped contacting and stopped being in touch with that person because he was like really weirding me out for like unrelated reasons. But then hearing this and seeing that the name was very similar, I was like, oh bro. I was like, I really hope that this is not like a relative or something, you know? It's like, say it ain't so, dude. Say it ain't so. It looks sort of okay. This bone does not belong to that. Probably belongs to that. Let me see. No. Where does the bone go? So cute. Yeah, dude, it was so weird to me. I was like, bro, really? Like, that's how angry you are about a seagull stealing a fucking fry? I was just like, this is what I mean when I say that this heat is not good for anybody. Hush. When all I wanted was parrot memes? Yeah, bro. Yeah, the news, man. There's never anything good on it. I've been learning the hard way. Where did I put that bone? Didn't I just... Am I going senile? Didn't I just put the bone down over here? Getting rain daily here. But it's so hot that the soil is so dry it can't absorb the rain. Oh no. That's no good for anybody. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, nope, 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 nope. Nope, nothing in the context of an animal video in an oven is ever going to be a happy story.
I should clean it first. That must have been a terrible joke. One hell of an unlucky Lucky guy.
Sir, that's a... Never mind. I'm like, sir, it's not even an animal, that's why I wasn't expecting it. Oh, as long as it wasn't that really funny Sims video that was like, what's for dinner, honey? That bitch you've been texting. We got the corn sweats here? Oh god.
I can't put it back like that.
Oh god. Alright, let's do this. Mopping the bench. Y'all, this is insane. Queen Nefertiti! Not Queen Nefertiti. Come on, Queen Nefertiti. I'll bring you back.
Now the Pharaoh's curse won't reach me.
Yeah, I hadn't seen it, but I'm done talking about it now. I probably came across it in passing. Honestly, though, I've been off social... I have to tell you guys, this is my best... Like, my honest-to-God favorite accomplishment is that I have been off social media now. Like, so determinedly for, like, the last 30 days. I've been using an app blocker that basically prevents me from being on any social media, like, from even opening the apps. And honestly, my peace of mind has never been better. Because I basically... So once the news started to get, like, real fucking bad, I was just like, listen, this is destructive to mental health. I don't feel like dealing with this anymore. Like, I would just like to get to a point where I'm, like, getting highlight clips from the day so that I'm aware of what's going on, but I'm not, like, constantly immersed in anger and rage bait and all this other stuff. Because, like, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but lately all of the social media content has just been pure rage bait. I swear to God, I think that Threads as an entire app is literally just, at this point, constant rage bait posts. And it's gotten to a point where it's like, at first it was cute, and now it's just kind of like, alright, like, I'm tired, bro. Like, after a long, or like, honestly, after a decent sleep, imagine, like, the first thing that you wake up to is people making the stupidest comments about history that you've ever heard in your life with, like, zero nuance. I was just like, yeah, no, I gotta get out of this hellscape a bit. So honestly, like, I don't watch a lot of,
Or am I seeing a lot of ducks lately?
So, like, I don't know, I've gotten to a point where I just, like, will not engage with videos that in any way depict anything, like, disturbing or upsetting. What's up, Lord? Do, 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 do. What combo did I walk into? Just the fact that I don't really use social media all that much, dude. Just because, like, we were talking about the idea that, like, I might have seen a disturbing video and I was like, probably not, honestly, because I've been blocking social media apps like it's my life's mission. I'm one of those people that when I say that I am going to be doing stuff offline, I literally go and do all of that business offline. Bro, I've been gone for months. I'm not even gonna lie to you. The minute that I saw the stupid people fapping to Elon, I was like, I'm gone. I was like, bro, this is just getting too dumb for me. Then it was a whole thing where you had to manually go in and forcefully disable the AI, like Grok or whatever it's called. And I was just like, the minute that they introduced that mechanic, I was like, baby, I've been gone, but now I'm even more gone. I now would not even touch that platform with like a 20-meter pole. In however many months. I'll let her know I saw this one cute fairy where the chihuahua would sneak and give their owner kisses. Oh, that's cute. That's very cute. Yeah, I'm just somebody who at this point, like, I find that the scrolling wastes so many hours of the day that now I'm just like, fuck all these apps. Like, I never was into TikTok. That was not my thing. I honestly believe that it has done more damage to people's ability to think. Like TikTok and Reels and all that shit. Like, what I see with the human attention span is that the human attention span is now in such a dire state that, like, I swear to God, we have people who cannot even discern any information from a video unless it's 1 minute and 30 seconds or less. And now I'm just like, nah, dude, I'm witnessing the death of intelligence and attention in a way that, like, I'm not really prepared to handle. So I'm kind of one of those people who's like just completely blocking out everything and just straight up sticking my nose in books and basically just hunkering down and trying to, like, retain what I can of my own attention. Because, like, I even caught it happening to myself where it's like, oh, I too am susceptible to that, like, real format, right? Where we want to take them as, like, real sources of information because it's in a nice condensed package. And it's like, bro, there is so much bullshit that people put online as quote-unquote content, and it has no factual basis whatsoever, and it's not even really researched. It's like, it's actually, like, damaging to your health to start believing that all of that is real. And I'm just like, yeah, no. Facebook, and I used Twitter once years ago and never again, especially after everything. Oh, I know, dude. I just find that, like, there's number one, two things that I find that people use the internet for: incessant whining, and honestly, like, it's so much sensationalism about every single goddamn thing that happens. Like, sometimes I would just like to, like, put on C-SPAN and see the fucking news and not be inundated with, like, endless hysteria. Bizarre, I know, but, like, you know, I just, like, now as I've gotten older, I just hate the time waste of it. I'm just kind of like, yeah, no, I have literally multiple languages that I'm trying to learn and become fluent in. I've got art to do. I've got stuff to do with, like, you guys and, like, games that I should be keeping on top of and, like, industry news and stuff like that. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm wasting time on this crap for. You know? So I don't know, that was just my wake-up call. It's like the whole stupid controversy that goes on with the internet. I feel like every 5 minutes there's some new controversy and I'm literally just like, please get away from me. I'm like, truly, I know it sounds odd, but I would rather just enjoy my life. Don't you fucking stop it. You're making me sick. Sick, you hear me? Now stop it. And you, behave. Behave. Thank you. All right, that seems to be cleaned up. You look just about clean. Ducky room first, as far as order goes. Ducky! Oh my god, they're so cute. I guess this room would be the next easiest to go through. But let me just see what's over here.
It's not how it usually works.
Cool. The gift of guilt. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Okay, this is doable. Grow herbs to just make home remedies. Be the old witch in the wood. She said that sounded like something I would do. Agreed, Auburn. It sounds like something both of us would run towards with all haste. Matt, thank you for the tier 1 and for the 2 months. Let's freaking go, my friend. How you doing? It's good to see you. How's you? How's you? And Auburn, I agree completely. I will join you in a heartbeat. My only stipulation is that we pick the hills of some like clandestine European country where like basically the locals completely leave us alone and are good natured and are basically just like, oh yes, it's those 2 herb women, and then they completely leave us alone. Like I'm talking one of those remote villages where like all the grandmas would look out for us and would literally just be like, you know, like the local grandmas would gossip about us, but that's about it. Because, like, honestly, that sounds like the dream. And Matt, I hope you're doing well, my friend. It's so good to see you, dude. What an absolute week we've been having of it here, y'all. New Jersey's weather is crazy. Finished work for the week, so that's a plus. Hey, congratulations. Happy Friday. We love to see it. Fridays are always good feelings, I feel like. No matter what day of the week they actually happen to fall on for you. But yeah, dude, New Jersey weather has been absolutely unhinged. I don't know what is going on with our weather this year, but our weather this year is having weird, it's having some weird gyrations go on. There are so many chairs everywhere. I feel like I'm in Chairtopia. One of these is gonna like open up to Narnia, I feel. Huh. Why are there chairs in the bathroom? You know? The age-old question that I ask myself every week. Oh, you know what I'm forgetting to use? And Smee would like absolutely yell at me for this. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Now we got pretty club lights. Oh my god, guys, my Sicilian lemon tree seeds are coming. I'm so excited. Wait, I have to rant to you guys about my Sicilian lemon tree seeds. I feel like you all need to understand that I'm about to have lemons the size of my fucking head, and I'm so excited. Like, so for those of you that obviously have followed this channel for a while, you know that, like, me and lemons are, like, we go way back. Like, I'll eat entire lemons without the skin as, like, a breakfast food. Precisely, Phoenix, which was what I was about to reference as well. We even have that on the freaking channel. You're right, Auburn? So we're going to be having giant Sicilian lemon trees in the house now, and I'm so excited. So they're the official ones that are actually certified by Italy. So basically, that's the only way that you can get these. They have to be, like, certified seeds from the certified trees. We got the certified seeds from the certified trees, so this shit is going very official, and it's going to be living in my house, and I'm so excited. And hopefully I can get the right volcanic soil to actually grow them properly. That's something I gotta work on this week, is actually getting the volcanic soil for them. Basically, they're gonna be fussy lemon trees, but that's fine by me, because, like, if you saw the size of the lemons, Auburn, they're literally the size of our fucking heads. Like, I'm not even kidding you. They're the size of our heads, and then they're sweet. Which is insane to me. But you guys, I'm so excited. I'm so ready. I'm so ready to have fresh lemons all year round. We've got one that's going to live in the kitchen, and then hopefully one that's going to be living in the dining room, and they should produce lemons all year round so long as the climate is favorable indoors. So you guys know I'm going to be like Jurassic Parking it up in here to like make sure that the lemon trees are comfortable. So hopefully you are all ready for an epic saga. Heard that there are avocados there that are big and sweet too. Yep, that's the next thing on the agenda is an avocado tree, an orange tree. I mean, really what I'd like to build is a traditional orangery, which was basically an outdoor, exactly, Crystal. Basically what I'd like to build is one of these outdoor greenhouses called an orangery. That's like a very Victorian type of thing. What's up, Inspire? Welcome back. I would love to build an orangery, which is basically this giant outdoor greenhouse where you can put in like a little seating area and stuff, and it's literally made for growing orange and citrus trees. Got a kumquat tree? Oh god. Oh god. I feel like unfortunately my father would not be able to be mature about the pronunciation of that word. Like, you know my father, Auburn. He's gonna be constantly being like, what is it? It's a what? I'm gonna be like, oh god. Never. He'll never be able to hold his composure. But they're so good. They're my favorite citrus. I have yet to try one. You're gonna influence me to try one. I can feel it. And I'm very okay with it because it sounds delicious. Let's do some mopping. Wait, hang on. We're missing our rave light. Now, if the mob could do me a favor. It's like nature's sweet tart. You eat the skin and all. The skin is the sweet... Oh, okay, yep, I'm gonna have to try one. Yep, I'm gonna have to find these. Marissa, welcome. And I was just talking about how we ordered actual, authentic Sicilian lemon tree seeds. So I hope that you're excited. And also, the beach looks beautiful. You tan bitch, I hope you're having a wonderful time. I'm kidding. I'm actually super tan too. Like, you guys cannot tell at all from my lighting. But like, basically my face is one color, my body is literally a whole other one. Yeah, we got the Sicilian lemon tree seeds coming. They're gonna be living in the fucking dining room and kitchen. I'm so excited. It's the Amalfi ones. You know the ones. You know the ones. The fucking jumbo. The fucking jumbo obnoxious ones. I'm like, how Italian are we? Lemon trees in the house, baby. I'm gonna have to be like Jurassic Parking it up though for these trees. What's up, Doss? Welcome in. Let's get in here. Let's go in there. Yes. All for the lemon trees. That's all the work we're gonna have to do is basically just endless lemon tree stuff. Basically, you guys are gonna be seeing me treat these lemon trees like they're my babies. And I'm telling y'all right now, I'm gonna be obnoxious as all hell about it, so everyone just prepare yourselves. I'm gonna be giving you guys endless lemon recipes once they're here. The thing that's fun too is that we're gonna be growing it from babyhood. We're going to be growing it from literally infancy of these trees. So essentially, like, you guys are going to get to watch the progress in Discord. I'll give you guys like a little weekly update because we're basically where I'm going to start them is on our porch because right now it's very hot and humid, which is like perfect for seed starting. Because basically I'll only have to mist them once or twice a day. And then we should be set to roll. So my fingers are very crossed. I feel like this could go very well. What's up, Harley? Welcome in. Welcome in. And Lord, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not even gonna lie there. They would get grafted to do a local root base. That's what I'm wondering. I mean, I feel like...
What some people have in their heads.
Oh, got you. Yeah, we're gonna have to find out. I'm really curious. I mean, it's gonna be really... I think the whole process of it is gonna be very fascinating because, frankly, like, I want to know how they do those. You know the cutting that they use the cucumber and the foil wrapping for? If you know, you know. If you're really into, like, farming content, then you've probably seen this. But, like, there's basically an Italian lemon farmer who, like, cuts off a section of his tree by forming a whole new tree using, like, a cucumber, some foil, like a plastic cup, and like scraping off the bark. So I'm like very curious if we're going to be able to do that with these. So if you struggle with the volcanic soil, do a local tree grafting. It might do good. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, so I'm of two minds. The first part is I'm like, I'm not sure if we actually need the volcanic soil. So I need to check and see with other people who've grown them, like what exactly worked here. But basically the first thing that I want to do is because we're going to have 10 seeds coming, which were like ungodly expensive to get these seeds to begin with. But like basically with 2 of the seeds, I want to test them with soil from either end of our yard. Because for those of you that don't know, we have one side of our yard that's mostly clay soil and the other side that's mostly rocky. It's like our yard is perfectly divided in half for it. So what I want to do is I want to see if basically like it has a preferred soil type. I'm assuming that the clay soil would probably go better because volcanic ash is usually, from what I understand of it at least, the volcanic ash usually corresponds more to clay soil. So we're gonna see. But I also don't know if it has to be a certain size before we put it in the volcano. We're gonna just wing it and see what happens. I'll do my magical pH stuff on it. I think the volcanic would be well draining. Yeah, like, so what I'm thinking is to add peat to the clay soil. Does that make sense? So that it gets the nutrients. I mean, I might also be able to simulate volcanic soil. I mean, Marissa probably knows, like, the soil texture in Italy. I mean, I feel like I could probably just get a bag of dirt from that region of Italy and honestly call it a day. Organic matter? Yeah. Well, I mean, that's true for most plants. It's like, it's basically going to act as a fertilizer. We have to make sure that they're very, very well tended nutrient-wise. So that's going to be the interesting part. Whether or not we wind up doing like some kind of a composting with it, we shall find out. But yeah, in general, a fertilizer mix I feel like is always a good idea. You can get volcanic medium for orchids. That's true. Yeah, so we should be fine. We should, in theory, be fine. You guys know me. I'm going to be researching the holy hell out of this. That's actually what I'm going to be doing tonight after stream is all night. I'm going to be looking up like the soil type, how to do the proper drainage, the light requirements. I mean, I'm assuming that full sun is going to be just fine for a lemon tree because that's my basic logic. It's a citrus tree, so I feel like full sun just comes with that. But we're going to find out if this particular variety prefers like bright and direct or what the situation is going on here. Because I don't know if I told you guys that I put all my plants on my porch to let them soak up the heat and the moisture, and they have been doing so well. Because I basically have a bunch of jungle plants that the poor things have been living in my deep freezer type of house for God knows how many years, not getting like the heat on their soil and the amount of light that they could probably really use. And now the babies are just freaking thriving. Because I'm like, so in addition to being a crazy animal mom, I am also a crazy plant mom. But I'm not crazy enough to keep the house at 75. Like, that's never happening. I'm like, yeah, no, for the sake of the longevity of my parents and I and our lifespans, I am not keeping the house above 70 at any time. Ramsey still their aloe plants. Hers were huge. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Auburn, my aloe plant has tripled in size in like 5 days. And I made like a nice little sitting reading area outside there too. So I'm like enjoying that in the evenings where like we're going to get a couple of like little Moroccan lamps and stuff so that I can sit out there and just read all evening. And I'm so excited. It looks so cozy. I want to get like the little outdoor rugs and stuff too. I'm actually really excited because I'm having one of my IRL friends over tomorrow. Because by the way, guys, we're probably not going to have stream tomorrow because we are supposed to get a severe thunderstorm warning. And a friend of mine wants to see me. And basically my whole thing is that by the time the tabletop rolls around 8:30, hopefully the storm will have moved out by then. We're going to have to see. But essentially, I am going to be a little bit stuck in the earlier part of the day, and I'm excited because she's the one who inspired me to put my plants outside to begin with. I basically went over to her place, saw all of their houseplants chilling out there, and I was like, you know something? That's very cute, and it looks very happy. Oh, same, Auburn. I love like a nice little outdoor reading area, you know? It just does good things for my brain. Like today, oh my god, today I have been going through, so Auburn, you're gonna love this. Independent of each other, I found 2 very vampire focused books that I was not expecting to be vampire focused. One of them is called The God of Endings, which I'm absolutely loving. And the other one is Dan Simmons' Carrion Comfort. And I am just, Carrion Comfort, I can tell is going to be a crazy intense horror experience. And The God of Endings is a whole different tone to it. It's like, if I could explain it, it's starting off... What's up, Necrotic? Welcome in. It's starting to feel already like a Practical Magic meets... Practical Magic meets Deborah Harkness meets... It's like Practical Magic but vampires, if that makes sense. The sun makes me feel sick. Well, then the shade reading area would be perfect for you on a porch crystal. I'm not even kidding when I tell you a good citronella candle and just being able to chill in a nice shady porch, it will do wonders for you. Like, honestly, my biggest thing too, so I do also get sun sick if I get too much sun. It's like I have to be pretty careful about, like, you know, like these years of my life, I spend more like, let's say maybe a good 2 hours in the sun per day. But anything beyond that, like, we're tempting fate. You get burned in the oh shit, dude. We gotta get you a good sunscreen. Honestly, like, my go-to is Black Girl sunscreen. It goes on so well. It smells like nothing. It feels wonderful and weightless. And it's, like, incredibly affordable. Like, a large bottle of Black Girl sunscreen for me is, like, 20 bucks at our local Target or whatever. But yeah, girl, if you're getting burned in the shade, I'm like, oh shit. Now that is struggle. And unfortunately, I understand because even though I have olive skin, I unfortunately have been on thyroid meds long enough to understand the sun sensitivity. Clive Barker's Hellraiser? I know Clive Barker too, which I'm really excited for. Clive Barker's awesome, dude. His books are absolutely amazing. But Aries and the mosquitoes are horrible. Not only that, the weather has been crazy. True. True, true. True and real. This weather is out of control. Yeah, dude, I'm excited. I've never seen any of the Hellraiser films, so that's something that I probably need to get on. I've heard, though, that they're very gory, which for me is the instant turnoff. Like, we watched The Monkey a couple weeks ago, my friends and I. And I was, like, wincing through that, so I don't know how I'm gonna do with Hellraiser. But I like what I've seen of the clips of it. I just gotta be like careful with that stuff, you know, because I'm one of those people who like, so it's really funny. So despite having worked in rodent surgery, I am somebody who will absolutely pass out about gore. New one isn't too bad. The one that Hulu made? Have you ever seen Event Horizon? It's the same... No, I've never seen Event Horizon. My first A&W meal?
Like this.
What do you mean, bro? What's in the way of... But yeah, no, I've never seen Event Horizon. Basically, if there's gore in the film, I tend not to watch it, in general. Yeah, I've heard good things. It sounds familiar. But no, one of the films that, like, one of the film franchises that I've never been attracted to are, like, for example, the Saw films or any of that. I was always like, eh. I'd like the storyline, probably, yeah. I just, you know what I need for those kind of films is I need the synopsis instead of, like, actually trying to, like, watch the gore. Like, basically, if I am just reading the gore, I can handle it. So, like, let me give you guys a perfect example. I love Clive Barker's The Books of Blood. But it's because I'm reading horror, not because I'm watching it happen to somebody. Like, when I start watching gore happen to somebody, I start feeling sympathy pains, and unfortunately that renders me pretty much useless.
The dinosaur went on a killing spree.
Yeah, like, what I would honestly probably be best served doing in that case would be to get a synopsis of it first and then kind of take it from there. Because that's the thing, like, I'm not anti engaging with the content. I just need to be, like, prepared. You know what I mean? Like, I would need to, like, understand what's coming so that I also know when I have to, like, tap out strategically. Because I'm unfortunately one of those people where it's like, if I watch it for too long, I will be fainting. And when I faint, it's like, it's a whole medical headache. Is there like an order to this?
What is that even for?
Fellowship of the Devil Drive Core opens a door to another dimension. Reality and insanity comes through. Well, no, I mean, I need an in-depth one. So that I don't pass out kind of a thing. Because I will faint. I'm one of those people where, like, I'm telling you guys right now that there were some moments, like, even with Hereditary, there were some moments in there where I was like, I'm starting to get woozy. And I was like, this is not a good sign for me. You! Come here. Stop it, Roomba! Roomba!
Fuck you.
There we go. Roomba was making my life hard. Did you guys hear that there's some people who talk to their Roombas like they're pets? I was like, man, I love humans. That's so cute. I was like, some people talk to their Roombas and get, like, concerned about them the way that you would about an animal, and I'm like, man, I love how we're able to, like... I love how we can anthropomorphize anything. It was just trying to do its job, man. Alright, you know what we need in here? I'll give you a badass rundown of the world if you like. Sure, dude, I'm down. I'm very down. Basically, as long as I understand the basic contours of it, I mean, we're gonna play it either way, because it sounds really dope. Not in chat, if you guys don't mind, because I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm probably not gonna sit here and read that now, but Discord would be a great place for it. Just because the longer the paragraph, like, I'm not even gonna lie to you guys, I can do individual sentences or even like 2 sentences, but like once we start getting into like paragraph territory, it's like a little bit yeah, like once we start getting into paragraph territory, unfortunately, like in the process of me reading it, others are probably going to comment, and then it's going to turn into a bit of a overwhelming clusterfuck for my brain. I think Frosty Tools had a seizure. Probably. Hell yes, Necrotic, come on in. We game all the time too with Sinnoh and everybody as well, so like obviously all the voice channels and all that business will be open. Brain rot will occur. Basically for me, it just turns into me not really comprehending it, because when I'm here, I'm in a conversational mood, but whenever anybody does like a big paragraph, it's very hard for me to like follow that, unless it's like venting. But in which case it's like with venting, it's a little bit different and more delineated usually. Like, I can pony it up for a vent, but like when it comes to like actually trying to read something to remember it on here, I rely so heavily on the mods with the to-do list, it's not even funny. I'm one of those people where like, we'll stream, we'll talk about, guys, we'll talk about something for an hour. Stream ends. And it's literally like when you go into a store, you walk in the door and you completely forget the lists that you've had memorized for like hours.
A dumb exhibition.
Like, the streamer brain is such a real thing. And I think a big part of it too is because, in a weird way, like, you know, it was funny, like when I first got into this, I was explaining to my dad that it's a little bit like being a social media air traffic control, where like you're watching a lot of monitors at once. And I think part of the issue is that I actually play on the OBS menu, not like, so if I were to play on the screen, I would be doing this constantly because there's a monitor directly above me, but like I'm actually playing it through OBS, so I've got like little stuff going off, I've got like little notifications. It's like we're doing about 50,000 things at once. So if you guys catch me in a very distracted moment, it's like my brain is literally having to be like squirrel almost constantly. Not that I mind, I kind of love it, but as a result, I'm learning how to be like, hi, yeah, my brain isn't braining. It's called I'm Not a Human. I think I've heard of this. Or maybe I'm thinking of Once Human. Did anything ever go on with that game? I feel like that game was everywhere, and then that game completely disappeared off of everybody's radar. For a hot minute, that's all that everybody was talking about. And then it fell off of the proverbial cliff. Yeah, I asked because I'm like, I have not heard anything about this game in such a long time. I mean, I'm glad to hear it's still doing well. Like, that's basically where my curiosity was. I'm like, do anybody still remember that?
Modern art is truly something else.
Much news in the window to know what's going on. You make sure people aren't visitors. Oh, I know the way. It's like, don't answer the door. Yeah. I was seeing somebody play a little bit of this and I was like, ooh, that seems like something we could have fun with. I saw like a little snippet of it. I will say it was very funny. There were definitely some riled comments about one particular model that was used that was cracking me up pretty hard. If you see the screenshots of it, you'll know which one it was that was cracking me up, but I was like, oh boy. Sometimes I really do think, though, too, that sometimes when devs design games, they already know, like, the little debate that they're gonna create. deal with IRL. Oh, I know, right? Yeah, it's an interesting concept, and I mean, it's actually kind of important to understand, because I do like that the character up front states that he suffers from psychosis, and so for him it's a matter of like, you know, it's a matter of like, do I take my meds, or is this actually just a person trying to help me at my door, which I think is very, very much an under-discussed part of anyone who has ever experienced a psychotic condition. Very, very fascinating, though. I think this is gonna go upstairs. So what we'll do is we'll get this cleaned up. Unless, is there anything down here? I don't think. Oh, God. That's not that one. Where is our other missing? It's not going to be that. No, you go on the ground floor, maybe. I think I'll stack all the paintings in one area, which would probably be intelligent. A ram. A constant state of discomfort, bro. That's sad. Mother of Jesus. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Everybody get comfy.
Lost and found.
Do. Back, let me bring this upstairs with me. You know what? What the f- Please. Mercy. There we go. Are we good on that front? Let's move it up here. What concerns me is that we're still missing 3 bodies. Oh, it's fine. We'll get it later. I'm more worried about the big blood splatter. Big blood splatter. Let's see, like that. All right, let's go there. One thing that cracks me up about this game is that I am so not a perfectionist type. And it's one of those things where, like, I do enjoy that this game has a reasonable margin by which, like, and by that I mean, like, you don't necessarily have to get every scrap of everything to get 100%. Like, I'm glad that in some places we've gone through, like, the pizza boxes and the solo cups without it necessarily counting as trash. And all that kind of business. Alright, there's that. Then we'll go in an order here. We'll go grab this. Dude, I'm telling you guys right now, this is the most satisfying thing to do in my own house. Not obviously cleaning up a crime scene, but just like in general, doing this level of cleaning. No, how whatever was got all over that. It's all blood. Basically, we work for the mob, Auburn. So we are pretty much perpetually having to clean up after these big old body jobs. Hence why we're getting $14,000 for this job and not like, you know, having to deal with the police at all or any of that. Basically, we are a struggling father who was working as a janitor, but our daughter needed extensive medical care. So in order to pay for her medical care, we actually took a job working with the mob. And they, kindly enough, paid us enough money where we could get our life back in order, which is pretty cool. Which I love. I've enjoyed the plot of this game immensely, honestly. Let's get that back together. Four out of 27. Mother of God.
Area. But shouldn't it be off limits?
This is probably where the bodies are going to be, and behind that closed door. 8.5 out of 10. Let's go. Food is fresh and good. Floats were good and was quick coming out. Let's go. We love to see it. A place living up to the hype is always a good vibe. I love our little Witcher sense that we have. It's so convenient. All right, let's see. So we've got that up there. Assuming that this is then gonna go down. Oh, my sugar. All right. All right. Hey! I bet I know where you go. Sending me on a wild goose chase, huh? Giving me a damn near heart attack.
Don't think about falling again.
Alright, let's get through that. Game has ended. Game has ended.
It has probably crashed by now.
Bro, this is craziness. This is giving the most dangerous game.
Just to participate in their game.
Hang on. First to kill, Barry Barrel. First to die, Nicole Cherry. Most kills, Yasuke Yuzuki. Last man standing, Nick Knight. Find secret room, Naoe Mikure. Cool.
I guess you can put a price on human life.
Hey, there's the guitar for the other guy. All right, good, good, good. It's all coming together. Ah, shit. All right. Just go this way. Just make a mental note to remop all of this. Oh, my kingdom for the ability to bring the body thing with me. And you are coming with me. Let's just do this while we're standing here too. Or I forget completely. Alright, that's where that painting goes. Good to know. Then all of this still has to get done. Pain in my butt. Pain in my butt. Alright, let's go this way. Also, Phoenix, what kind of float did you get? My personal favorite is still always going to be the classic OG root beer float. I feel like a root beer float is impossible to go wrong with. Like, I have never had a bad root beer float in my life. But you know something? I'd be willing to bet that one of those Sprite tea floats would be insane. Right, Auburn? Like, I don't know. I'm a big fan of, like, root beer and cream soda. I'm not, like... You know what's funny? I'm not one of those people with strong opinions on different types of sodas. I feel like there's always a good reason. Like, my buddy made me an orange creamsicle soda the other day, and it was so freaking good. I was like, damn. Like, honestly, this was the kind of drink where, like... She was obviously entertaining, so it was like a specialty thing, but I was like, damn, girl. This is something that, like... I'm glad that this is a specialty item and not something that I can just, like, get on a regular basis, because it was delicious. With the chili being a bit salty, but I'll take a little over-seasoned over very under-seasoned any day. Agreed. Chili cheese fries and a root beer float? Nice. A person of taste, I see. I do love some root beer. Verner's has a float flavored soda. Yo, let's go. I feel like one of the top shelf combinations for me is combining cherry with vanilla Coke. You know? Like in a social gathering, a cherry vanilla Coke just hits absolutely different. But I'm telling you guys, these Sprite iced teas, they're fucking dangerous. They're fucking dangerous. I'm over here trying really hard to get away from, like, artificial sweeteners, but I swear to God, it's like, it's so fucking good. It's basically like a much more grown-up feeling version of an Arnold Palmer. Did Italian chicken and waffles? Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, I've got another lesson in Italian cooking this weekend. I'm excited for it. I've been enjoying the hell out of them. No, as a matter of fact, I think that it would offend the entire Italian palate, but, like, I don't tell people what to do with their food, you know? I'm one of those, it's kind of funny, like, and I feel like Marissa would laugh at this, because, like, Italians normally, we have such a temper about food, but as I've gotten older, I've gotten to a point of zen where I just, like, don't really care what other people choose to do with their food anymore. Like, I don't know what it is, call it me going soft or whatever, but, like, as I've gotten older, I'm just way more, like, live and let live. Say soda into a float. I'm partial to either fruit sodas or Pepsi, though. Fair. Fair. Pepsi is really good. Pepsi definitely beats out Coke, in my opinion. Oh, it's like completely bloody. Got it. Like, a Diet Pepsi always hits differently for me than a... me stuck in head now. I know, right? Absolutely stuck in head now. Let me tell you right now, I've been creating a, I was about to say Discord. I've been creating a Spotify playlist of all of our Discord song recommendations in my spare time. So as you guys keep on adding music, it will get added to this master playlist. And what I'm going to do this year for the Gradathon is that's going to be the playlist that we use for the whole thing. Is all just going to be like your recommended music. All mashed together so that we just see what it's going to be like. From sandwiches, but the waffles are made out of like a garlic biscuit mix. Ooh, nice, dude. I think part of my quest to stop judging what people did with their food and like evaluating it started when I was like discovering the history of American Italian cuisine. One of the biggest things that I think a lot of people forget is that American Italians didn't have the same ingredients to be working with and had a considerably tighter budget. So it's like, as I was discovering my own ancestors' history with it, I was just like, yeah, I need to stop being a dick about food, man. I used to be like a real dick about food, and now I'm just like, ugh. Also, the charity event, I started actually eating sushi and sashimi more often, which is like incredible to me. Like now we're getting to the point where I'm having like tuna and salmon multiple times a week, which is something that like, you know, Auburn can testify to you guys. Like I have a notorious disliking, I know, Auburn. I started actually like eating properly tuna and sashimi, or tuna and salmon sashimi. Like on a regular basis throughout the week. I know. I figured it out. Because I was basically just like, look, like, at the end of the day, you can supplement with omegas all you want. It's not really the same thing. And I was just like, well, I think I can make this happen, you know? It's not gonna kill me. I think I'm gonna pass out. I know she's having like a stroke and 7 children. Because, yeah, now I've become somebody who eats seafood on a regular basis. Not cooked, though. Not cooked. Cooked, you can get that right the fuck out of here. Cooked, that's not happening, because it's actually, like, the worst smell that I've ever had in the world. I know. But it has to be raw. It has to be raw, and it has to be sushi grade only. Otherwise, I'm not going anywhere near it. Like, you will never catch me having grilled pieces of salmon on, like, a salad or something. I just absolutely despise the texture and taste of cooked fish. But yeah, Marissa, it literally took me doing the charity event where I had to eat all that sashimi for me, like, to just be like, all right, I will get used to tuna and salmon. Tuna and salmon are not bad. I will say that yellowtail is still the nastiest thing that I've ever tried texture-wise, because it feels like wet tissue paper fish, if that makes sense. Deep fried sushi, but if it tastes like cooked fish, it's not going to be a thing for me. You know? Like, if it tastes like cooked eel, I do like cooked eel. Cooked eel is fine. There's like, listen, calamar, cooked eel, like these are things that I'm not technically like averse to. What I'm talking about is stuff like cooked whitefish. I will not go anywhere near cooked whitefish. My skin breaks out. I get a very bad reaction. Like if the texture is really nasty and feels like I'm eating wet toilet paper, then I just get very like turned off by that. It's called a dragon roll. Yeah, we have dragon rolls over here. They just aren't deep fried. It's literally just avocado. By us, the dragon rolls are eel. Like a sweet sauce. Yeah, it's just a difference of texture. Exactly.
Disturbingly cozy place to watch people fight for their lives.
Cooked and raw eel, I don't really mind. Like, honestly, there's some fish that I just, like, don't care. Like, so for example, when it comes to, like, eating octopus or squid, don't mind anything to do with the cephalopods. The best one that I tried recently, Auburn, is called the Davy Jones roll, and let me tell you, that shit slaps so hard. That was amazing. It was literally squid and crab, deep fried, or not deep fried, but like just normal fried, like tempura. Stuffing calamari for Christmas was our tradition once upon a time in our family. Dude, it's delicious. Calamari is delicious. Like basically, if it's traditionally a coastal seafood thing, I'm pretty okay with it. It's just literally cooked whitefish that I won't touch, you know? But a southern version, ooh, very nice. Actually, guys, it's called a Christmas roll. Yeah, I love dragon rolls, rainbow rolls. Seafood is good. Well, here's the thing. I like sushi and sashimi. That Davy Jones roll, it was so good, dude. It was a process. Oh no. Oh, God bless you. Oh, girl, you had to be stressing. I know those vibes. I know those vibes. When you decide it's not for you and like the whole time you're just like with gritted teeth trying to like remain calm. God, I felt that in my soul. Especially like, and no shade to Italian fathers, because we all know Italian fathers are like amazing, but like, man, there are moments that make you genuinely question your entire sanity. Oh, yep, I do. Yep, I do. I do. My dad and I have gotten better as I've gotten older. We're like, because we're both in way too much therapy for that, I'm just like, we will be calm. But I literally sound the whole time like, what's her name? Being like, you must make haste. And like my face the whole time just looks like stress incarnate. You guys would just be laughing so hard. It's really funny. Has avocado and is fried. Oh yeah, I love avocado. That's one of those fantastic foods that for me, like, I never get tired of it. I like it in sushi especially. But yeah, I think it was Knight who was saying he like thinks that avocado is the devil. I'm like, bro, I don't know. I'm pretty neutral towards it. Like, I don't think it tastes like much. Like, I wouldn't go out of my way and be like, oh yes, this flavor is the best flavor in the world. Cause like, honest to God, I couldn't tell you what avocado tastes like to save my life. And sushi slaps the most for me. Besides, yeah, exactly. Like, I couldn't tell you what it tastes like, but I like the texture of it. Like, it's not with lemon juice and sea salt. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For the life of me, though, I couldn't tell you what it's supposed to taste like, but I like it. I'm certainly not ever upset at it. But no, as I've gotten older, I've gotten much more chill about different foods and also about different food tastes. Like, one thing that I think is really big is as you get older, you realize that like not every food works for every person, and it's like, that's fine. Like, it was like, I don't know why, but when I was younger, I was like very like fierce about like, well, everybody likes this or everybody likes that. Now as I'm getting older, I'm just like, bro, I don't fucking care, man. Ain't nobody got time for this. Like, truly. It's like the whole pineapple on pizza thing. Like, I truly don't give one single shit what somebody enjoys, even if it's not going to be my jam. You know what I mean? See, I can't eat straight avocado unless it's in sushi. Other than that, avocado has to be turned into guac for me to enjoy that. The texture, yeah. The texture. Totally understand. The texture can be so completely hit or miss. The texture and also like the freshness is a factor too, which like doesn't really get discussed, but is definitely part of it. That does sound so good. Although, honestly, to me, most food sounds good, just not cooked fish. That's, like, the one thing. The place where I draw the line is, like, a cooked whitefish. That, to me, just always is, like... I just hate the flakiness. I just cannot get past the flakiness. Like, I respect more the people who eat a whole grilled branzino and, like, really go to town on it and are, like, full committers. I'm just not that person, you know? Cool. I love cooking and food, right, dude? Oh my god, dude, I love always a good conversation piece here, especially because I'm somebody who has suffered with anorexia for my whole life, so like I've spent most of my life having to think about food. So what's nice for me now is having the relationship with food where I don't have to obsess about it and I can just enjoy it. So now I get to enjoy it with you guys because I'm like more or less recovered. For me, pineapple on pizza is a no because I can't do the texture of hot fruit. So here's the thing. Imagine, Marissa, that we grilled it first. Like, and I'm talking char grilled it to the point where it's like, crunchy outer and it no longer tastes like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not hot fruit, but it's like char, like it has like a crunchy outer shell. Then toss in some black olives and a little bit of goat cheese and tell me that those flavors wouldn't be interesting. Yeah, like grilled pineapple. That's the only way. I don't understand. Whenever people are fucking talking about pineapple on pizza as if it's just gonna be hot pineapple, hot, wet pineapple on pizza, I'm like, who the fuck is out here saying that that's good? Yeah, like it has to be grilled pineapple, obviously, with like some flaky sea salt and a little bit of like additional texture. Freshly caught grilled tuna collar. Interesting. I don't know too much about that, but I'd be down to try it. I feel pretty okay with like tuna in general because tuna has a flavor to it that when grilled, especially like ahi tuna, if you season it heavily on both sides and then sear it, like it's not terrible. Basically, my whole thing is with fish is that it always has to be cooked by somebody whose cooking I can trust. Like, there's very few people in this world that I can honestly say, like, so for example, and this is no knock to like my family or whatever, but like my family does not traditionally cook all that much seafood. So like, but if a chef cooks something like a branzino, I would try it. If it's like a 5-star Michelin, whatever, like I would try that. I'm just not going to be like, I'm one of those people where like it needs to be prepared in such a way where I know for a fact that there's absolutely nothing that's going to go wrong with the experience. I did try whale, deer tartare, and puffin in Iceland. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Puffin had to be a little bit sad though. Come on, you can't convince me that that wasn't just like a little bit sad. Yeah, like that's my thing, Lord, is that like I wouldn't trust myself cooking it. I would need like classes for that. You know what I'm saying? If I took all the classes for it though and like really learned how to like make it work for my taste, then I'd be okay. Place I get pineapple and pizza is when they oven cook it. Yeah. Like my rules for pineapple on pizza are as follows. It has to be grilled and it has to have that little caramelization happening where like basically the texture of the pineapple is not like fresh out of a fucking... It needs to not be freshly sliced and just put on there, because that to me is just too damn weird. So I tried to not process it. Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. If it's cooked, you're good. Oh yeah, no. I'm the total reverse. It has to be sushi for me to try it, because that way I can't smell it. If I can smell it and I don't like the smell of it, I'm doomed before I've ever even had it go near me. I hate to say it was good, but that makes sense. It probably tasted like chicken a little bit, you know? Like, probably a gamier version of chicken. If I had to guess based off of the way that they live. Which is fair, you know? Listen, when it comes to birds, I feel like more things are fair game. Like, that's just me personally. I'm not one of those people that's very into, like, very gamey meat, so I don't really try a lot of that stuff, but I'm not gonna knock it. There are different strokes for different folks.
I should clean it first.
But no, even when it's sad or whatever too, I feel like one thing that's very important to understand is that in some cultures, like, it's very normalized to eat these creatures. It just may not be normalized for ours. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a crap about any of that. There's definitely things across the world that they eat that I wouldn't go near. Like, insects are one of those things that I just will not. And I know, like, people are like, oh, well, crustaceans are just the insects of the ocean. I know. I don't care. I'm still not eating locusts. Like, sorry, but I'm not eating roaches. Like, it's just not... No. Like, there is no amount of tampering with that you can do that's gonna make me change my stance on it either. It's like they sell dried tarantulas for consumption. I'm like, look, sorry y'all, but just no. That's what I'm saying, Marissa. Like, I'm trying sushi like that. I want to go to an authentic sushi. Yeah, it's fantastic. I highly recommend that for your first experience too, Lark. Because, like, not even gonna lie to you guys. So, did you guys see the guy with the Costco salmon yet with the parasite sticking out of it? I was actually gagging seeing a parasite literally like crawling in real time out of that salmon from Costco. So, by the way, if you buy your fish from Costco, warning, there's a whole thing going on with that. But, like, for me, if you're gonna try sushi for the first time, please, for the love of God, make sure that it's somewhere with a reputation to preserve where, like, they're gonna double check everything.
Power of parkour.
What about roaches? Oh, there's some cultures in the world, Phoenix, where they eat, like, roaches and locusts and stuff. Yep, I used to buy from them before my membership expired. I almost cried. Girl. I'm not even exaggerating. When I saw that, I was literally like... I was like, now look, I'm gonna be so for real with you guys. There are several things that, like, you will just never catch going anywhere near. When caught to kill the parasites, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess not Costco, huh? That was a worrying specimen that survived. That was a fucking big one, too. Called Best Food Ever Review Show. I think he's the new Anthony Bourdain. Oh, hell yes. But yeah, no, I'm not a person who would get their meat products from a place like Costco, if I'm being honest. And this is not to, like, sound like elitist or snobby or whatever. It's just, like, me personally, like, if I'm looking for something, like, I feel like I'm looking for not mass-produced products if I'm gonna make something like fresh fish. Like, I actually want to go to a proper seafood store. Maybe that sounds real bougie, but, like, we have one of those places by us. So it's like, I'd rather go there and just actually get, like, the proper thing. He shows the foods, but also the local cultures. Oh, yeah. That's the most important part about food, I think, is also showing, like... showing the culture itself so that people can gain an understanding of the context in which this food is eaten. Because that's one thing that does actually drive me a little bit crazy. Local Amish markets, but they don't have seafood, so I buy it, I'll freeze it before use. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. I feel like most people, though, freeze everything before they use it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like that's a pretty normalized, you know? I feel like most people aren't gonna just, like, cook it up that same day.
Excuse me, I need my keys.
It was really interesting to me. I was like, damn, dude, that was like a straight up wriggling parasite in the creepiest way humanly possible, you know? There's no way I'd buy meat and then make it the same day. Yeah, it's a lot. One of my favorite places to go are Asian markets, same. That and anything marked kosher, I tend to be a bit less worried about. I think the billy goats were upstairs. Yeah, they were.
Excuse me, Joe, can I get my car keys?
Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god, you just scared the shit out of me. Mom, I'm working. What's up?
I need my car keys.
What are you talking about?
Don't you have my keys?
I don't think so. Oh my god, you guys. Okay. My mom, hang on. Let me check for them. My mom just gave me the jump scare of a lifetime. You guys don't understand. My mom is standing here in a bright blue poncho. Across me by bed. She's talking to me. I'm thinking I'm hearing a disembodied voice. I look over. There's just a figure standing there and I'm like, oh my god. The fucking jump scare of me here as I'm working. I speed myself. It's like, what the fuck is... I've never seen you in... I've never seen you...
I was out working on the sunflowers.
I've never seen you in this poncho, so I see I'm looking good.
I'm saving the sunflowers.
Mom, who the fuck needs a horror game? No, or the fucking poncho. Hang on, let me see if I can find this shit. Oh my god. You just fucking terrified me. Oh my fucking
You don't
god.
have one?
I don't think I do.
I can't find
You
it.
have the
I should show everybody.
Yeah, Mom, come here. Come here, come here, come here.
Okay.
Chat, wait, you gotta see my mom in this poncho to understand. Like, she's standing here in this poncho.
Okay.
The first time I thought it was the game, I know,
Keep
right?
looking. I'll look in here.
Hang on. What the fuck?
Sorry, Bob. You had that. You have.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I had no idea. I was like, what the hell is happening right now? Alright, I don't have them. No, it's fine. Bro. My mom just scared the shit out of me. Thank you for clipping this moment. Bro, the heart attack that I just had, I just see this, I just see them fucking, thanks Lord, I just see this fucking bright blue mass standing on the other side of things, and I'm just like, what the fuck? My mother has never worn that color in my entire life. She has never worn that color. In the entire time that I have been alive, I have never seen that on her. So I had no idea what the fuck was going on. Oh my god. All I know is I just heard like a noise and was like, what? Like, I was like, are we being haunted in real time? And it's like, no, it's my mother. Jesus Christ.
There you go.
And the funniest part, what's up, Bam? It's good to see you. And the funniest part, I didn't have her car keys after all that. Oh my god, that was hilarious. The best was, Mom, I'm working. I was like, what's happening? Because she's just standing there talking. Like, what? I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, what are we doing? I was like, not sure how long she had been standing there talking before this happened. That's why I was like, wait, how long has she been having a conversation with me that I just like absolutely cannot hear? Jump scare of it. Oh my god. She got me fucking good. That was honestly a better jump scare than 90% of the horror games that we have played in the last 2 years. Holy shit. Holy shit. She just gave me a fucking heart attack.
Now you can go back to being admired.
Literally, Marissa, that exact moment. Oh my god, guys, she's too funny though. I was like, you have to show chat the fucking poncho, because when I tell you guys that my mother has never in the history of my entire life, never once has she worn that color. Never once have I ever seen this poncho. Suddenly there's just this random fucking poncho. I almost fucking peed myself. That's how bad she scared me. I was like, what the fuck is that? He was livid he had to end stream and trash a VOD. Bro, no. Oh, no. Because she was nude? That's rough as fuck. I'm surprised he didn't just use a blur filter, you know? No, no, no. We don't be having that kind of mental health or physical health stuff going on in this house, thank God. At least not currently. Like, COVID was a whole different ballgame. But I feel like, honestly, for everybody, COVID was a whole different ballgame. But that poor guy, I feel for him. That's a shitty position to be in, content-wise. Oh, man. That was literally so fucking funny. Not my mother getting the best jump scare of the year. You had no warning. Ah, oh, no, dude. I meant like retroactively on the VOD. I'm surprised he didn't just download it, add the filter, and blur it out, you know? But I guess if you've been live for a certain amount of hours at that point, it's just like the hassle of it. Oh, man. Y'all, I'm on high goddamn alert. I literally, the thing that killed me about it is that she's just standing there talking. And I'm like, he just said fuck it, yeah. I mean, it's hard not to be in that case. In full fairness to him, it's really hard not to be in that position and just feel a sense of like, dude, what the fuck?
First things first. Gotta scrub, scrub, scrub.
That's gotta be stressful as all hell. What's up, Mac? You just missed my mother give us the jump scare of the year. She comes into the room. She's already talking to me in this bright blue poncho, right? She's never worn this color or this poncho before, ever in the history of my life. She's in here fucking standing here talking to me, and I'm like, what the fuck? Cause like, you know, and I'm chilling with my, like, I'm chilling with my door closed, and I'm like, you know, like basically the understanding in my house is that when my door is closed, I'm probably working. I'm probably hanging out with you guys, right? Like I'm like, I don't think she has ever done that in the history of my life where she's just come in here. But my response to it was like, it was actually such comedic gold because I was so locked into cleaning. So I have no idea how long she stood there talking for before I realized that she was there. But when she did, when she made her presence known, I swear, if she had walked over and like touched my shoulder, you guys would have heard a real scream. I would have probably accidentally karate chopped my poor mother. Like a teacher trying to get their parents out of the room. Yeah. Yeah, literally. Yeah. Kind of that vibe, you know? It's like, Mom, I'm working. What's up? Well, because she was using such a conversational tone. But she was using such a fucking conversational tone, too. That's the part that was destroying me. Is that I'm like, Mom, she's just standing here chatting away. I'm like, what's happening? Mostly, I started getting worried because I was like, what kind of, what's going on? You know, I was like, what are we doing? Oh, man. It's so funny. She was adorable, though. Seeing her standing there in the poncho, the level of jump scare. Can you guys imagine if it wasn't her? Dude, the fucking heart attack I would have if there was actually some rando in my fucking house standing there looking at me. Oh, god damn. Because my instantaneous response is to, like, assume that it's gonna be, like, one of my parents. Actually, what got me... So, you know what really creeps me out about this scenario? I did not feel her looking at me, even though she was standing there staring at me, which actually worries me about 20 times more. Because what is going on with my inability to detect somebody standing there looking at me? You'd think I'd get, like, the neck prickle or something. You'd think the horror gamer would have, like, even a fucking iota of a sense that she was standing there, but no. That was so good. Literally, Phoenix, my exact mental response. Should wear that poncho for Halloween, bro. The terror my mother has just inspired in me is so completely unparalleled compared to anything else. We're gonna be laughing about this for years. That's a funny thing, though, is that, like, she doesn't mind, right? She's just here for her car keys. And that's the part that also is, like, somewhat cracking me up here, is that I'm literally just like... I'm like, what are you talking about? No, for real, Crystal, I'm gonna have to tell her to do that. Jesus Christ, my dad's gonna laugh so hard he's gonna be peeing himself. Basically, they reworked all the maps to actually make the maps scary. It's like a completely different game mode. So once we're done with this level, we'll be there. We're just like... This is your toe. Kindly take your toe back. It was the wrong toe. Does this belong to you? It does. Ephy's mom in the blue poncho, bro. That blue poncho. I'm not even kidding y'all when I tell you, I have had many scares in my life. I think that might have won the award for the scariest thing that I have seen. My mother just scared the holy bejesus out of me. In a way that is honestly so impressive that, like, I don't even know what to say about it other than that, like, I legitimately got, like, scared. You know what I mean? I got, like, horror movie, like, who the fuck is in my house right now scared. Because, like, the thing to understand, by the way, about my mother is that normally she's in the backyard at all times, so I have no reason to suppose that she would be there to begin with. So the fact that she just appeared out of the clear blue sky... I almost peed myself from laughing too hard. I know, right, bro? I was like, what is happening? Oh my God in heaven. I'll tell you right now, she's got a career in horror if she wants one. My dad is gonna be laughing so hard. He's gonna start crying. Here I am talking about the fucking lemon trees. I have no idea how long she was standing there for, which is like the next layer of horror, you know? I have no idea how long she's been. I mean, like, poor mom. Was she just like straight up standing there talking? Like, was she standing there responding to me and I just wasn't hearing her? Were you guys hearing her? Because I'm so locked in, I wouldn't have honestly even noticed if, like, my fucking fan crashed. Like, I missed this whole brick of heroin. That's how bad she scared me. Holy shit. Didn't hear her until you jumped. I thought it was a ghost in the game or something, bro. That's hilarious. I love how we all thought that my mom was in the game because that's just how it sounded.
Cleaning comes before fixing.
She cracks me up. This is very funny though, because did I ever tell you guys about the one time? What's up, Forward? Like, we've had some really funny moments where she has managed to scare the shit out of me, but none is ever going to equate. Oh my God, y'all. So I was home alone. She forgot something and she thought that I couldn't hear her with my headphones on. So she snuck in the fucking window and I heard the window opening and I thought that somebody was breaking in. So I called motherfucking 911 thinking that somebody was breaking into my house and it's literally her looking for something. And then she walks, she's like looking for me, so then she's getting fucking worried. She goes fucking looking for me. I jump out from behind the fridge. We both scream. We both peed our pants. The cops were laughing. It was like a whole fucking disaster. I was like, it's like, what the hell? You're asking yourself. Amazing. 10 out of 10. How engaged, like, in case you're wondering if my headphone volume is up, apparently my headphone volume is up. Bro, amazing. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss, honestly. That was insane and I love it. Oh man. I'm never living this one down. I had such a heart attack because she's never worn that in the history of my life. I have never in my life seen that fucking poncho, so I have no idea who's standing there. But suddenly I just see, and by the way, she didn't pick like a chill place to stand. She's standing directly across from me, staring into my soul. Just like, what the fuck? Bro, I can't. The trauma. Oh man. Fucking heart attack that I just had. I was like, I had no idea what she was saying either because I couldn't hear her. So like, I was like, what is happening? Ephy attack would have been real. Nah, y'all, the guilt that I would feel if I actually attack my mom. Jesus. Thankfully, my reflexes aren't that bad. I have a tendency, as you guys saw, to like freeze and basically start swearing at the problem.
Blocking the way.
Which about 90% of the time is my go-to response to anything is to start swearing at it immediately. I basically use the time-tested Italian technique of being incredibly frazzled.
Red here truly pops.
But no, I would feel so bad if I freaked out that bad. Oh, man. My dad's gonna laugh himself right into a fucking coma. We needed that laugh, though, because for those of you that didn't know, too, my dad was a block away from the events that just happened in the city the other day, and I was like, man, our family needed that laugh. I can't wait to tell my brother about it. He's gonna be laughing so fucking hard. I wonder if my mom ever jump scared him back in the days when he was, like, gaming. I'm guaranteeing you she probably has because she's very stealthy. As you guys might or may not have picked up on. Oh yeah, Marissa, it was crazy. It was crazy. So like, we had just been talking about how much he doesn't always enjoy having to like drive all the way into Midtown because of like traffic and stuff. And literally when they were like, there has been a shooting in Midtown, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, that's literally where we were just discussing. All right, let's see.
Sorry, I am late for your deathbed confession.
God, that's gonna go down in memory as one of my favorite jump scares ever. I honestly think that was better than anything a game... Actually, no. Phoenix will probably remember this. We only have one jump scare that was better than that one. And you guys aren't ready for it. So I was home alone. And we're here gaming. We're chilling. I think it was actually for like part of the event too. Phoenix, correct me if I'm wrong, because I know for a fact that you were here for this. And Raja, when he was alive, snuck up fucking behind me, puts his wet nose on my leg, and I didn't realize that he got into my room. And I screamed so loud. I screamed so... You would have thought that I was literally about to be abducted. This poor little dog, he gave me the fucking heart attack of a lifetime just trying to come in and say hello and sniff around. I very nearly like teleported. Actually, what's funny is that I'm pretty sure that Lord was here for it too. Because when I tell you guys that we were just like, we were doing some kind of a long game. And that little dog managed to terrorize me on such a level as has never, because it's like, and it wasn't just like, oh, you know, he like came over and whatever. It's that, oh my god, and Twisted saw it on the cam. My cam caught Raja coming up. I didn't notice because I'm like gaming. He comes up, he presses his little nose to my leg, and the way that I screamed, this poor little dog, I yelled so loud. Oh my god, it was so funny. I miss him so much. He is the cutest gremlin. Oh lordy. Okay. Now that I've died inside. Right, Mick? When they're stealthy, it's fucking stressful. That was amazing, though. So, like, how am I... Can I, like, throw? That did not work. Let me find the other... Isn't there, like, another bar chair down here somewhere? Yeah. No, you belong there. Okay. Didn't we just, like, have a random bar chair somewhere? Bro, that was hilarious. I don't care what nobody says. That was the scariest shit. Gotten into the habit of announcing his presence so he's not stepped on in the middle of the night at least. Oh my god, the poor baby. This fucking mannequin. You know, like, that's exactly what I thought my mother just was, which is why I had the fucking heart attack. Because we'd also noticed that mannequin. I remember I was telling you guys, I was like, I don't like that. And now here I am. Before I have to try and nap for work. Later, Marissa. We should hopefully be here still doing more nightmare mode, so don't worry. We shall be around, I hope. Jesus Christ, if my mother jump scares me again, I think the size of the heart attack I'm gonna have is gonna be legendary. Good night, dude. Get some good rest. Where? There. Oh man, where are we at? One 655. We're right on top of us, lightning bolts. Ooh, no thank you. Lightning bolts suck. So it's pink, orange, blue, green. Wonder if that's a thing in here. And plug, but talk about getting the shit scared out of you? Yo, dude, for real. It was looking like it was going to storm earlier, which is why, like, I wasn't completely shocked by the idea of the poncho. What was terrifying is that I've never seen her wear that before in the history of my life.
War supplies.
God damn. I don't even need this coffee, but I'm drinking it anyway. I don't even need more adrenaline right now, but fuck it. By the grace of caffeine. I literally have no idea, Mac. When I tell you that, like, it is literally anybody's guess, I have just had the shit so thoroughly scared out of me that honestly, that thing could have come from Mars and I wouldn't even be upset about it right now. So there's something up there. What else do we still need to find? Whew. Okay. Now that my heart rate is back to a normal level. Watch her do it again and come in here. Honest to God. To my credit, I didn't scream like a sissy. To my credit, I didn't give it the full horror game scream, you know what I mean? We came very close, but ooh lordy. Oh my god, did I ever tell you guys about the time that she was standing in the basement like a mannequin, staring at me, asking me something in exactly that tone, but I always use noise cancellation headphones, so I had no fucking idea what the hell was going on?
I didn't get that. Could you try?
Jesus Christ! Siri! No!
Good evening.
Good evening. Please don't listen to me.
Good evening.
Goodbye. Fucking shit, bro. Of all the things that I wasn't expecting during that story was for my phone to start fucking talking back. Please, can everything just chill the fuck out? I swear to God, this isn't even a fucking horror game. This isn't even fucking mannequins. This isn't even that kind of game. Like, honestly, I'm feeling like a fucking crackhead. Holy shit. I know. What kills me about it too is that of all things, it's freaking phone. How is that coffee necrotic? I feel like I'm about to wind up fucking spitting it out in terrified fashion. Yo, for real. It's giving that, isn't it? It was both the phone and the fam. It was. I'm like, girl, please, have some chill. Have just a modicum of chill. Any chill. What's up, Williams? How you doing, Williams? Both my family and my phone have managed to terrorize me tonight more thoroughly than any horror game I think we've ever played. I just had a pair of jump scares, so serious. Okay, so you do belong in here. The question is where? Unless it's here? Okay, so it's here. My mother just terrified me, Williams, with a poncho on that I have never in my life seen before. No, really? It's that? Okay, hang on. Brother, I have never in my life seen that. In the whole history of my life, I have never seen that. And so to make sure I didn't get lightning damage, yeah, good idea. Fair play. Brother, what a nightmare. I really wish that I could just like No! This is what makes me insane. This is what makes me insane. Holy mashugana. I put my headphones loud today. That's what makes her jump scaring me even funnier, honestly. It's like, this isn't a day where my headset is like low, and it's like, oh, that should have been avoidable.
Red to red.
Oh my god, and then finally this stupid ass table. There. We all good in the hood. Points to mom, I know, right, William? She got the best jump scare on me that honestly anybody ever has on this channel. Except for maybe Raja. It's like her and Raja who are tied, because like Raja really did. When he smacked my leg with his little nose, I'm not even exaggerating when I tell you guys that like I legitimately thought like death has come for me. That was my first fucking inherent response, as I was like, I am fucked. Why? Because of a wet little puppy nose. And then when we have Riot, it's gonna be even funnier. Mainly because he's probably gonna bite me like freaking Jaws. It's not even gonna be like gentle nose boop. It's gonna be like, hi mom, bite. Which one will always be my favorite because it was a one-time one. Oh, I know, right? Figured hop behind you and bark in here. Oh, he's gonna come by and do drive-by bites. You guys in chat are gonna be laughing because it's gonna be like I instantly take mortal damage. Because like that's the thing with Maligators is that they will come up and just nip you just because they're like playful and fun. But like their version of playfully nipping you fucking hurts. But honestly, I kind of love it. Maybe I'm just a sicko like that, but I'm one of those people like, I don't mind bitey dogs. Because I also like velociraptors. Haha.
Yellow to yellow.
And sharks, exactly. Basically, that's exactly what they're compared to, Auburn, is just sharks. And I'm like, yeah, this is about to be fun. Slowly, she turned into Lady Ephy of the Iron Skin. Oh, yo, for real. I've got, like, a sort of absurd patience level when it comes down to it. That's actually funny. I could see somebody doing that.
Back where you belong.
Oh, I thought that was something. Alright, so... his run is something, right? Do, 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 do. There's definitely a secret here, but at the same time, I'm like, do I care? Just want to get that last body. Wherever they may be. So we're good in here. Maybe. Aha! Better luck next life.
Funny to the almighty VIPs.
Yeah, let's go. Dino toe first.
If the time comes, I hope you will spare me.
Probably had about an inch of rain on it. That's craziness. Alright, so we got all the bodies. This is probably where the other little painting goes.
The triplets are back together.
that the car that leaks is under a cover right now? Agreed. That way it doesn't get damaged or anything, dude. It's a pain in the butt. Well, the praise for no-name brand tape. I've had a mini splinter I can't see since this morning and successfully found it, removed it. Let's freaking go. Wait, that's actually awesome. Wait, that's actually awesome. Find the misplaced exhibit stuff. Wasn't that number just lower? Agreed, Williams. It certainly beats digging it out with a needle. Splinters are awful, dude. Those things, depending on how bad they are, can be the most frustrating thing in the world. Game?
Back to work.
What the? Where'd that just go? God damn it. Alright, it's there. A vampire killing stake in my foot once. That wasn't fun. Yeah. I had one of those. I literally impaled myself on a fucking piece of wicker basket. It sucks so bad. It was back in the early days of my painting, or in my pacing career. Are we sure it's not Bunny Swish? That looks like that fits so much more there. Or do I actually have to read these? Oh. One there, one there. Right, so there's a couple of paintings left. Five are paintings.
That guy must have really spoiled their fun.
Yeah. I feel like I'm definitely missing some of these exhibits. Yeah, there's one painting that I'm missing completely. It's not gonna be that one. Not missing anything from up here. Certainly not getting any secrets on this level because holy crapoli. Sure that none of this is. I did not know I've had a flashlight this whole time. That actually sends me. I've had a flashlight this entire time. Oh my god. Guys, how long have we been playing this game? How many hours? And only now it becomes clear. Oh, yeah, man. I know, Crystal. What's up, Vand? Welcome in, dude. God, this will make you insane. Only just now having a flashlight is crazy work. Oh, there's the leaf. Hang on, we're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it. I believe. Come in! There we go. Give me that, thank you. Assembling a dino, exactly. Oh, beautiful. The serotonin is insane. This feels like it's something. I love how it won't let me keep my, I know, dude, I love the idea of assembling a dino, too. It's kind of hot. The gift of guilt. There's nothing in these toilets. There's nothing item-wise, I don't think. I don't know why they have seating in the toilet. That's now making sense to me why you guys asked that. Yes. The rubber duckies. The rubber ducks have a red one? What do you mean? Yeah, we're missing just one. I don't know. There's probably a secret area. Are you kidding? What the fuck? 1 and 2? I feel like we do need to find one more of them. Surely, right? Do the pedestal ones squeak too? A good question. Not that I can tell. Just one more. I know, I wish. Nothing in there. What's up, Jog? How you doing? How you doing? We are but chilling. We're getting to nightmare mode tonight. I can feel it. I feel like the ducks are definitely a secret, but I don't understand how yet. glad to hear it, dude. What else are we missing? God, those mannequins are terrifying. Oh, money. Little mousy toy. Let's see. Nothing that seems to be back here. Besides a freaking axe. Let's go. Da, 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 da. So this would be I'm literally just missing like one thing. Actually, no, I'm technically missing the secrets too. Is there like a headless mannequin anywhere? The band. This is all fine. God, that's terrifying. Mannequins, man, are definitely on a level of terrifying that is unwarranted. There's something absolutely so uncanny valley about them. There you are. I knew it was missing somewhere. Alright, furniture's back. So now we're just missing one thing. Maybe. Am I still missing? Alright, the question is where? It's not going to be on top of these, I don't think. Let me just check, though. You know, you never know. There's the keyboard. The missing one is just the normal space in the keys. Oh, okay. Wait, that's actually pretty cute, then. Why, thank you. It's kind of what I was wondering, as I'm like, you know, how out of place are we here? I feel like there just has to be that one final painting missing, you know? It's got to be somewhere in here. I feel very confident in that. Because, like, where would the final painting even be? It's gonna be somewhere, like, really stupid. And by stupid, I mean, like, very obvious. All the blood. What am I missing? Oh, that one footprint. West Wing location cleaned. Okay. Right, Williams. It's gotta be somewhere. Alright, so the West Wing is done. Central exhibition. So I'm feeling like the painting is somewhere in here. Because doesn't this say that we did everything here? East Wing, yeah. All tasks are completed here. Yeah, because the North exhibition's completed. North is... That's what I'm wondering. But there's an empty space completely on the wall. Which is what makes me think that it's not. There's just a fully empty spot for a different painting. So I'm thinking it's probably just somewhere sneaky. Or like it's somewhere that I've been, but I'm not realizing that it's there. It might be up there, which is worth another look. No, that belongs there. No paintings in here. There's the container. Because then we've also not found any of the secrets, which makes me wonder if it could be in with the secret. Ducks are completed. Cafeteria says all tasks are completed. All the same. I'm like, I feel like I'm going crazy, but I have to just look for at least one, You started on the TV secret? I have no idea how to complete that thing, though. Like, what I'm thinking is... Hang on, let me show you guys what I'm thinking. Because that's the only place that I could see this, last painting being. Like, hang on, I'll show you. So it's this orange something. It's like diagonal. Hang on. It's like something. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if this is the order. Yeah, the cassette's secret. Pink, gray, green. Wait, what? Hang on. Pink. Pink, gray, green.
I'm in.
Well, thank you. Okay. Let's fucking do this. Takatana! What the fuck? Yo, this is sick. What the fuck? Bro, this is crazy. Excuse me? Holy loudness, Batman? Well, that was cool as shit. Yo, that's awesome. We just get to keep that, I guess?
Time for a bag swap.
Oh, that's very creepy. Economy of pain. That was very scary. I'm not even gonna lie. That was awesome, though. That was fabulous. Be like, what if we had a katana? Yeah, that feels like such a forest reference. That was sick. Alright, let's try and find this last painting, I guess. I like this. 11 out of 12. So something's wrong up here still? How? Yes, I have. It's called the, Oh my god, there's 2 of them missing. Oh god, okay, so we actually have 2 missing paintings? What the hell? Okay, but like, where would these even be? I'm literally combing this place. Where in the world? Between the seats? Not seeing that because it'd be glowing. We have like a Witcher sense. I would just love to know where the hell they're hiding these. And how exactly I am expected to find them. Because there's still one misplaced art piece that we're looking for actively now. Unless something is absolutely on the ceiling, I don't have any idea where it could be. Like, all of this is fine. Is that a weird tile? Where? Where? It's by a pedestal. There's a painting! Oh my god. Auburn, my hero. I would have missed that in plain sight. We were fucking walking on it. Let's go. Amazing. I think this actually belongs upstairs. Let's see. Because it's not telling me that I found the right one. So this has got to be the upstairs one. So there's one. Now we just need one more.
Back on the wall.
Okay. So now we're just down one painting. We can do this, chat. Now, this was instead of a gamers don't look up situation, this was a gamers don't look down. Oh, let's see, let's see, let's see. Nothing there. Nothing in here. No more weird-ass floor tiles. All of these are back. Also, good eye, Auburn. That was awesome. That was a huge win. That was. Not really sure. Huh. Where else? Okay, so literally all we're missing is just the one for the ground floor. Unless it's like behind another painting, I guess. But that would actually be so ridiculously unhinged. Wait. Did we find it? We found it? Oh, wait, never mind. All right, Auburn saved us. Thank you, Auburn. Appreciate you. Holy moly. Bro, that took us 3 hours to get done. Holy shit. That's actually crazy. All right, let's go straight into fucking nightmare mode if we can. Oh. Yeah, 20,000. Let's go. $13 points. I know, right? But dinos. Oh yeah, I love dinos. Let's see our final place. I feel like we're gonna like get to see our daughter soon. All right, let's first do this. Dexter, you better be good, bud. There he is.
Daddy is a criminal now, but you're still a good boy.
Y'all, I'm so excited. Let's see how this place will look at last. We already have our cute little porch area, our nice little kitchen. It's looking good in here. I believe.
I've been working so hard for this moment. And now, everything is finally ready.
What the fuck?
You really thought you could get away with killing my daughter? No, no, no. It's time you learned your lesson.
What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck?
Boys, let's get this party started.
What? Did Amber get killed? Bro, what? Weren't we just cleaning up after a party?
Goodness, Dexter. Working is such a despicable profession.
He's a shepherd baby.
How can I even put a stop to this?
Oh, bro.
Some lazy workers tried to screw me over, so now they are dead. I have no intention of dealing with that shit again. Do you know how hard it is to find loyal employees nowadays? So how's it gonna be, Kowalski? Are you more loyal than the guys whose corpses you'll be collecting? I believe so. Check your email for details.
Each one of your tasks makes me more of a corpse, Jim.
That's what I'm thinking is like something else happened. Yo, her room looks so good now. I absolutely love how well he got this together for her. But he emails it, I know. This place is looking so snazzy. Hi, Dad. The doctors told me that these are the final weeks of my treatment. I'm excited but also nervous. I know it's not over yet, but I can see the finish line. I'm trying to stay positive and take it one day at a time. I can't wait to be home with you, and I know Dexter is probably waiting for me too. Love you. Warehouse cleanup. Right, some guy infiltrated the premises and incited other workers to take over the factory. Yo, okay, so Big Jim took out somebody else's kid, and then basically the workers revolted and so they got rid of him. "13 bodies. Let's go." This is gonna be insanity mode. This is insanity. He's just like straight up going for it.
This was the moment
Right?
when Big Jim
I love it.
was at his weakest. With so many people going after his ass, he needed to make a choice. If not, there probably wouldn't be anything else to anticipate but his imminent downfall.
Wouldn't it be funny if in the end we're Big Jim? I feel like that would be extremely funny.
I'm here.
Good. Now listen.
Warehouse, I like that.
So find a way to turn it back on. It will help you a lot with your job. Obviously, when one thing goes wrong, more disasters have to follow. Those fools must have broken something.
Next to cleaner, I should definitely add electrician to my CV. Closed. I need to go another way.
That looks like the Phasma breaker. Emergency light. Kowalski, I am your father, right? Oh, brother.
No need to look for the bodies. The power switch should be around here, somewhere.
The squeegee, a weapon from a more elegant age, it's true. Bros, this is gonna be a crazy job. I can feel it.
I can dump bodies down this hatch, if I can get it to open.
What the fuck is that noise? Do you guys hear that? What hatch? Yeah, scrubbing bubble power, indeed. Thank you, Doss. Alright, what was the hatch that he was talking about? I'm assuming he means this. A hatch. A hatch. Let's seal all of that. I don't know. Container contents can go boom.
The disaster was waiting to happen.
A vibe, Phoenix. A true and real vibe. No, you're fine, dude. Not to worry. I got you. Oh, fuck. If I can get it to open. So I have to like go to the...
Looks like an access card.
Shouldn't it be like a... God damn it. You wait there. I want to figure this out because that would actually be so useful to be able to just dump the bodies on this. It's not going to be this. It's not going to be... Maybe it will be up here, actually.
Will I have to put it all back?
You know what? Let's just grab the bodies for now.
You can't park here, mate.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Completely flattened. These These workers really did put up some fight.
Alright, so that needs its own separate key. Later. Jesus Christ.
They wanted to grab some things and run away. Had the whole escape planned.
On top of that, they wanted to steal my stuff. What cowards.
That must be one of Big Jim's guys.
Like, let's just stack them all up. Also, I really love the ragdoll in this. I'm not gonna lie. And as high. These suckers really think that this shit is real. Okay, so they're making counterfeit luxury items, I'm assuming. And then reselling them for the monies. Alright, let's go back up to this. What's up, warrior? How you doing? How you? Can I... How do I turn this thing on? Maybe in here? No, this is just a workspace. That kind of day. Girl, I'm so sorry. I know that vibe. I'm telling you right now, this week has been a weird one, has it not? But dude, I am so sorry. Don't worry, we're just vibing and cleaning. If anybody gets it though, I have been having the time this week. Just like, I have to say, there are some weeks where people are just like bizarre. This one has been one of those. Let me just see something. Yeah, I saw that, Crystal. We definitely have plans to play it eventually. I have to wait a little bit to grab it because honestly, Dune was a bit of an expenditure.
Well, today is my turn.
Ah. This poor guy had to do the whole thing alone. Let's just see. Can we get into this computer? No, it says key card. Which I would have thought meant me because I do have a key card. Oh shit.
Fuck.
Girl, it is so worth it. You will absolutely love it. It's like, it's zen, but it's also kind of like eerie for the fact that you're cleaning up bodies at the same time.
Another one.
The hatch key card, let's go. Oh god, please let this be it. Please god, let this one be it. Off-road! This place is gonna be the death of me? Uh-oh, what happened? Dude, 10 out of 10 recommend this game. It's so good. Alright, this one's in. Let's see what else can be. What happened, off-road? Mech was kind of telling me That there was like a bubble explosion, it looked like. Oh god, what happened, dude? Do we even know, or is it one of those things where it's like something just went awry and then everybody got screwed for it? I'm so sorry though, dude. I know that vibe. Sometimes it just turns into a freaking disaster.
Facing the man above. He must have been the one who shot him.
Excessively foaming water due to a weird chemical. Oh god, dude. Ah, hell no, man. I'm so sorry. I know that struggle.
Was it shot unintentionally or on purpose?
Oh my sugar. You know, I think that's all of us this week. Warrior and off-road, I think I found the perfect synonym for our week.
Along with all the electricity.
Good luck, Phoenix. Stay safe, dude.
It won't move like this.
Off this guy goes. Alright. So here's what we're gonna do. No key cards. I'm looking for more. Yeah, there are.
To the collection.
Like, we need to get all the key cards. I'm determined. It's gonna do on Sunday. Dude, I'm so sorry that that happened though, Opera. That sucks so bad. Oh, let's see. Wasn't this the control? Yes, it was.
Fuck. Now I have to rush downstairs again.
Let's move all of that into the right place. Oh yeah, this is gonna be one hell of a level. I can tell you guys that one right now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Crystal's like, we need to do a full playthrough of Grounded. Oh, Warrior, you are completely fine. Dude, if you need to lurk, you lurk. If you literally do not have any energy, I completely get it. I'm sending you all of the best vibes, dude. I know. Trust me, I know. There are some weeks where you just want to absolutely, like, pick something up and fucking throw it. I totally get it. There's also some weeks where you just don't have energy for any of the crap. You know? And yeah, Chris, I'm thinking the same thing. I'd like to do a full playthrough of Grounded. I'd like to actually get through the first one. Like, what me and Auburn played of it was a lot of fun, but, like, I want to, like, get through all of it first before I play more of it. Or I want to get through all of it first before I go on to the second one. Because, like, the story's fairly linear. I don't feel like there's too many, like, shock moments of it.
Must have got to him.
But at the same time, like... Yeah, that would be awesome, Crystal. I thought that that was something moving back there. That got me so creeped out. Yeah, Crystal, I'm down. And if Miss Auburn is free and would like to join us, she's more than welcome. Bro, where in the world am I going? I love how I'm having to tote one body this whole way. No, I was looking into it off-road. I really want to do some more of that as well. I really want to explore the update and whatnot because I've only heard the best things from the update. Hell yes, Auburn, that'd be awesome. I'm like, I would like very much. I would like very much to do some Phasmo. But I need to have like a little group or something to go into it with because like, I don't know. I don't know if you guys would actually enjoy watching me do Phasmo solo. Oh, no, we're doing Nightmare Mode on this off-road. They reworked all the levels in this game to then make it, like, haunted and terrifying. I would also like to. It's very, like, it's interesting. So it's on my list. And I do definitely want to play it, but it's... Damn, dude. What's that guy doing with a Mac 10? That's actually craziness. Currently on Nightmare Mode? No, we're on the final level before we get to Nightmare Mode, I think. I'm pretty sure that whatever comes after this is going to be the conclusion of what could possibly happen that made our guy's story. I wonder. So this is probably going to conclude our guy's story, and then you get into Nightmare Mode where they reworked all the levels. Basically, I really want to complete this before, because I have such a bad habit right now of not finishing games. But pretty much the minute that we finish this, then I think most of... Because I'm not going to be around tomorrow because we have big storms that are going to be hitting our area, so I want to prepare for those. But then on Friday, I think we're going to spend all day Friday in Phasmo. I think that would make the most sense. Dude, it's so good. Crystal, I'm legit shocked how good that this game is. Damn, bro. Okay, that's a lot of bodies coming. Let's see. What else did we open up? So we can't do the lift too without overpowering everything. So let's get rid of all the bodies first, I guess. Good sleeping weather? I know. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for that. But yeah, I've also got an IRL friend coming over tomorrow because I was like, well, let's hit two birds with one stone since we're going to have the storms anyway. We may as well hang out. Of course, off-road. You're more than welcome to, dude. Yeah, that's what I was going to tell you guys. Basically, like, anybody who wants to join tomorrow when we're doing Phasmo is perfectly welcome. I do believe that they allow for console crossovers, so have as much fun with that as you will. Work tonight, so nap time for me. Good night, Crystal. Wait, who are these? These are probably the devs. That's funny as hell. These must all be the devs. But hell yeah, off-road. Definitely. So this is not going to be tomorrow, but it's going to be Friday. So just everybody mark your calendars for Friday. It's going to be Phasmo Day. And I think we're going to try and do as much as we possibly can. I mean, I know that there's new media types. I haven't played around with any of it, so I don't know how any of it works. What's up, War? Oh my god. War and Phoenix. How to play? I got frustrated trying to figure it out, so I uninstalled. That's true, Phoenix. Thank you for bushes. And what's up, War? The two of y'all, the symphony. Braving, I'm so sorry. That was like... I like read your comment and was like, oh god, she's it's like the poor thing's just getting blasted with noise at this moment. But yeah, dude, if you want to reinstall Faz Braving, we can both go through Faz together, because I'm like, honestly, I've played quite a number of hours in it, as Auburn can attest to. That was a lot. That was a lot. I was like, you know, that was a lot. That was a lot to take in mentally for us all. But yeah, dude, if you wanted to reinstall, then I would absolutely help you go through it, because I'll tell you what, right now, it's been a hot minute, but I should still remember most of it. Yeah, we had it down to a science, and then they changed all of our metas, Auburn, so now I'm just like, oh, good. We're gonna be... I think we're gonna start, though, on the medium difficulty. I think that that's fair. I'm not gonna go full amateur for us all, but I think medium is probably safe. We're not going to go straight into insanity mode, because I know for a fact that if we start trying to loop, this is going to get insane. What do I need to do? I need to find more of the bodies. But I think for that, I need to get the lift. So let me see what I have to turn off for this. Let me run up this thing, first of all. Okay, then those two are going. So that'll be 9 out of 13, so then we just need 4 more. What could possibly be up here? Don't feel like punching these is smart. Bro, this man's punching is the weakest thing. But yeah, Friday I'm looking forward to doing some serious Faz time, because it has been too damn long, honestly. I'm missing it. I miss the chaos of it. Where in the world? So we did this. We got the guy out of there. I'm assuming that they might be on these lower levels too. Let me just check. No bit in there. With that scrub action, how is this possible? I know. Oh, what the hell? Okay. So I'd say April 2021 is the last I played Faz. God bless. Braving, we should change that. Let's freaking do it. So this one is connected, but the power's not on. Which is this one for? Is this for the... Alright, that's for the lift.
Reinforcements arrived.
I knew it. Bro, this is so creepy. And the craziest thing is, Warriors, like, now it's actually scary. So, like, from everything that I've heard, it's like, yeah, Faz wasn't scary. Now it is. Which I really kind of love that they did. Since I never knew how to play, yeah, like, that's what I'm saying, Warrior. It's a perfect time, because they've done this giant content update that I know was kind of controversial. Some people loved it. Some people hated it. For me, I'm like I'm willing to try the new media types and just see what we all think. I don't particularly get all like crazy. Magnet. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm very much like team neutral when it comes to any games updates. Like, as long as it's playable, then I'm kind of fine. As long as it's not completely broken, then I tend to be pretty zen. When things are completely broken, then I get annoyed. But basically what I figure is that what we'll start out on is all 3 levels of evidence. And then eventually we can move into no evidence. Once we start getting confident in the patterns, then no evidence becomes fun. But like, until you're there, it does get a little bit crazy. That's enough of that. Don't want to hear no classical music in a factory. Not gonna lie, that's the one place I do not want to hear things like Vivaldi. I'm like, that is probably the one place in the world that I'm just not trying to hear any kind of classical music. God bless you, Auburn. That's the roughest of the shifts, honestly. But yeah, because I know that they reworked several of the ghosts as well, so that's part of why I'm like, I think we need to start on full evidence, because I'm pretty sure that Faz redid some of the mechanics for certain popular ones. So for that kind of work, and yeah, dude, that's exhausted. That's an exhausting freaking feat to get through. Open to close is wild. So we gotta go up, down. Like $10 an hour, I need a new job. Yo, dude, yeah. For $10 an hour, that's actually insane when you think about it. No kidding, off-road.
I don't know how long workers will manage without a raise. They're pissed and can't even pay rent when most of their payment is used to pay off the debts they have. Ungrateful bastards. If not for me, they will already be dead. They aren't even in a position to negotiate. Keep them on a tight leash.
Look where that neglect got you.
Facts. That was appropriate. That's what I'm saying, Auburn. I'm like, not the game hearing our concerns and saying we agree with you. No, it really is. It's awful off-road. Like, me and Auburn have talked about this too so many times. It's like, it's actually infuriating. Unfortunately, it's for a rather large company, so you can pretty much rest assured that it probably is. Which is one of the shittier parts of the state of our country at the moment, if you want God's honesty. Like, it's something that a lot of us are facing across the board. Yeah, like that's the age-old. Unfortunately, that's the age-old excuse. It's so infuriating. I just really wish that we'd go back to the days where the worker, like the common worker, is valued and actually treated like we matter, because this is getting out of hand now. It's 0 people in store. Girl, I'm so sorry. Drug addict, gambler, Johnny Bravado. Okay. Alright, let's try and find more bodies. Basically, once we dispose of the bodies, then we can have lights back on. I don't know why of all the things.
A toy for big boys.
It did, didn't it? But you know, he is messing around with the equivalent of Home Depot energy right now, so I guess it makes sense. Oh, look, another one. Another one.
Last one. Seems like they had it all perfectly planned.
Motherfuckers. They chose death the moment they decided.
Motherfuckers. And Auburn, dude, I'm so sorry. These current economic conditions must be absolutely stifling as well. Has the cost of anything gone up? I mean, I know that we talk a lot about, like, the tariff wall and stuff. Like, what's going on with the cost of things? So I need the crappy insurance? Yeah, dude, I feel that. I completely feel that, honestly. That's what kept a lot of the people that I used to work with at the facility back when I was there. All right, let's keep the belt on. All right, so the last one is this one. What's up, Dragon? How you doing? Need the lights, we need this. How you doing, Dragon? It's good to see you. Alright, and the Lord said, let there be light. Playing catch up on work, so I'm behind. I'm so sorry, dude. Alright, are there more dead folks in? No, that's the explosion place. Alright, this is still on. Good night, Lord! Yeah, please, God. All right, let's do this. Man, this is gonna be such a process. Really? This whole table? Oh yeah, same mech.
Blocking the way.
My parents are so traditional Italian. They were just straight up like I once asked my dad about it and he was like, why would I ever encourage you to go out and waste your own money right now? He was like, with what? You don't have a husband. Like, why would I encourage you to go off and be doing that? Like, back when I was looking into going to Indiana for grad school, it was a little bit different because Indiana is one of the cheaper states to live in. But the minute that that was off the table, he was just like, yeah, no. And then his other thing, too, is also, like, the safety factor. Oh, Dragon, it's so good. It's so good. Actually, there's a fantastic book that I can recommend for those of you that do like to cook. So if you guys do have cooks in your lives, let me know, and I will actually recommend to you the same book that I have been learning a lot from. And it has been really excellent because I've actually been taking lessons from our local restaurant by me. Pretty much the woman who runs it is like 100% off the boat Sicilian and travels back there regularly to update the recipes and stuff. So like it's been pretty cool. I 10 out of 10 recommend doing that, by the way. Butter chicken is delicious. Wait, are we talking Indian food? Because I love Italian, I love Indian food. I mean, actually, most cuisine I can find a way to like. I'm not really that picky, to be honest with you guys.
I should clean it first.
Brother, what are you talking about? It's cleaned. How much cleaner are we gonna get it, my brother in Christ? So Italian and I read Indian. Mood. Butter chicken's really good off-road. You would love it. Indian food in general is just delicious, but also so is Italian. I love most global cuisine. I would have to say that my favorite has been really quality sushi and sashimi lately. Which again, you know, poor Auburn is over here about to have a heart attack and is like, what the fuck happened to her? Which, like, I do understand, because basically if y'all had seen me beforehand, before we did that charity event, you would have never convinced me. I know, right, Alfred? I'm like, I'm not picky. I like both. Authentic Japanese from your wife? I know, isn't it delicious? Dude, I was thinking of you instantly with that too, Dragon. I'm like, man, that's gotta be fantastic. You've got the best deal of us all. It's supposed to drink bleach. I love that one. I do love that one. Alright, let's get down to business. To clean all the blood. Tempting after the day I had? Listen. Worth it. Worth it. I understand. I understand. Sometimes you gotta like do the mental visualization, you know? You gotta like indulge. Do you guys ever just like let yourselves indulge in the dark fantasies? Like every now and then I just have to have a night where I write it all out in like a little book. And I just like to indulge it a bit. Just to like vent it out, you know? Actually, you guys are never gonna believe this. So I'm thinking about going back to get certified as an art therapist. And I'm thinking about running like a little thing for like youth and like small kids who are like dark. And let them just like do dark art in art therapy settings. To like vent that out, you know what I mean? The sashimi I had was yellowtail. I caught myself in Tokyo Bay. Ooh. What's up, Josh? It's good to see you. That's what I was thinking, Amber. I'm like, well, how nice would it be for these kids to have like a place to go and just have like a nice goth auntie who has like the whole place be like a very like darkish setting. Like basically just teach these kids that it's perfectly normal to like make dark art and like be in like an angsty phase or like be having a hard time. I'm like, I could absolutely do that. Because like I myself at those ages was really, really in art therapy. I know I'm biting a hole in my tongue tonight so I don't get 5150. Listen, girl, you fine. Girl, you can say whatever you want to say in here. Trust me. I'll put it to you this way. My space is a space warrior where like if you need to vent those thoughts out, girl, you're in the right chat to do them. And I'll put it to you this way. My whole chat knows that when I'm having a moment, I literally go like streaking it across the internet. Hey, congratulations, Josh. Welcome in. Welcome in. It is different, but honestly, great phones. And great time. A new phone is always a fun energy. If nothing else, you know? Alright, let's see. But yeah, Braving, don't worry. Like, basically, as long as you're not out here being like, I'm gonna go blast them all. Like, trust me, we're all fine. We're all fine. Yeah, like, trust me, we're all cool here. We all totally get how it goes. Like, I'll put it to you this way. I myself am somebody who struggles pretty much, I would say, once every 6 months with like the kind of, I don't want to call it a breakdown because that's not accurate, but like basically I just have occasionally a very low mood, and unfortunately because I'm a dark artist and just generally somebody who has an affinity for really dark stuff, as my entire chat knows, it's kind of like, it's one of those situations where like the way that I speak is always more intense than it's meant to be taken. I've just learned not to care at all, like, and to just basically be like, I gotta say what I gotta say, you know what I mean? Like, I try to pick my moments wisely, and obviously I don't bring it out here. But yeah, if you need a place to vent, you are more than welcome. And Braving, don't worry, dude. Like, honestly, and I have to tell you guys too, it's so perfectly natural to have these kind of thoughts, especially in this weird-ass fucking world we're currently living in. Like, one thing that I was not on my bingo card was, you know, like, my dad and I, because ever since I was little, my dad and I have always been able to talk about, like, my darker thoughts. You know, I got very blessed to have my parents who completely just, like, got it and put me into things like art therapy and, you know, really were like very concerned with the fact that like, yeah, I'm a dark kid, and like, yeah, I'm somebody who like when I was younger was like really going through it. But we would talk about it extensively. And because it was so normal at home to be able to talk about it and to be asked questions about it, I completely lack that whole taboo where like, you know how there's people who get really freaked out the minute that you mention those kind of thoughts? I'm like the complete antithesis where I'm just like, no, I think it's pretty normal, honestly. Like, and I'm not even bullshitting. I really do think that it's very normal. And you, Josh, I hope life has been going a little bit better. Dude, how's your brother doing? I think about this like once every couple months and send you guys good vibes. I honestly consider, like, if you guys want God's honest truth, I honestly consider my more suicidal ideative thoughts to be a bit of an evolutionary advantage because I have seen the bottom of the barrel so many times that, to be honest with you guys, it's so easy for me to just not go in that direction. It's not even funny. Like, basically, because I've been living with them my whole life, I'm just like, yeah, okay, like, let's go have a sandwich and go lay down. And it really, like, I don't know why, but it's become this mechanism for me where it's just, like, effortless. Couldn't say things until I was like, unless you tell me. Yeah, exactly. There has to be, like, a real threat of harm. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing that I don't think that a lot of folks understand is, like, There has to be like a real... There has to be like a real oomph behind it. That's the best way I can explain it. For things to escalate, you know? Off-road, good luck, dude. Hang in there with that engine room. I'm so sorry, dude. Hang in, man. That sucks. Yeah, like, oh, braving, you're gonna lose it when I tell you this. So I had a call placed on me as a malicious version of revenge because back in the day, I was opposed to the girl who cheated with my first ex-boyfriend. Like, my first ex-boyfriend cheated on me with this girl. She then wanted to date my best friend, right? And I, like, basically let my best friend know. I was like, dude, honestly, like, I gotta tell you, this kind of gives me the ick, right? And I basically was like, I was having like an honest to God hard time with it in a very normal adolescent way. Like, we're talking 18 years old, okay? This chick called in a call on me saying that I was suicidal and all this other crap, had me arrested in my backyard and basically hauled to Bergen Regional. Do you know, Warrior, that I literally had the psychiatrist apologizing that I was there? Because when they were asking me, I was like, yeah, I'm in therapy weekly. Like, here's all of their referral numbers. I'm literally in EMDR trauma therapy. Like, my best friend knows this. Like, they know this. Yeah, they did it as like a punishing thing against me. And do you guys know that the way that they arrested me, by the way, was sitting in a bikini in my backyard? Like, I was forcibly made to strip in front of the officers before they would even bring me in. It was like this whole thing. So now when I explain this to people, and I'm always really calm about it, but I try to explain this very chilly, but like my basic thing is this. I think when we talk a lot of times about these calls, one of the things that has to be stressed too is like a lot of times law enforcement and otherwise are not really qualified to handle these cases because like the officers in question had no idea what they were walking into. I'm literally a teenager sunbathing in my backyard, like minding my business, right? And they're being told like, oh, you need to bring her in. She was talking about suicidal ideation. They bring me in and I'm not even, yeah. Exactly, Warrior. It's like people will use this stuff and they will use it vengefully against you. So that's why one thing that I'm very passionate about in this space is making sure that people understand that, like, while we may be concerned, we're not the kind of people who will ever, like, do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's such a difference between genuine concern for your well-being and doing stuff that absolutely robs you of your autonomy and further traumatizes you even more. Like, as if I wasn't already upset and a bit freaked out already because here's this chick who like won't seemingly leave me alone. You know what I mean? Like, first she cheats with my boyfriend and then she's like, oh yeah, now I'm gonna date her best friend. Like, girl, just get away from me. You know what I mean? It's like there are genuinely wild people out there who will justify this kind of stuff in their heads, and that's part of the reason why, like, one of my big things that I'm very passionate about is the idea, like, we really have got to work harder to erase some of the stigma, but also we've got to take away these little catty voices who constantly do stuff and are like, are you in therapy for that? It's like we have got to get to a point with therapy and therapeutic intervention where we don't also let people use it as like something to dangle over other folks' heads. Because this shit is dangerous. Some of my situation is my fault. Warrior, fuck that therapist, dude. Fuck that therapist. That is a loon. I'm not even, like, you know what's funny about it too, Phoenix? So, like, one of my good friends is, like, her neighbor. And I'll never forget, like, we had a whole conversation about this, and I was like, look, I'm just gonna say it, like, it's fucking wild to then, like, here's the thing, right? So, like, I want y'all to imagine that you've been friends with somebody for years, right? She came to my house to tell me that my then boyfriend was like basically trying to cheat with her. I basically am like pleading with her not to be cheating with my then boyfriend, because at the time, right, I was like 18. I had no idea how this kind of shit works, but I just knew that it's like, hey dude, like, could you please not do that because you're my friend? And she like carried on cheating with my boyfriend, completely not caring. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Yeah, Cray, we summoned you? We literally summoned you to the fore. Bro, we're talking about crazy people who use mental health against you, and like honestly, I have got to say, one of the things that disgusted me the most, like there have been situations even that I've worked in where I have people who will ask these really catty things and go, have you talked to your therapist about that? And I'm not even exaggerating when I tell you guys that the blind rage it sends me in when people behave that way is literally enough to like throw somebody through a window without conscious effort being devoted to it. Like, this is part of why I refuse to have children someday, because I know for a fact that I would be one of these parents. One of these days, I might not believe it. I know, right? Like, I'm not even kidding you when I tell you. I'm not even kidding when I tell you, Warrior, that when people say shit like that, like, have you talked to your therapist about this? I'm like, I will go so Rambo. My biggest thing is that when you find a great mental health professional, they can make a whole world of difference, but you should never be using that against somebody or as justification to treat another person like crap. That's one of those things that drives me absolutely up the wall. It's like, I don't know how people think that we're going to get rid of mental health stigma when they talk about therapy like that. No, like, what bothers me is when you're an open person about... No, like, what bothers me is when you're an open person about the fact, like, hey, yeah, like, I go to therapy, I do all this stuff, like, whatever. Like, you know, just being very transparent, being very real. But then it's used against you as in, like, a derogatory manner when you're already going and doing the thing. So they try to add shame to you for just doing something for your mental health. That's what we're talking about here that pisses me off. The whole, like, you should go to therapy comment, like, honestly... There are cases where I will say, as rude as it is socially, sometimes fair, depending on the case and depending on the situation. I didn't give up when I found this one. Then today she basically said she was leaving? Bro, no. Oh, Braving. I'm so sorry, dude. What the fuck? Hang on. Oh, Reba Auburn said. I missed that. Or the people who act like therapy's an instant fix. I know it takes so much work. Like, I am a big proponent of EMDR trauma therapy for myself because it's worked wonders. Yeah, I want to hear something fucking wild. I really want to hear how she's justifying just up and fucking leaving. Like, what do you mean she's up and leaving? Did she even give you a referral? Like, that's so absolutely insane to me. Yeah, like, when people say that kind of stuff, it's like, I don't think that they realize that adding shame onto somebody already trying to do something for themselves is not going to have the result that you expect. It will just lead to more resentment. I know Warrior's about to hit us with something that is diabolically fucked, and that's why I am like, mentally I am bracing because I just know that we're all gonna want to punch somebody. I can feel it. Why? They're just green instead of yellow. I know, right? Dude, this is very addictive.
Move like this.
God, this is satisfying though. You clean up crime scenes for the mob dragon. It's very addictive, and then eventually we're hoping to unlock nightmare mode. Unfortunately, I got like the 2 longest levels in the game, so I don't know how feasible that is tonight. However, we're gonna do our best to try and get there. Is there anything else like rewards? Yeah, you can get different skins. You can get, you basically get to watch this guy completely reform his life. Not a fetish mech. That's a bit weird language-wise. I don't think you understand what a fetish is, my friend. I'm like, I don't think you know what that word means. Because that is not accurate. Because I do not get sexual excitement from cleaning things. That's fucking weird. I'm not sexually attracted to fucking cleaning things. That's a little bit weird. And especially for someone asexual, this is double weird. I'm like, that'd be quite the superpower. Bro, every single man on this planet would be fucked. That's why Cray is laughing, because he knows, like, every single male creature would be absolutely screwed if that was what I was addicted to. Addiction is a better word in general. Been in therapy a lot. Finally found the therapist I've ever had. Best therapist I've ever had for 3 years. And she went to found this one. She's like, I got... It's be at 6 p.m. Wednesday, but like, how am I supposed to trust that I can open up when you're ready to just peace out? Yeah. No, I completely get it, Brave. Like, honestly, the part that bothers me so much about it, Warrior 2, is like, why didn't she bother to say you? Why didn't she bother to say this to you months in advance? Like, months in advance, a little notice of like, hey, I just want to let you know that I'm feeling very unhappy with my current location. I am looking to relocate. I just want to be courteous to your time and energy and like keep you in the loop. You know, like that way you could be celebrating this with her too and like be happy for her and not just like be in this shitty position. Dude, I'm so sorry. That's such a bullshit. With 5 minutes left, yeah, bro, no time to process it either. Wow, Kowalski, actually you have a really nice looking apartment coming together and yeah, we're getting paid like big buku bucks to do this. I don't think you should be hating this life so much, buddy. The ones that treat you as a paycheck and not a person, that's what it's feeling like, which really fucking sucks. It's like after all this time to find that out about somebody, like, I don't know about you guys, but I'd always rather know that up front. Like, me personally, I'm one of those people where like if somebody's gonna treat me that way, fine, whatever, if I need them also for a particular service. So like let's say I'm going to a cardiologist, right? Or like let's say that I'm, you know what, better example, when I get Riot, let's say that I'm bringing Riot to a veterinary cardiologist, right? While it would be really great if they were like warm and fuzzy towards him and were like, oh my god, I'm gonna treat him like he's my dog. At the same time, in a big veterinary hospital, I understand, like, you know, at some point animals can become a number and like you just got to get the scans done and process them and be on your way. That's kind of fine, because if I go into it from the beginning with that mentality, then we're fine. But if somebody's gonna fucking pretend to be so invested in your life for all this time and multiple years, and then they hit you with that last minute with 5 minutes left in the session, that to me is just straight up disrespect. That to me is just straight up disrespect for your time, energy, and also, yes, for your money. Tell me you're looking for, but also so that you could celebrate with her when she found something new. Like, that's the part that really frustrates me about people like that, is that it's like, bro, she's not even giving you the chance to be a cool ass person and be like, hey, good for you, dude. Like, I'd love to support you there, you know. Yeah, I'll definitely come down. Like, she's making it as unpalatable as possible to even be supportive of her decisions. That's the thing that really kills me about people like that, is it's like, bro, like... And then I guarantee you this is the same person who will be whining to her friends or to whoever she has as a support network that she's losing patience. And it's like, dude, because this is your conduct. Like, you can't treat people like a meat market and expect it to be chill. Girl, I'm so sorry. What a fucking day. Mercury is certainly fucking retrograding, I'll tell you that much. Honestly, I'll tell y'all this much. I have heard some bullshit today going on in the friends of some of my or in the lives of some of my friends and loved ones, and I have been like, I have been so fucking over it for everybody this time around. Oh yeah, Warrior. Mech is actually really good with cars. You should probably talk to him about that because he might be able to help you out and hook you up. I'll put it to you this way, like, I feel like cars are the scariest frontier for those of us who don't work with them on a regular basis. Basically, you hear a noise or you see some shit happen and you're like my dad had to actually coach my brother about this maybe a week or two ago because he was talking about needing to get a brand new full set of tires, but he has plenty of tread left on his tires. And basically it was Firestone that was trying to like upcharge him a bunch of car parts that he like does not need. They were like, yeah, these 18 things need to get repaired, and it's like, no they don't. It was wild. Yeah, I don't replace mine until they look like race slicks. Exactly. Same. I use all seasons as well. I always get a set of all seasons and then we just run them into the ground. The serpentine belt shredded a few months ago. It just jacked up since leaking oil somewhere. Hard turn on mostly when it first started up. Oh no. Oh, Warrior, no, dude. I am so sorry. Girl, I know exactly what kind of day you had, and you know what? All I have to say...
Forklift certified.
I rebuke it. Somebody make it stop for poor Warrior. Oh my god. What the hell? So the car decides to go kaput. The therapist decides to go boom. I mean, I'm hearing a lot of catalysts for change here, but god damn, girl, I'm so sorry. My Aspen and a damn bed. Yeah. Girl, yeah. Honestly, Warrior, I'm putting candles on my altar for you tonight. We need a change of luck for you. I'm straight up putting candles on the altar. Not just about your car, but also about therapy and also about whatever else that we can turn around here luck-wise, because this is some bullshit. This is too much bullshit. Honestly, I don't blame you for being overwhelmed. I feel like just one of those things in my day would have had it. But you know, I'm gonna toss some candles on the altar, see if we can turn a little bit something around here. But then in addition, I'm not even gonna lie, I feel like the weirdest blessing in disguise though is, like, at least on the bright side, if you are gonna decide to be done with this therapist, you won't have to worry about driving there. Disability for one step denied would be a nice start. Oh my god. And the process in this fucking country drives me absolutely up a wall. It makes me want to just, like, honestly, it makes me want to break things, but not like my character is breaking things, because I punch about 25 times harder than this guy. Oh, I am so sorry, girl. What a fucking miserable time. We gotta turn around this luck for you, post-haste. That's what I'm hearing. A lawyer to help me get disability. Honestly, it might be worth it because I'm telling y'all right now, the amount of records that you have to have and the work you gotta do is actually out of control. Well, that's good news, Mech. Just some worn parts and no major damage? Alright, we'll take it. Take your wins where you can get them as far as I'm concerned. A letter that my doctor wrote saying all the disabilities I have, saying my disabilities are lifelong. So if they deny me just like I don't know anymore, I know. Oh, girl, and the state of things. Just like the amount of stuff that they're cutting funding for makes me so angry. I literally could go into this like it's no tomorrow and I won't for the sake of viewership, but like, because I know that you guys probably don't want to hear me rant about this for 3 hours, but I will say this much. The state of medicine in general in this country, period, has gotten so bad that I do not want to ever hear anybody in this country ever talk about our Medicare, like any kind of medical system in this country, as if it functions ever again. I'm at the point where I am so completely over it that there are moments where I am just like completely losing the words for the process and the patience for the process. I have never seen so many hateful and absolutely insane things said about people who are suffering from disability as I have in the last like 6 to 8 months. And let me just tell you guys, honestly, I feel like we've all lived like 50 years of our lives instead of just like a few months. I don't know if anybody else feels that way, but honestly, this year so far has felt like it's like 5 years sandwiched into one. Where is the last one? We got knocked over here. No. I want to work, so they say their foot hurts 24/7. Sure as hell got disability first try. Yeah, it's honestly a completely unjust system. Like, there is no part of it that even makes the slightest iota of sense. It's just absolutely maddening. Mech, I really don't think talking about disability and how tough it is to achieve is being grumpy old people. That's some pretty life or death kind of stuff, my friend. Being grumpy old people is about like, warrior, enjoy your food, dude. Being grumpy old people is reserved for stuff like, oh, these darn kids are playing their music too loud, and they actually are playing their music too loud. Not stuff like, hey, I need medical care and literally can't access it. That's some pretty basic elements of survival shit. I save like the whole, hey, we're getting grumpy and old discussion for like stuff that's actually optional. I don't know about you guys, but I don't think medicine is optional. Oh, got you. Yeah, I was like, yeah, bro, I don't know if that's the hill we want to die on. Candles for death too, you can use it? Yeah, girl, you got it. Coming up. I totally get it. Alright, good. Is that thing open? You got it, girl. I could do that. I know how that vibe goes. Where would be a drain? Alright, we'll come to that one last. What happened at the crime scene? Yes, they do. You gotta find evidence for it along the way. I don't know yet. There probably is, but we're just either running past it or just haven't found it. It is, dude. It truly is. I'm enjoying it, though. I like that as the game goes on, the maps have gotten bigger. Yeah, so basically, Dragon, we're working for the Mafia. We're not working for the cops. And so basically the whole deal is that we're helping dispose of the bodies and clean up the evidence. And so essentially our guy is just what started as a regular janitor who was really having himself a nice old rough time because his daughter
with a full bag.
Because his daughter needs emergency medical care. And essentially in order to pay for it, we had to start working for the mob in order to be able to make ends meet. And so now that he's in, he's wondering how to get out. But the problem is that if he tries to get out, then Big Jim's going to think he's disloyal and probably kill him. But our daughter's also about to come back home. So it's like, honestly, I feel like our dude should just stick with his job that he's working for them and just call it a day and be happy. You know, put away, stockpile some stuff for his daughter. And the chance that anything happens to us. Like, I really do think that our bro just has to, like... I think our bro needs to just, like... Not to sound insensitive, but I think bro needs to put aside the whole idea of, like, oh, God, I'm this awful criminal, and, like, kind of just focus on his own needs, because it seems like he's getting pretty boned with all the medical payments. I don't endorse criminal behavior, but I will say this much, he is making decent money doing it. Sound cold, but he should probably be happy that he's only cleaning the bodies and say, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Phoenix, is like, he could be in a position to have to be a hammer, which is a much, honestly, shittier gig. Yeah. You ain't wrong. Both of you guys ain't wrong. That's the thing. I really like the questionable morality of things in this too. I like that you kind of hear him sort of asking these questions about himself and wondering about who he's becoming and whatnot, and like talking to the dog, and mainly I really like the satisfaction of seeing this guy get his life together. A game like this, I would say that this is its closest analog would probably be Power Wash Sim, honestly. Like, but I really would love to see more games like this. The only other one that I would say kind of is reminiscent is Autopsy Simulator, but Autopsy Simulator honestly has content where, like, if you guys are not good with any kind of like bodies or gore, I highly wouldn't recommend it. Like, I love that game with all my heart and soul because for some bizarre reason that doesn't trigger my ick. the way that like gory horror movies do. I think because like, you know, and me and Doss have talked about this before. I think it's because like you're actually pursuing something in that game where like you get a sense of like actually being able to figure out what happened to these people and piece it together. So it's like your focus is literally so clinical that it's easy to zero in. This is, I guess, something like that. But honestly, this game is so completely unique, and I think that's what makes it so satisfying as well, is that you're actually seeing this person just get his life together. Come on. For something totally different, it's raining again. What? Raining in Florida? Amazing. Stranger, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Ephy. I die a lot. And tonight we are cleaning up for the mob. How you guys doing? What's going on? Stranger, what were you playing? How's it hanging? How's it hanging? Girl, if you have not played this game, you need to play this game. This thing is the most satisfying game that I think has ever been released. I honestly have got therapy going on as if it is freaking middle of Luto. Oh my god, Stranger, it's so good. How are you liking Ludo? We played it on launch day, and I have to tell you, some of them puzzles, I gotta tell you, girl, there were a couple of those puzzles where I was about to be like, I was honestly so frustrated that I got to the point where like I was borderline crying on stream. Like, God bless chat, because we were trying everything to figure out certain things. No, girl, oh, girl. I'm about to make you feel so good. So like, when I tell you, I have never cried in frustration at a game. Luto made me actually like get there. Like, I had to take so many deep breaths. Girl, this is the perfect therapy after playing some Luto. So I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's literally Power Wash Sim, but you're cleaning up the bodies and you're helping this guy clean up his life and figure out his problems in the process. So satisfying. 10 out of 10 recommend. This is what we played after Luto, and I have to tell you, this was like the only thing that fixed my brain after that game. Because I'm not even gonna lie to you. So like, we have been playing some like, I'm real mean. Oh girl. All of chat was trying to keep me from literally becoming like a homicidal lunatic. I was literally like, I was on the edge, okay? I was feeling Heath Ledger's Joker real hard, okay? Luto had me like heated. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. Luto had me heated, because here's the thing about the game. It's absolutely beautiful, but the little tiny clues. Dragon, it's a brand new horror game that released very, very recently. I've actually got my full playthrough up on YouTube. When I tell you guys that there were moments... Ichigo, thank you so much. We be chillin'. And welcome back, warrior. My friend B always has a guide up before I even ask. He knows it's coming. Oh, girl, yes. If you've got chat with the guide, then you're going to be in such good hands. There were a couple of moments where, because it was launch day, so because we played it on launch day, there was no guide. Girl, there was no guide. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. When I tell you guys that on launch day with no guide, we were like all actually losing it. All I will say is that there was one puzzle with absolutely zero hints other than the ambient environment. And when I tell you guys that I was actually unhinged, we were literally in one puzzle, Stranger, for close to an hour and a half. I was fundamentally like out of my mind. Dude, right? Oh, I know. And then you find it, and all of a sudden the serotonin and the dopamine, you're just like, Jesus Christ. All of a sudden you're just like the dopamine rush of just feeling like, oh my God, we're not going to lose our minds. Like, the thing is that I love the message of Luto. I love the way that the game is going, like, and I obviously am not going to spoil anything about how it ends, but I'll put it to you this way, like, I love the premise of the game. I love the artwork of the game. I think it's one of the most beautiful games of the year. Like, Stranger, correct me if I'm wrong, but I really feel like Luto and Karma the Dark World are gonna take it. Hey, what's up, Hydra? I feel like Luto and Karma the Dark World are gonna take it for Game of the Year. Y'all right? That's what I'm saying, Ichigo. I love puzzle games too, girl, but like there is a point at which the puzzles get like a little bit ridiculous. You know, it's funny. I was not an Expedition fan. I felt like it looked like AI art. So for me it's probably just going to be between Luto and Karma the Dark World for story. Karma for horror, Game of the Year. Oh yeah. Dude, that story was insane. How are you liking it so far, Ichigo? It's one of my favorite games. Like, honestly, when it came out, I was just like, man, it has everything we needed. Pika Repo? I guess if we were doing like a cute game award, maybe. I think the obscure puzzles of Luto will hinder it. Yeah. So you know who even mentioned that, by the way, which was crazy to see happen in the wild, Stranger, was Insim. When he literally said that the puzzles were hard as fuck. Can I just all right, chat, I need to have a moment of realness with you. There is nothing that feels better than when motherfucking Insim literally is like, these puzzles are hard as fuck. The serotonin that flooded me seeing that in the hours after we finished this goddamn game. We got to the end of it, Stranger. I was actually like about to start weeping from exhaustion. When I tell you that the first thing that I did when I got off fair, I saw that Insim fucking struggled. I went to bed so happy. I was like, oh my god, thank you. And then I saw Psycho Hypnotic struggling too, and I was like, bro, thank you. The bros are struggling. I feel better. I was like, I need to see the professionals fighting for their life in this game. I was like, I need to understand that it's not just me being absolutely garbage right now. I was sitting here and I was like, I know that my name is like Ephy dies a lot, right? And obviously the whole idea is like, you know, I'm chill about dying in games and maybe not being like the best gamer, but there is nothing that feels better than when you see somebody who's like one of the pros, one of the big names, and they're having a rough ass time. Oh. And it's not just schadenfreude, it's literally like, I need to understand that I am not being a complete dingus. You know? Girl, when I tell you, I was this close to crying. I had to literally pull it in. Like, by the time that we got to the end of that game, I was so mentally exhausted. By the time we got to the end of that game, I was so mentally exhausted that in like the last puzzles, I was literally just like crawling. Hands and knees straight up crawling, being like, whatever. I felt so resigned to my fate. Mine too, Clockwork Orange, yeah! Ichigo, that's what I loved about Karma. That's what I loved about Karma. I feel like the entire plot just keeps you going in that game in a way that nothing else can. Like, honestly, the plot of Karma is amazing. Game Days, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Ephy. I die a lot. And we are cleaning up after some mob bosses today. Part was so beautiful, I broke down crying. I bet I know which part it is, Stranger. I had the same reaction. I was like, I rarely cry at games, and that one got me. But what's up, Game Days? Welcome in, dude. What were you playing? Wales, yep. Dude, it's going so well. How have you been? We're discussing our favorite games of this year. I have got personally 2 votes in, one for Karma, the Dark World, and one for Luto. But it is a pleasure to meet you guys. I hope that your day is going well. We are just doing a straight up chill cleaning game and chitty chatting. When the music hit, I lost it. Girl, I was Karma literally for me was just like the most beautiful piece of art that we didn't know we needed this year, but was the best therapy imaginable. You know which one still gets me to this day? Thank you, Walker. You know which one still gets me to this day is Shadow of the Colossus. If y'all have not played that game, if y'all have not watched the end of Shadow of the Colossus, you really should. That game's ending, to this day, sends me into straight up, just immediate, like, waterfall tears. I'm like, well... No one had heard of it when I was promoting it? Oh my god, Stranger, what? My favorite game of all time? Yep, that and The Last Guardian. The Last Guardian is one of my, like, absolute favorites. The day that The Last Guardian came out, I sat on my PS4 and I played that thing until completion, 11 and a half hours straight, and just went all the way through the thing. I was, like, unstoppable on release day for The Last Guardian. And that's the thing that kills me, Stranger. Some of these horror games, so like we just played the remade Layers of Fear, and I've got to tell you, that's another beautiful game. Absolutely needed more direction about what episode that we were playing when. Not gonna lie, in that remake, it's actually kind of hilarious. There were moments in that remake where I was so confused I did not know what to do with myself, but fantastic game. Have to do that to beautiful games. Yeah, you gotta replay them. You gotta replay them. For The Last Guardian, we did for 11 years. It literally took 11 years. And that is wild to me that it took 11 years to develop. But you know what? I don't know any other game where you get to train your giant bird, dog, horse, griffin thing. There was never actually any danger in the first one. I agree. I agree. I like that too, and honestly I have to say, Stranger, like that's one of the things that really got me with the remake is like the amount of chases. I was just like, bro, I'm exhausted. I feel the same way, Chico. It's all about story for me. It's all about story. Like that's honestly why, like, even this cute little game not get the attention it deserved at all. Do you know that I've been waiting to do you know, Stranger, you're gonna love this. So I thought of you today because I was looking at stuff to play, right? So like obviously I want to finish this and I want to do nightmare mode in this, but I shit you not, I was looking at my Steam list and I was remembering that I made a promise to tag you when we start Bramble. Well, I had gotten derailed at the time and we never started Bramble, so we're starting Bramble at some point in the next 2 weeks, and I was like, I gotta remember that we gotta tag Stranger as soon as I start playing it. Basically the minute that we start playing it, I'm tagging you so that you can come and hang out, because I'm not even kidding you, I will find the right time of day to make this happen on. I'm gonna have you fucking tagged in my entire playthrough. You're gonna be like, what the hell? Good night, Dragon. Sleep well, dude. You're gonna be like, what the hell is she tagging me for? And then you're gonna be like, oh shit, it's Bramble. I'm so excited because here's the deal. So I've had it sitting in my Steam list and I'm like, I would really like to play this. I have only heard the highest praise about this game, but we just kept on, you know what happened, Strangers? We kept on getting derailed by new releases because for a while I was trying to do that whole AAA circuit thing. I gotta tell you, dude, I came back to indie devs in such a big way this year. I just kind of got tired of the AAA circuit, man. I feel like they keep on promising us stuff and then it constantly underdelivers, you know? It's only 4 hours too. It's a perfect, oh my god, dude, it's perfect. Last of Us 1, 2, both Death Stranding games, masterful storytelling, yeah. And that's the thing with The Last of Us 2, like, I don't think people realize this. It's still good storytelling if it makes you feel things, even if the direction that the story takes is that you didn't personally love how it went. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've read books before that do that too, and they're still excellent books, even if I didn't love the way that they ended. You know what I mean? Like, that's something that I really wish that would be discussed more about art in general, but particularly in video games. Like, it's still excellent design even when you don't necessarily love what the outcome was. Tell Me Why was a good game? Ooh, oh my god, you know which one was good too that we played recently? So Amenti and Pieces of Me were both excellent. I can hear a big storm rolling in. Oh, good god. Girls, stay safe, please. Stay safe, please, because those things are no joke. If you gotta bounce, do not even worry about it. I understand. We're in our storm season over here in Jersey, too, so I completely get it. We go from zero to craziness. Yeah, girl. Listen, I'm gonna tag you. We're gonna be starting Bramble soon. Thank you so much for the raid. It was so good to hang out with you. Stay safe in that storm. The AAA games are there. Okay, so Ichigo, the whole deal is that AAA games get a much bigger budget. So the basic thing, the reason why people are a little bit harder on AAA than indie, right? So a game like this, now this is in no way the action. I live in the Northwest, so it never gets bad. Just finally a banger summer lightning storm. Oh, girl, enjoy it. Get you a nice cup of tea and enjoy that business. That's a horror junkie's favorite thing in the world, I feel like. Good night. Stay safe, but enjoy, girl. That sounds amazing. So the whole deal is, Ichigo, is that basically when we talk about AAA games get bigger budgets, and the thing is that they get let off the hook for things that indie devs don't. So the best way that I can possibly explain this is, so I want you to imagine that you have $20,000 to build a game, okay? You're a small studio, you don't have a lot, but what you do have is a lot of determined people, right? So everybody's pulling 80-hour shifts. Probably. If you also like horror a lot, Cray, then yeah, probably. I mean, thunderstorms are that archetype, right? They're fierce, they're uncontrollable, they're unpredictable. Very satisfying in that respect. So basically, if you only have limited funds to make a game, and you use those funds to make an outstanding product with a beautiful story, and you didn't have millions behind you, and you didn't have top of the line devs, and you didn't have top of the line voice acting, you didn't have all the resources that these other folks had, it stands out and it becomes more impressive because you're working with a significantly lower budget, significantly lower expectations of your product, and still going all out to try and deliver. First one you watched was The Exorcist? Oh, brother. We've been playing House of Ashes, let me just tell you. The amount of times that, the amount of times in the last 2 days, Cray, that I've had to personally check with Pazuzu and make sure that he's cool about this. I was not, after those well-timed controller disconnects, I was not about to be messing around with any kind of that. I was like, bro, if you don't approve it directly. But it's just rain, I enjoy it. See, I love me a good thunderstorm, but again, I live in Jersey, so... No, bro, I literally was like, you gotta give me a specific sign to clear me continuing to play House of Ashes, because, I'm not trying to have my IRL destroyed. I was like, if I have my IRL life destroyed over playing a game, I'm gonna be very annoyed. Because he's not one of the ones that you want to mess around with. Yeah, and, that's the thing, Ichigo. It's basically supporting small businesses instead of corporate. People I watch on Twitch are the horror streamers. Well, Warrior, I think you're always going to have a really good time with us because I don't jump scare easily. I'm one of those people where, you could play the loudest noises. We could have the biggest scare. And I can tell you for a fact that, and Craig can confirm this, my chat gets a little bit annoyed because I go like this. Oh. And keep going. The only big jump scare that I have had recently, and I mean this in full sincerity, one was a Menti. Which honestly, in fairness, well designed. But the bigger one actually was my mom in a rain poncho today. Y'all are not ready. There's a clip of it up there. My mother, the fucking ninja, comes into the room. She is standing opposite to where I am working, staring at me and talking. Okay, I do not hear her talking. I look over and I see a giant blue fucking poncho that I have never seen her wear a day in my life, okay? She has never worn this. She has never owned this to my reckoning, okay? So I am just seeing somebody standing here in a poncho, silhouetted, and it's like every horror streamer's nightmare to turn around and see a person standing there. So I'm just like I'm like, the fuck am I seeing right now? I couldn't, honest to Christ, if a spider had dropped from the ceiling and landed on my head, I'm talking a fucking big ass tarantula, I would have been less surprised than seeing my mother standing there talking. I did not know what the fuck to do. I was at a loss for words. But then I immediately began swearing, and I immediately began being like, Mom, I'm working, what's up? She doesn't normally just creep up on me like a ninja and show up midstream. But she and I couldn't stop laughing because she scared me within an inch of my life. Bro, like, that was the IRL jump scare from hell itself. I was like, Mom, what in the name of God is going on? I was actually like, I was like, what the fuck is happening? She was just looking. Oh my God. And so then the phone. So you guys aren't ready. So then we're talking with chat and everything's fine. And my phone's AI decides to start responding to me as if I was talking to it midstream. And I'm like jumping out of my skin. I'm like, bro, please. I'm like, I am literally begging whatever this is to have mercy on me. Like, Mother of God, as if I didn't just have my mother scare me within an inch of my life. Then an hour later, the phone decides to weigh in. It's the little things. It really is. I mean, granted, my mom and I are going to be laughing about this for years to come. There was one time where okay, so this was fun. So one time, my mom, so I pace in the basement because I'm autistic, and I basically like have to walk around and like listen to music in my headphones. So I pace around the basement and my mom comes down, and when I tell you guys that this woman, I cannot even exaggerate, she is standing there like something out of a horror movie in the half dark, in the darkest possible corner of our basement. And she was standing there for God knows how long. I turn around and see her silhouette. The way I screamed and threw my phone at her like it was some kind of a weapon. Like, I already live in a haunted house, and this woman went out of her way to terrorize me. I was dying. I was like, my mother honestly deserves the Jump Scare of the Year award. And by the way, to make matters worse, she had like Albert Einstein hair that day. So I was literally like, Mom, please. Like, please. Yes. Oh my God, girl, I love it. Oh my God, girl, I love it so much. Power Wash Sim is honestly the best. But yeah, my mom had Albert Einstein hair. She traumatized the hell out of me. You know how it be some days. Did I even bring the yes, I did. I was just, I have to tell you guys, I have never been more beside myself. That and Farm Together. Oh yes. Oh my God, yes. You know which one I need to play on stream? Oh my God, wait, chat, we gotta make this happen. So speaking about stories that are really good, how many of you guys grew up with Harvest Moon? I want my chat to sound off if you were a Harvest Moon person, because I was absolutely a Harvest Moon kid. When I tell you I must have married every possible fucking marriage option that's ever existed in those games, I was nerding it out over those games when I was a kid. And they have got a Harvest Moon now that's out. And Farmville, yeah! They've got one that's out that I want to play so bad. It's so cozy and calm. Like, the cows in Harvest Moon make me feel alive, but not just any cows, the ones in A Wonderful Life. Like, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. And the fact that we couldn't buy multiple horses always triggered me, because I was definitely a Barbie Horse Adventures girl. I played that game once. Dude, the best decompression game if you've had like a really dark week. And I'm talking one of those weeks where like the news cycle's getting you down, your life is getting you down. And yes, I'm sure that I'm doing this the very hard way instead of just getting the lift going. Let's actually see if the lift still works. Nope. To be fair, I had no idea what the fuck it was. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Harvest Moon kind of just like throws you into the like, you are here to build a farm. Simant might still have the floppy for that. Oh yeah. Dude, it's a very cute game. It's a very nice chill game now as you're an adult because it's very nice to just run your little farm and not be worried about life. I hear people talk about Stardew the same exact way. For me, the issue is with Stardew is like the lack of graphics, and I know that that sounds absolutely so hilariously stupid. 2 hours late now? Girl, I'm so sorry, but it do be like that, doesn't it? Oh, wait. You know what you're just reminding me? Warrior, you just saved somebody tonight and you don't even know. Hang on. There we go. You just reminded me that I need to text my bestie about that because I literally just told her today that I would do a med reminder for her in the evening. That's what I'm saying is like the Stardew graphics are ass, and that's what literally keeps me from trying it. Like, I know it sounds bougie, but I really prefer Harvest Moon level graphics. Like, if I'm gonna do a farming sim, okay, I want to get emotionally attached to my cows the proper way. That's the only thing that will keep me feeding them things. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need to be emotionally destroyed by my cows and their cute little faces and their very grating little moos. If you were a Harvest Moon kid, you know what I'm talking about when I say that those moos could be a little bit rough. But yeah, I feel like for any of us who came from Harvest Moon, it's very hard to get, like, properly attached. Because, like, honestly, Warrior, I just thought that there was something wrong with me. I was like, maybe I'm just out of it. Like, maybe I'm nuts. Because everybody that I know praises Stardew to the moon and back, but I'm like, I don't know. It just doesn't hit for me. I've tried. And forward, that's awesome, dude. Congrats. Oh my god, dude, I'm so relieved I found another person. I feel like the cult popularity of that game too is like wild. Oh my goodness. Hang on. They got one of the nice freezers in here too. Excuse me? This is like the rich people fridge. If graphics or controls are ass, I can't do it. Agreed. Agreed. You know which game I'm real sad about that has decided to take a massive poo? Graphics wise, and I need to figure out how to fix it so that we can play it again, because it was starting to look real fun and then it just completely just crapped the bed. Was Dune. I need to figure that one out. I'm so mad that the new update took away exactly what I was talking about with you guys and celebrating, which is that the performance was wonderful. Because I swear to God, the performance on that game was so beautiful for all of 5 seconds. And now it's like completely fucked. Yeah, Mech, it just basically took a giant crap, so now I can't play it on or off stream because of how bad the performance is. And I'm just basically like, well, now I have to do a workaround to figure out what went wrong. Because I don't know what the hell they updated, but it wasn't good. Haven't loaded up since the update. Braven, consider this your warning. I had significant issues, and it was a bit weird because before the game was running perfectly smooth as butter for me. Girl, trust me, I feel that. And I'm so frustrated by it because it went from being completely fine, like I could play it on high or ultra without issues, to now suddenly like the thing is running horribly.
First.
Yeah, DLSS isn't an option that I have available, unfortunately. Yeah, girl, I would wait for them to patch some stuff. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, I don't know though. Your rig might run better than mine, so please feel free, like, do your own testing. Don't use me as like the gospel. But I'll put it to you this way. I've got about the equivalent of a 3060 in this. And I'm not even gonna be lying to you when I tell you that the way that that was struggling was not even funny. I was very pissed off the other day because we were gonna do an all-day Dune thing, and then suddenly it was like, well, I can't play the thing. My rig runs on hopes and dreams. Girl, I feel that. We say we'll update tech when we get there, you know what I mean? Like, it's prayers. See, I'm one of those people who will not replace computer parts until I literally have no other choice, and until it is literally within my budget. But when I tell you, I am so frustrated. Because that game was running so beautifully, and now whatever they did to it completely borked it. Oh, I still have the katana? That's sick.
Cleaning comes before fixing.
But yeah, eventually I'm looking to upgrade into a 4070, but to be honest with you guys, like for right now, it's just not feasible in the budget. Nah, Mech, I had it literally perfect, dude. The thing was running like butter. They updated it, now it runs like shit. It sucks. It just absolutely sucks. Like, that's one of those things where, like, it's such a beautiful game, it's such a cool looking game, but like, to be honest with you guys, the amount of times lately that we've seen an update break a really strong AAA game just sucks. I would love to get to a point where that stops happening, you know? But for the life of me, I don't know. And don't worry, warrior, you're not the only one. My rig is literally, like, if I explained to you what I had to go through to get this thing working, most of you in my chat right now would probably actually, like, go pale with shock. Because, like, it literally took 3.5 weeks of having to constantly trade out every single part that ever happened for this rig. I had to build 3 PCs in the process of just trying to get one working one because every single part that I ordered from Newegg came DOA. Literally, except for the case. Except for the case and the graphics card, I had to replace every single part 3 times over. Girl, and they don't even give full refunds. So I could only get, so like, let's say that I had spent $279 on like a single part, right? Like, let's say a MOBA or whatever. They would only give me $119 back. So in addition to all this, I paid for 2 PCs for the price of one. Or I'm sorry, I paid the price of 2 PCs to get one working one. And after all this, having to upgrade all these parts, everything else is upgraded and running beautifully, except for one damn thing, which might just be pretty important. You'll never guess what it is. It's this funny little thing called a graphics card. I could just lose my mind, you know? Girl, the guy at Micro Center thought I was trying to date him. The guy at Micro Center literally thought I was trying to date him. It was so frustrating. I was like trying to explain to this man that I was like, I don't want a fucking boyfriend. I would like a working PC because I'm trying to work. 0 out of 10. Don't recommend my experience. Oh yeah, anything. Honestly, forward, you can get psychologically addicted to anything. That's something that, like, honestly, it's one of these really funny points that I sometimes see people trying to make. They're like, no, you can't get psychologically addicted to this or that. I'm like, yeah, you can. I'm like, dude, you can get psychologically addicted to eating toast every day. I don't think people understand that there is absolutely nothing saying that you can't. The only thing... Good night, Mac. People, I know. Alright, so this has got to be its own separate thing, yeah? Ah, I see. That recooked bread would be so good. It's the truth the bread moguls don't want you to know. But yeah, dude, it's possible to get psychologically addicted to anything. The difference is that physiological addiction can kill you if you withdraw from it the wrong way. The psychological, not so much. 1, 2, 3, let's see, what can I... Those are lights. This is that. Let's try this. See if that works. I know, girl, right? That recooked bread goes hard. It's actually crazy how hard that goes. There we go. Forward, that blows, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I can't personally say that I've been there, but I know what it feels like to be blocked, and it's not a fun time. So good with cinnamon too. Oh girl, that croissant bread with cinnamon sugar made into like a French toast. Is there anything in here that would be of use to me? Did I completely miss the damn... Hang on. Yeah, I did.
Standing almighty above them all. Seems to be their leader.
There we go. There's that evidence.
The faintest of threads. I
Damn, bro.
if he told anybody about it.
If he had, I would have known about it by now. But still, this place is burnt. Too many people snooping around.
God damn it. You'd think that that would break the box, honestly. Yeah, forward, it's rough. Honestly, some relationships in our lives do get tough that way. It's hard when shit ends, you know? Ultimately, though, at the end of the day, you gotta let people do what they're gonna do. As much as it blows, like, as much as I wish sometimes that life could be different, I'll be very honest with you guys, like, nobody I've had that kind of ending with have I ever sat back there and been like, huh, I wish, you know? Yeah, like, it sucks. Like, sometimes it's just a fucking misunderstanding and it gets blown out of control. Like, trust me, I've been there tons of times. But, like, at the end of the day, I feel like a big part of it is that you gotta kind of understand what role you played in it and just keep it pushing. Sometimes, though, people also do just take things in weird ways. Like, I know for myself, the only time that I've been there is when somebody was, like, really pushing it. You know what I mean? Brother, absolutely no shortage of bullets. That's for damn sure. Holy crap, holy. Yeah, dude, it's a rough world that we live in, honestly. Sometimes, too, you'll get blocked for doing absolutely nothing other than existing. It's one of those weird... We're in a really weird timeline where people use the block button as if it's like some almighty judgment. And I'm just like, yeah, this is weird. It's so stupid. Honestly, so much of it is so dumb. Like, the older I get, I've got to tell you guys, the more and more I'm thankful that I'm in my 30s now and just, like, don't care. Like, I've gotten to such a peaceful point in my life that I'm literally just like every now and then there'll be these advertisements. Do you guys ever get these for like the fucking Instagram unfollows or whatever? Like, people trying to basically just be like, you can see who does this or that. I'm like, baby, I don't care. I'm like, I am at peace with the idea that not everybody is gonna like me. I do not give a crap. But no, I don't have... I'll put it to you guys this way, though, also. I don't be trying to get to know people on a personal level like that. Like, I'm one of those folks where, like, I have plenty of friends as it is, and we are closed. Not like, I'm not saying that in like a mean way. I mean that in like a, honestly, sometimes I have friends who try to divide their energy between like 20, 25 different people. And you know what winds up happening? They are constantly dealing with drama and nonsense, and I'm like, nah, I've got limited energy. I try to be as real about it as I can, and that's why, to be honest with you guys, I limit all social media app use. I don't be talking to people on Discord all day. Like, basically the only way to get in touch with me is for the people who have my personal phone number, and otherwise, like, I get to it when I get to it, and I try to keep that very organized, because I am not one of those people that is trying to be like perpetually in conversation unless it's with my dear friends. And like Auburn could tell you guys, I have the opposite problem. I have hardly no friends. Well, Braving, as you know, I've extended that offer to you. And that's one of those things that, like, especially when it comes to my ladies, I have, let me put it to you, ladies, my DMs are always open to all of you at all times. You get what I mean. I'm for the girls. I'm for the girls and the gays, man. That's basically, that's pretty much the subtext, is that I'm one of those people where I'm like, unless it's one of my girls, like, I ain't got no fucking time. You know what I'm saying? But like, if basically one of the girls hits me up and is like, I have a situation, I'm like, well, I'm both, so yay, there you go, perfect, yeah. Yeah, it's like basically once I extend that, it's like you can hit me up at any time and expect that I will get back to you. Basically, one of my biggest things is that what I usually do, and Auburn can testify to this, is that I'll usually just give you my personal number. Because it's honestly so much better than contacting me via Discord, and then also you're getting me in more real time. Because like basically, for those of you that don't know this, I use Opal, the app blocker. I'm religious about this thing. I'm one of these people who like, I literally see social media apps and I look at what's going on in like the news and stuff. And unless it's a 2-minute summary of the day's events, I literally try not to interact with it at all. Because I am convinced that this stuff is destroying all of our health. Like, I remain convinced to this day that honestly one of the biggest devils out there is stuff like the endless Instagram reels, TikTok feeds. I'm convinced that it's destroying our brains from the inside out. So basically what I do is I just tell everybody to get in touch with me the traditional way, because otherwise I literally block everything. Like every single time that I go through one of these sprees where I like delete and reinstall Instagram, it's always asking me, it's like, do you want to do the notifications? I'm like, I would literally rather eat my fingers on stream. I'm like, the day that I go after some of that, I am going to just lose whatever last remaining autonomy I have as a person. Because I'm telling you right now, ain't nothing good is ever happening on an Instagram notification. Hey, congrats to Shira. Let's go. I'm sorry, Warrior. I was thinking about how, so I got a DM a couple weeks ago. This is very funny. This is a very salty person. They were like, but you don't want a man in your life? I was like, baby, no. I was like, I want peace in my life. I want quiet in my life. I want none of this shit. I have got my friends. I have got people that I have wonderful conversations with here. Like, I'm really good. Like, I'm not interested. Like, because people were talking about dating apps and stuff, and I was like, oh, get that the fuck away from me. I was like, in this climate, in this country, like, until I moved to Europe, there is absolutely not one prayer in metric holy hell. Right? Dude, I'm literally like, until I basically get my ass to Europe, there ain't no fucking prayer in hell. Like, with what support? With what institutional support would I ever think about dating in this climate? Like, all that's gonna happen is that I'm gonna be in a literal... I will be hospitalized within the year just from sheerly, like, losing my mind. Same thing. We're single and we're happy. No drama, no BS. Exactly. That's what I'm telling you, Ichigo. Like, I'm one of those people where it's like, bro, you could not find me. I will find a way to get the fuck out of that. You know what I'm saying? Like oh God. The last thing that I need in my life is that. I'm one of those folks where like, I am still pining over the same dude for a while now. We just gonna leave it like that? Everybody leave me in peace to my happy pining? And that's that. You know what I mean? Like, is it giving Wuthering Heights? Yes, the fuck it is. Do I care? Absolutely not. You leave me be. I'd rather be in Wuthering Heights land than I would be in, like, actively having to deal with, like, dirty laundry. You know what I'm saying? Nope, where it wasn't accepted. Hey, congratulations to you, Warrior. That's tough. That's a tough road to have to walk, too. I completely get it. Like, honestly... It's one of those things where I gotta tell you guys, it's always very fascinating to me when I talk to, especially like anybody queer about their experiences, because like I never literally questioned it for even a minute of my life. Like the thought never even occurred to me. But honestly, I'm so fascinated because it hasn't been my experience that it occurred to me that I'm like, I ask limitless questions about it. Polite and respectful, obviously. I'm not going to treat you like you're a research specimen, but it's like very interesting to me because it's just not something that like I ever literally went through. But I find it fascinating as all hell. But that's also like part of it, I think, is also the neuroscientist in me who's like curious about experiences that I haven't had. Like, I don't know how many of you guys know about things like synesthesia, but like I find that endlessly fascinating and I feel like I would have more questions than answers. So I kind of try and treat it with like the same mindset, if that makes sense. But yeah, dude, my biggest focus in my 30s is just about being peaceful. I found that like more often than not, especially to like doing this full time, I gotta tell you guys one thing that I have learned very fast is that being a woman on the internet sometimes, man, it has its freaking days. There are moments where it is really cool and it is really chill. And like you get pleasantly surprised by how chill it is. But when it has its days, oh, baby. Punchy punch. But yeah, we don't really know what I am. I kind of went like the honestly, where I went like the heavily traumatized asexual route, I think. But also because I'm autistic, it's kind of a weird, I'm a weird combination of things, honestly. You know what I am? In a lot of therapy. That's what I am. I am, by the grace of God, in so much therapy, and thank fuck for it. Because whatever I am, I don't know, but I do not wish me upon the male population, and I do not think that they wish me upon them either. And you know what? Bless us. It's like a nature documentary where you're watching a great white shark and you're thinking in your head like, you know, nobody's ever recorded them mating before. Good. Good. That explains a lot. I'm pretty sure. I mean, yeah. So we all kind of go, it's sort of interesting. So I don't want to overgeneralize. So by the way, like nobody take what I'm saying as gospel, not a licensed clinician saying this, but basically my biggest deal is that I am somebody who just isn't ever interested unless I'm literally in love with the guy. But it's one of those things where it's also like, it's also not something I would ever like vocalize. I don't know. I'm really weird that way. I just am not somebody who's ever been like comfortable in that arena. It's like now every other book that you go and check out in the store is smut, and I'm literally the person who's just like, yeah, I don't know if I'll ever be comfortable with that. Exactly, and that's the beauty of life though, I think, Warrior 2, is getting to like try out different lifestyles and experience different things. Like, that's the fun of being alive, if you ask me. And that's dope forward. It's always fun when you get to meet new people. I, for one, have got to say, though, and I mean this in full sincerity, Warrior, one thing that really healed me and helped me. So I have a really good buddy who basically, like, So when I met him, I was in kind of a rough spot in my life where my 20-year person died, right? I'm at this international conference, and basically my friend literally, and by the way, if you see this, I'm not even sorry that I'm saying this out loud. I've told him this to his face, so it's not going to be weird. But like literally the first time I saw him, I was really like, all right, there is no way that he works in neuroscience because the man looks like an underwear model. I'm not even exaggerating. He was one of those guys that's so absurdly good looking that you're just like, why are you in this field, bro? When I tell you the amount of reprogramming of my brain having a healthy, safe male like dynamic was, where like he's just like ridiculously good looking but does not take advantage of that at all. Can I just explain to you the way that that helped rewire my brain? I do not know what to make of that forward. Pocket sharks? I have. They're really cute. Do you mean the salmon sharks? I love me some sharks. That's what I love. Hey, Cat Pants. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Ephy. I die a lot, but tonight we are cleaning a lot and we are chilling. This game is so freaking good and so freaking gorgeous. What's up, Cat? Welcome in. It's nice to meet you guys. How y'all doing? Were you playing a bit of this? Did you get to nightmare mode? Oh my god, I love your raid message. Wait, this is adorable. What's up, guys? How y'all doing? Welcome in, welcome in. We're chilling, we're cleaning, we're chilling and cleaning. Say that or she'll hit me with a bowling pin. Good taste. I like that. I like that quite a lot. Hitting him with the bowling pin is the way to go. Now, did they say bowling pin or rolling pin? Because one of these is very Italian. All I'm saying is that one of these is very Italian, and you know I'm here for it. Hey, thank you for that, Forward. That's awesome, dude. But what was good, Cat? What were you playing? How was stream? And also, if you need to do any post-stream care, feel free. I completely get. Trust me, when I'm done. You were playing Fallout? Oh, girl. Dude, let me just recommend to you this. This is so much fun. This is the chillest, but also somehow the most satisfying cleaning sim I've ever played. And basically what you're doing is you're cleaning up for the mob, but you're also watching this guy get his life back together for his sick daughter. It's pretty amazing. See, I'm only like a brand newbie to Fallout, so I'm like just getting into it. Great, it crashed like 3 times. Let's go. I know 3 people who do this for a living. Warlord, we're gonna get on like a house fire then, because I met a guy at the bar, the coolest guy I've ever met at any bar. Had a private company where he did this and it was my favorite. They're all a bit messed up in the head. Yeah, I mean, it'd be hard not to be. It'd be pretty hard not to be. Yeah, the game has a story. So basically his sick daughter, he can't afford her treatment care. And then he randomly gets a hit up about doing a job potentially for the mob to clean up after the bodies and dispose of them and dispose of all the evidence. So we play as this guy and you're like watching him get his life together. So it's doubly satisfying. Yeah, some of my favorite people that I know though are messed up in the head. So I don't really mind that. You know what I mean? For me, it's like, okay. But like, honestly, I don't know many cool people who don't have a little touch of something. Bet their crashes are Warlord's fault. Let's go. We have banter. We love to see it. But yeah, dude, when I played at Fallout so far, it seems interesting. Although, in fairness, that day I had a random thing where my transformer blew, which was not helpful. I hope your crashes are my fault. Warlord, are you a mod? Because that sounds like the moddiest mod thing that I've ever heard somebody say. I'm like, this is either a mod or this is a VIP. Because there is only one classification on chat. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. People should always trust me. Yep, there we go. I knew it. I knew it. I called it. I know that tone. What's up, sneaky guy? Oh, I like your name. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm not Cat's mod, though. Interesting. Controversy. She has trust issues. Gasp. Now listen, that's fair. Because Twitch can be a really twitchy place. That's all I have to say. If you've ever seen the dark side of Twitch, you know what I'm talking about. Because let's just say it gets fucking wild up in here sometimes. I am proud to say at the big old age of 32, I do not have time for that business, but I have heard about it. He's so full of crap. This is 100% your mod, isn't it? This is like your moddy mod. Bamo knows. You know that Twitch is crazy. I know that Twitch is crazy. Didn't refuse when y'all gave it. We all have the trust issues. We know. Nope, not my mod at all. Bro, that's crazy. Thank you for the follow, dude. Oh my god, I'm forward. You're fine. You guys know, I try to give you guys as many free things as possible because I'm literally not one of those streamers who's gonna be like obsessed with the whole thing. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. Nah, he's crazy. Crazy's good. But like, what kind of crazy? Like, do I need to like keep away the sharp objects kind of crazy? Like, what we talking? Because I've done both. I'm used to both. I like someone who immediately picks on Grove. Let's go, Twitch. I like your name too. The first ban, hands down. Amazing. I love it. I love me some good banter first thing. Banter is important. Banter is what honestly keeps chat alive. Now y'all prepare yourself for Phoenix. Phoenix will troll you. Phoenix will also spam a command that I'm going to request that Phoenix doesn't at this moment because of the noise level. Get some top bans. Yes, we always need top bans. It's important. One person on Twitch, however, there's only about 4 people I actually watch. Warrior, I think we might just have to fix that up for you. How would you like that to be 2 people? Because I can. And I will. Who do I mean in Supervive? What the hell is Supervive? That's my first question. The hell is Supervive? Looking for a DPS? Baby, you couldn't ask a worse person. I am the first person shooter from hell. I am the person who you call for explosives, okay? Look at me. My most popular clip that's ever existed is me and the Sons of the Forest using a tree to take out some motherfuckers. With a randomly thrown grenade. You call me for explosives only. You never call me for guns, but you call me for C4. The minute that it gets serious. Deep melee, I get it. Yep, exactly. Dude, it's so fun. We need to get back into Sons of the Forest. Auburn, you know what time it almost is for you to get back into the Sons of the Forest with me. No, Ford, it just depends. I miss playing that too, Auburn. We need to get back into it. So you guys aren't ready for my challenge mode that I'm about to initiate in this game. I'm basically going to set cannibals at max aggression, set the knights at the lowest limit possible. Basically, all the bases are going to be pre-made so nobody can construct their own base, and then we're just fucking going for it, and it's going to be insanity. I'm going to just basically make this a challenge for the ages, where it's basically like, once we get preset, nobody's even allowed to use the modern technology. It's literally called enjoy your primitive arrows and cry about it. What the fuck did I just do? How did I have a self-cleaning mop? Wait. Whoa. Whoa. I pressed a button and my mop cleaned itself. Hang on. This would have come in such handy earlier? What the fuck? I like to throw Semtrex at trees I'm ironically hiding behind, so there's that. Yeah, fair. Bro, it's a self-cleaning mop. This is insane. I've had a self-cleaning mop this whole time, and y'all have been watching me struggle with buckets. Oh, say it ain't so, babies. Say it ain't so. This is the sadness. Alright. Can I no longer clean? No, I can't. Okay. Mops, do I have more than one? But like I do. Can I... This is sending me. This is truly about to send me. I'm so conflicted right now. I can't believe that this existed. And that I'm just too stupid to have realized that I had this the whole time. Yeah, but like, you know how it is. If you don't at least kill people with trees in Sons of the Forest once, are you even living? Come on, man. It's so fun. I love bringing down trees, but the other thing that I absolutely love doing is luring everybody back to their death. He says self-cleaning mop. Listen. Listen. I can explain. Yeah, so what we do here, by the way, for those of you that are new, is we build custom soundboards for the viewers. So for absolutely free, for the price of channel points, you too can work your way up to having custom sounds and commands that only you can use in chat. It's fun as fuck, and basically you get to make everything from your own jump scare soundboard, to your own troll soundboard, to your own meme soundboard. If there's a sound that we already use that you just want as like a channel intro or something, we can also hook you up with that. Or you can save up points and do community sound effects, which are freaking fun as hell, which means that everybody can use them. So if there's a new meme that comes out and you guys are like, hey, we really need this on the channel, great way to use it. Let's do this. Yeah, let's go. Oh, Forward wants a sound effect, I see. I see how it is. God bless us all. The dang squid is here. And by the way, there's nobody who has more of them than Phoenix. Phoenix, thank you for the showcase. Let me see. I knew he was coming. God damn it, Mr. Bushes. Ugh. I don't know why I'm amazed. Oh. Girl, you have no idea. It's honestly like... Sometimes even I'm amazed how loud, right? A mood, Warlord. Mine too, Warlord. Mine too. I think we all know a Reaper Leviathan. Although I will say, I'm significantly bummed about the Subnautica 2 stuff. I'm literally like, man, come on. Subnautica's my favorite game. Am I really gonna get denied the favorite game over this nonsense? Better, more stable living. I would stream from PC. Dude, it's so fun. Done is me today for sure. Amen, girl. Amen. Let me tell you right now, I feel like there's always something relatable that comes around. And that's the thing too, is like, I don't mind if people share them. I feel like, honestly, the community sound effects has been one of my favorite things that we've ever implemented. Because yes, while it is very loud, it's also very satisfying. There's something fun about seeing you guys go to town on them. Alright, I have no idea how my mop just magically handled all that, but it's telling me that I cleaned up all the blood, so we're gonna take it. But I know that I have more. I know, bro. I know. Don't worry. What I'm gonna eventually do, Phoenix, is get a thing where you can do exclamation your username and it'll just pop up with a little list of your commands. I would love to see if I can make it whisper it to you. God damn it. There we go. Yeah, man. I still can't believe I forgot that I had a self-cleaning mop. It's fine. Yeah. Egregious things are banned. I want to deal with critical responses to inappropriate things. Yeah, I mean, all of that exists. It really, I think in every ideal situation, if I'm being God's honest with you as a streamer forward, and Kat, feel free to sound off about this as well if you're lurking, but like my biggest thing is like, it all sounds really good in theory, but then when you go into application, it just turns into like, you know, sometimes we're just trying to keep it all going, you know what I mean? Sometimes it's more just about keeping things afloat and just seeing what's up. Like, your mods are not always going to be like super responsive in chat. And that's one thing that I think is a big It can be, Warrior. It can be, like, honestly, it can be at some days, but the biggest thing is that unless you're gonna use the thing yourself, a lot of time, like, we get these ideals in our head that's like, y'all, I used to have the most complicated system in mind for my mods. God bless me, I was so dumb. None of that wound up happening, and I'm so glad that it didn't, because I was literally just on one. Like, I genuinely just think I was stupid, because I had no idea what I was in for. The greatest relief of my life is that I figured out early, Warrior, that like my ideas were the stupidest thing that has ever existed, and immediately was just like, yeah, no. There to back up the bot. Yeah, exactly, Kat. Like, I use SurryBot, and honestly, that thing has been amazing at handling spam and whatnot. Like, I have to say, the way that that thing just instantly bans spam accounts, I'm like, cool. Dude, right? It's such a fantastic utility. I feel like I tell so many streamers about it, too, because I'm literally like, guys, don't be dealing with those stupid bots with the stupid, buy viewers nonsense. Dude, SurryBot's amazing. Right? Oh, Kat, good synergy. We have good energy because we're in a similar headspace. It's like work smarter, not harder. Honestly, Until Dawn is never gonna get old. That is never gonna stop being fantastic. Look at all this trash. God, my phone is traumatizing me again. But this time with an alarm. Bro, this is actually crazy. We have so much cleaning being done. I'm not big enough to really need a lot of modding. So here was my funny thing that I started doing. Oh my god, and same Cat, by the way, same. I'm like very much somebody who's like newer to the PC scene. And all I can tell you... Oh, that's why I don't have all 13. Hang on. Come here, you. No, I'm stuck on my truck. Okay. My biggest thing when it comes to modding is that I mostly care that the vibes are intact, and I mostly care that we're all getting along. And basically, if we get another incel like the one that we had the other night, I just care that it's immediately squashed and laughed at. Oh my god. And agreed forward, it definitely is. But Warrior, no, I feel the same way. There's some days where I'm like, there's some days where we've had absolutely nothing with modding. And then weirdly in this game, we had a fucking incel come in here and start talking about the tone of my voice. And I'm kidding you all not. It was the funniest thing. They were literally like, excuse me, do you think that you could talk in a more girlish and appeasing voice? And I was like, no. It's my voice, bro. I don't know, like, what do you expect me to do about my voice? I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. You want me to talk like this? This is my you are about to die voice. It was so stupid that it actually took my breath away. I was like, what the hell? No, bro, the amount of that shit going around on fucking the internet these days is like insane. But you know what? I don't focus on it with Twitch because honestly it's quite rare. I was in mod mode for a YouTuber last night. None of theirs were on and people were being dicks in chat. I felt bad for the streamer. I'm so sorry, dude. I am so sorry, dude. That really blows. Amanda growing up because apparently I also sound like a man. Like, come on, bro, be serious. No, like, listen, here's the funniest thing about this. Women with deeper voices are actually rated as being more attractive by men in general. By men in general, we are rated as being more attractive. So, like, I don't know what the fuck these people are on. I've been bot rated a few times. Oh, bro, thank God for Seribot, though. Because I feel like Seribot would just instantly squash that. Bro, where am I going? I feel like I'm on a quest right now. And ask for one of their friends. Yeah, bro, that's weird as hell. Yeah, no, that's absolutely weird. That's really sad, Auburn. It's super fucking weird. I don't know why folks do that kind of stuff, you know? I've always found it kind of weird. I'm a man with a girly voice. If somebody asked me to change my voice, I'd be like, bro, I wish I could. But, you know, I feel for you, dude. So my ex, Tyler, who died, he basically had a voice that was like, so when we were growing up, right, he had one of those higher pitched, but like, I'm talking like kind of squeaky voices. So of course the joke was like everybody would like make fun of him and, you know, there were all kinds of questions about his sexuality and whatnot. It was so weird. Guys, I literally remember I used to be like out here defending him and I was like, bro, the funniest part about this is that I was like, he is not the kind of person that's going to be chill about this at all. That man wound up making it his like anthem to fight about it. I don't know how else to explain it, but it just became his like thing. My mom still thinks you and I sound alike. That's a high compliment, Auburn. You have a lovely voice. And I miss hearing it, so we gotta be gaming together soon. Also, Auburn, that was nobody that I know, right? Now you've got my brain wondering. But no, I think it's so bizarre. Like, my biggest thing, and I've always found this very weird, I've got to say, and like, Kat, feel free to sound off about this. Warrior, feel free to sound off. Actually, all of my streamers or people who have streamed, feel free to sound off about this. I feel like it's just so unbelievably rude. Like, sometimes you'll get people who just come in and they say the weirdest shit to you, and you're like trying to suss out if they're aware that it's offensive or not. Like, at first when I saw the comment about my voice, I was like, bro, this is not a comment that I get very often, so I was kind of just like, what the fuck? But genuinely, if somebody came into my chat looking for one of my friends, I don't even know what the fuck I would say to that. Like, that's actually bizarre. Like, who is out here doing this? I don't know too many people who would just like, I don't know too many people who would just be like chill about that. You know what I mean? Not really, Forward. There's certain things you're just trying to figure out if it's truly backhand or clueless. Yeah. Sometimes clueless is a thing, but no, it's not something. No, I'm not telling this to chat for chat to get insecure about the shit that you guys say. You're fine. That's why we're having the conversation, is because we're fine. But like, And I'm a big girl, right? Like I can communicate and handle it for myself. But like one of the weirder things that I've seen going on with Twitch is that, especially with these bots, sometimes they come in and they say the weirdest shit imaginable to you and you're like, what's happening? Right? It genuinely, like, it genuinely sends me as I'm like, that's the first impression you want to make? Guys are on this person's stream, please enjoy them playing. It's weird. It's really weird. I'll tell you guys this much. One thing that I know for a fact is that I would die of mortification if anybody in my chat ever did that to one of my friends while they were live. I feel like I would feel obligated to have to step in myself and just be like, hey guys, that's not fucking cool. Like, that's weird. That, like, Auburn, that's super weird. That's super weird and sad. I hope the streamer in question just absolutely shut it down. Because to me, that's absolutely crazy. Where is this one box? All right. Where would I have put the box? Because we're missing that one. I'm always mean to people. See, that's the thing, Warlord, is that if you're equally mean to people, then you're Gucci. You know what I mean? What I'm talking about is people who are like selectively mean on the internet. I've been around a streamer chat that I mob for saying what's happening in their stream and it's like, cool. Oh, Warrior, that's just straight up stupidity. I feel like that's just straight up weird. Like, I don't like any stream chat that feels a little bit like a cult that way. Like, I'll put it to you guys this way. If you mod for me and you haven't been around for a while, or even like if you're just not like feeling stream, like if I've been playing games that you guys are like, hey, I'm not really interested in that, I don't care. Like, I mean this in the kindest way possible, but like, nobody should be keeping tabs on what you do online. That's a huge boundary violation for me. Like, I'll just put it to you guys this way. If you saw me in a streamer's chat, right? And I'm like chatting with there one week, and then the next week I'm not there for like whatever reason, like I'm not really online like that, whatever. And then all of a sudden I started getting comments about like, why aren't you in this person's chat anymore? The way we'd have to have a conversation about the use of personal time and how absolutely bizarre it is to like comment on that kind of stuff. Like, I don't know what people think that they're doing online that gives them the permission to be like surveilling other people's internet activity, but I find that stuff very, very off-putting. Yeah, I found it.
Nothing shall get past me.
Yeah, she found it. Let's fucking go. It's like, obviously, Warlord, it depends on like a couple of factors, but for me, no. Surveilling anybody online is fucking weird. Like, leave people alone. If you don't see somebody one week, I wouldn't assume the worst in it, and I wouldn't be trying to suss it out and figure out drama, because it's people's personal business. Like, maybe they just didn't feel like being online for a week. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole other business if we're talking about shady, weird drama shit. That honestly is between whoever the drama's between, but like, nobody should be paying attention to your activity online when you're just going about your business. In the ICU with her for 13 days, so I didn't do this and lose my shit, but thanks for that. Got a little busy, yeah. Yeah, and there's also a very different tone between a check-in and like a why haven't I seen you there? You know, I don't want to say like accusatory tone, but it kind of can come off that way. Yeah. It can be concerning. I mean, it's always cool to ask a chill question, but it's never cool to be watching people and watching for what they're doing online. Like, that's never going to be a comfortable thing for anyone. Oh yeah, like, no, Warlord, checking in on somebody like in a normal tone is fine, but when people use a surveillance tone about it, then it's weird. They blocked you without telling you why, that's one thing. If all they did was miss a few days, that's a whole ass, yeah. Like, basically for me, I'm not one of those people who is pro, like, monitoring other people's activity online. But if it's someone you see all the time and you know they've been going through it, I don't think there's anything wrong with a polite concern tone. But it's just, it's one of those lines where it's like, maybe give it a bit. Maybe give it a beat. You know what I mean? If nothing happened and everything else seems perfectly fine, maybe give it a bit. To choose where my energy is. Yeah, I totally get that. So I'll tell you guys why I'm not pro the surveillance model, okay? So I was in a situation where I was very much a figurehead in streams, okay? I had a lot of friends. I had a lot of shit going on. Well, me and the streamer had a falling out because shit got real weird real fast. It was one of those situations where, like, you see behind the mask of a person and they are not who they appeared to be on the surface. I don't get to interact much. I feel that, cat. Never worry. I love my lurkers. So all of a sudden they went super crazy. They were absolutely not who they appeared to be off camera. So what I did is I very, very calmly disengaged, left the Discord, and was like, hey, look, like, no problem. It doesn't seem like it's working out. I'm gonna back off. Well, guys, I got fucking hounded through the internet and treated like shit. Like, to the point where they were cheering on me having multiple suicide attempts in a year, because that's how serious that the harassment got. And it was at the point where, like, the mods were literally going into chats where they knew that I had mutual friends and, like, checking viewer lists to see if I was there, to report it back to each other, to fucking try and tighten the net. Like, I would be streaming because I was brand new to streaming. I'd be streaming and they'd see people in my chat and go and private message them and be like, please don't support her because so-and-so has an issue with her. I have no idea, Warlord, but, like, basically it was insane. Like, poor Auburn got caught up in it and she was basically thrown to the wolves about it. Like, it got really abusive. It got really weird. So part of the reason why I don't do the whole surveillance thing, and I just, like, don't believe in it, it's not because I want to be a douchebag and be like, hey, like, just leave people alone. It's because, like, I've been on the end of Twitch where people were literally watching who I was watching and, like, watching my streams and being into, like, it was just so, you guys, it was so bad. And, like, I literally had 8 suicide attempts in a year. My doctors were scared I was losing my hair, like, not sleep. Like, it was getting serious. It was getting to the point where, like, we would have people who were, like, coming into chat and we literally did not know if it was them with fake accounts because of the way that they were talking. So, like, my whole thing, and I really firmly stand by this, is that don't ever let it get... Thank you, Auburn. Honestly, me too. That was the scariest time that I've ever had in my life. And I would never advocate for anybody going through what I went through. I think you should get far and away before it ever gets there. My whole thing is, like, basically the minute that it seems too good to be true on a platform like this, run. It was bad too. It's ridiculous how things go. Well, and the thing that was really killing me, Warrior, was, like, the paranoia, because I didn't do anything. Yeah, like, you know how people do, like, the share ban list, cats? Like, cat, I'm telling you right now, I will never do a shared... Oop, sorry. Hang on. That was me. I'm just trying to, like, scroll up to see the message. Ah! Oh my god, please. There we go. I fixed it. Blocking this person, you should too without no reason. Yeah. I wish it wasn't as common. Yeah, dude, my biggest thing... Oh my god, Kat, thank you for the Prime sub. Let's freaking go. I love instant connection right off the bat. But yeah, dude, my biggest thing... I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. You will never get a shared ban list from me. I am not a person who, unless there is substantiated evidence, acts on anything. I'm one of those people where, like, I need to see the receipts, and also if it has nothing to do with me, it has nothing to do with me, and I advocate for everybody communicating and sorting it out between themselves. It's a weird... you know what it is for me, Auburn, that makes it really uncomfortable, I think? It's kind of that territory where it's like, it's the assumption that it's like it's all for one and one for all and all this weird culty energy. Like, I'm not really into anybody who follows me like jumping into the deep end of being like, oh my god, you have offended Ephy. Obviously you're like an enemy. Like, what? It's the internet, bro. Like, everybody chill. We're playing games. You never really know. Exactly. Like, unless it's direct personal experience, I don't really go there about it. Like, it takes something pretty serious. And even then, like, I just, you know, I just want to understand that there's evidence involved. And like, is there a chain of anything? Like, for example, if somebody's sending you very not acceptable content on the internet or harassing you or something, do you have evidence of that? Because like, if so, this might be worthy of getting reported. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, I legitimately am somebody who just has been on the downside of the shared ban list. And let me tell y'all, it was weird. It was a really weird time in my life. Yeah, like basically, if as long as there's a record, I don't think that anybody should have an issue. But like for me, if there's no evidence, then like what happened here? Like, I don't know. Just because I'm friends with people does not mean that they have to agree with me also about what a situation demands. I don't know if I'm explaining this well, but I think you guys kind of get my vibe. I don't like cult mentalities. I'm very anti-cult on the internet and on Twitch generally. I think it's kind of one of those platforms that unfortunately lends itself to that. To cancel people and demanding people take sides. The fact that Twitch and most communities are filled with people who are full-ass adults. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying, Twitch. Like that's what I'm saying. I hate that shit. Spams, I've only banned a few people ever. Same cat. Like I've literally never had much issue. An experience around this time where I joined a streamer's Discord and they banned me on Discord, blocked me on Twitter, and blocked me in the live chat for no reason. I broke a rule and I was not creepy. No explanation. Yeah, no. Basically, my biggest thing is that if I ever have to take disciplinary action against a regular viewer, it is a thing that is very much discussed by the mods. And it is a thing that is discussed by all of us, as in somebody is talking to this person to give them a chance to communicate. Because if they can understand that something went awry here and that we weren't happy and we can communicate first, I'd much rather go that approach, because at the end of the day, this is a person and I don't think it's healthy to just like not communicate. And what's up, Crystal? Because of similar chat, I cut back on people I watched nearly an eighth. Warlock, I'm so sorry, dude. I hate cult mentalities, and I really hope that we're able to stamp it out on the internet, because I'm just going to tell you guys this right now. There is nothing healthy about these weird-ass cult-type environments on Twitch, especially. Oh, yeah, well, we have that. So that everybody's aware, we have that. We don't have ban appeals. We don't have unban requests. We don't do any of that business. But the reason why is more like, because when I ban somebody, I'm mainly banning bots. And honestly, and I mean this in full sincerity, incels, like the person who insulted my voice, I don't really want them appealing that, because I don't honestly want them having another chance to talk to me. Full joke, but the click cool kid table mentality is horrific. I agree, dude. I agree, and it's actually getting really scary. It's getting to be one of those things online where it's a really weird vibe. I jump scared my roommate before I went to work. Beautiful. Let's go. Enough of that crap in real life. That's what I'm saying, Ichigo. Like, I absolutely hate this, like, clicky mentality on the internet. Did my sound work or no? No, because I think it came in the context of the existing chat. I would try it again. I don't know what's going on. I might have to reset Firebot. Have you just banned something? Incel comments. Incel comments, yeah, I don't tolerate that business. Basically, if somebody comes in here and they are rude to me right in the door, they just get banned. Like, we have a one strike policy in here where it's like, if you walk in and the first thing you do is you're like, wow, did you know that that lighting makes you look really ugly? You're just banned. Like, I don't care to have further dialogue about it. I'm not going to get angry about it. Like, there's no point. It's just somebody who's literally trying to rage bait a reaction out of me, and I'm not interested in giving them that. Yeah, banning you. There's not really... Yeah, exactly. And I have it set so that people who get banned literally cannot also watch the content, because I'm like, I'm not trying to sit there and be like one of those people who's like trying to bait them into further like engaging with me. It's like, no, like if you're a dickbag, you just see the door. But like, it takes a comment that's really weird in the door to get us to do that. You know what I'm saying?
The best. Nothing out of the ordinary ever happens, so I have a lot spare time to take care of my plans. Thanks for believing me. Now, I have to go for a quick round to give off the impression of a very busy person. See you
A vibe.
soon, ma'am.
Nothing out of the ordinary ever happens.
Or is the person who immediately requested my shoe size in the door, which was super insane, and 10 out of 10 don't recommend. Somebody literally came in here and asked me for my foot size, and I was like, I've arrived as a streamer, guys. I'm being asked my shoe size. Like, we're going places. We're going places, chat. You know how I know? Because I'm officially getting the real weird shit. Poor Crystal. Crystal's had to ban both the weird ones. They want foot streams? Listen, man. No, they don't. Not the way they think. I used to be a belly dancer, and let me tell you this much right the hell now. My feet are literally beat to hell and back. Y'all do not want that the way you think you do. Leather soles are nothing cute. And to people about what happened, but you can't trust anybody anymore? Well, Warlord, I'll tell you this much. And I mean this in full sincerity. If some shit happens on Twitch, I'm the kind of person where I don't talk to people like that. When I turn off my PC for the night, I fuck off. I don't sit gossiping in Discord. I don't do the whole weird like gossip with mods thing. I think Phoenix is the only one that I like talk turkey with at the end of the week, because Phoenix is here like literally 99.99999% of the time, to the point where like if I don't see Phoenix, I'm concerned and will delay stream. They're gonna pay for that shit. That's what I'm saying, Warrior. I'm like, bro, like, but pay me for them shoes? Like, you can't just be expecting me to give that for free. But basically, if anybody needs a truly safe space to vent to, I'm one of those people where I won't take any disciplinary action or do anything. I literally don't care if I run into the person unless I have a reason to. You're basically yelling to avoid. And tell them about it. Yeah. Well, if you're buying a gift for somebody, that's also not weird. But please bear in mind that I do not literally have any fucking shoes on my throne. Like, that's just one of those things that is undeniably a bit bizarre. Where could a clue about what happened possibly even be? But no, Warlock, if you ever need to vent, dude, hit me up. You're fine. I'm not gonna be a fucking weirdo about it. I don't honestly vibe with people on the internet that are weirdos. I've kind of gotten to a point where like I'll never forget when we were playing Elden Ring, man. I gotta be real with you guys. I had some fucking weird experiences behind the scenes with that game. That was not something that I was expecting, but honestly, in retrospect, I feel like maybe I should have been. Supplies for the wedding? Wait, dude, that's sick. I hope they write you like a nice thank you or something. I'm a weird potato. Yeah, but like there's good weird and there's weird weird. You know what I'm saying? There's good, friendly, kind weird. And then there's like... They're having a gothic Halloween wedding? Wait, that's sick. Dude, I love that. I had to figure out what my cousin's wedding is. That you guys are reminding me. I need to look at that invitation. Motivation for what happened. So we found the leader. We found all this shit. I feel like at this point I'm just checking stuff because I have no idea. There's one locked door that we don't have a key to, but I have no idea where that key would even be. Nightmare Before Christmas wedding? Ooh, that's cute. Halloween. My brother just got married 2 weeks ago and their gift was me being the photographer. Wait, dude, that's awesome. That's a fantastic gift too. Because not even gonna lie, that shit is expensive as hell. Alright, we've already seen that. If I were a clue, where would I be hiding? If I were a cluey clue, if I had the money, I'd go to their wedding. Wearing Victorian wedding, like just the outfits, I like that. I would also do goth wedding. I don't know though, like I'm of the mindset now where because of the state of the world and the economy, I feel like I would just rather do a courthouse thing, but like look goth for it, if that makes sense. Because I'm kind of at a phase in my life where I'm like, listen, man, that's a whole lot of money. Listen, forward, there are worse places to be homeless. That much I can tell you, man. I just feel like there should be clues here. Okay, let's do this. There are certainly worse places, my dude. Exactly, Warlord. Like, that's what I'm saying. So what I would love to do is I would love to, like, actually get hitched at, like, a courthouse. Like, just throwing this out there. Let's say Italy, right? Like, I get married, courthouse, Italy. Go on a wonderful trip for, like, I don't know, something luxurious. Save up and do, like, a month-long vacation in Europe, right? Come home to a party where it's just friends and family celebrating with us. And it's literally just, like, the chillest vibes on earth. I like for things to be very calm and very chill. I'm not really one for like, I'm not one for all the pomp and circumstance unless that is something that is literally being specifically requested because it's like a tradition or it's something that's like, you know, something that's like a big deal. Bro, where is this last clue? I feel like I'm losing my mind here. Am I nuts or is this weird? Maybe it's inside of the shipping. Let me try inside of the shipping crate. Like, that's what I'm saying, where I want something chill. I don't want something that's like, you know, I'd like something where the focus is on enjoying the beginning of the marriage and not so much on the day itself. Because me personally, I don't really care. There's no kinder way that I can really explain that other than to just say like, $20 gym membership for your daily shower? Yeah, hell yeah. Dude, hell yeah. Honestly, those gym showers, they hit different when you really need them. That's one thing. I have also been there and can confirm that will make you a critical difference in your life. In a very immediate way. Is that the lift? No. Maybe? A good shower? It does. It'll clear your head. It'll keep you sane. Finding a good place to do laundry. Went to Vegas to get married, and while I don't like that we didn't have any fancy wedding photos, eloping is 100%. Yeah! It's so fun, dude. It's so fun. I feel like it'll keep you younger, too. Is there anything inside of this? So that's where we went. Ew. I think anybody who poaches animals deserves to get rampaged upon by said animals. I am a big advocate for people who get eaten by the same animals that they thought that they were going to abuse and use as trophies. I find that there's a sweet sense of poetic justice in that. Bro, where is this last clue? This is going to be insane. I want the wedding to be outside on the lawn of the church and the reception to be a combination potluck and grill. I like that. The potluck part sounds amazing. Getting to see what all the relatives do sounds awesome. Make up for a living in the cards? Yeah, exactly. That's what I would do. Good night, Auburn. Thank you so much for being here, dude. Sleep well. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what Forward's talking about. If I'm completely honest, I literally don't know what we're talking about. I need plain English because I don't... Again, I don't live online like this. I need plain English, please. Is this it? This is it! Oh my god. Thank you, Mother of God. Yeah, completely relaxed atmosphere, right? People being creepy to minors? Oh, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit altogether. Fuck that shit altogether. Anybody who's weird towards minors of any kind, just no. Absolutely not, no. That's fucking disgusting. And also, I just have to say, can I just say, I have never been more disappointed than in the discourse of the last 2 weeks in the public. The fucking weird excuses that folks are making, I am like... The fuck is going on? Down the aisle rather than my own father, Crystal, that's wonderful. I think that's beautiful, dude. Thank you, God.
Like in a British museum.
I love how I'm finding all the secrets in this level, but not the damn clue. Record their confessions to their misdeeds. And get them criminal charges? Yeah, I think that's great. Good for them. Good for them and Godspeed, you know? I don't have a single complaint in the world. I know, right? I'm sitting here looking at all these artifacts. I'm like, you know, this is questionable. I can't believe it. I hear daily on the news about it. Is it the... It's not the guy with the daughter being kidnapped where he's the one getting persecuted because he got his daughter back, is he? Because I just saw that on an... I don't know if you guys are on Instagram and watch Ashley Inc., who does like the creepy videos, but she was like talking about that case. And it was making me actually like cringe because I just... Sometimes I just don't know what the fuck is going on with the justice system. Yeah, that would be a problem. That would be a problem. I mean, I think we gotta eat the fish and spit the bones out, right? Is it a common good? Probably. Is the person doing it maybe not the best person? Also probably. We gotta always be figuring out, like, what can we, Are you fucking kidding me? Is that it? No? No, okay. That wasn't it. I was so hopeful that we got the last clue. You know, honestly, I have no idea where the hell this clue is. I feel like we've been searching in circles for, like... God almighty. I must have been on this one for about 3 hours, too. Where would the last clue even be? I honestly have no idea. Right? Like, girl, we walked in here, and I mean, granted, this was a whole buttload of cleaning. But like, where is the clue? I'm not by any means bad at this game, but I'm starting to feel bad at this game. Good people do bad things for the wrong reasons. Exactly, Warlord. Exactly. Like, we need to eat the fish and spit the bones out a bit with everything that we take in. Being called out for important TV in his office during closed-door meeting next to her with the door open and saying the governor put the board members up to lying about it to defame him, all while we just dropped to 50th. And yeah. It's time for somebody to be accountable. I was starting to clean. I know. Pain. I've been straight up just looking for this thing. I don't even know, bro. Last ditch effort. Maybe it's somewhere in here. Maybe it's somewhere that has to be opened up by this, I guess. Wait, didn't we get a camera room door thing? Yeah, that was this. Yeah, then this was just the gardening guy. I mean, maybe there's more vents? I don't know. No, Braving, that's so fucked. I just... honestly... sometimes people are truly horrifying. Yeah, we listened to this. This was the gardener. Let's see. What the fuck? To be fair, he's more polished in his confrontations of recent years than when he started. Yeah, I'm sure that that's part of what comes part and parcel with it, you know? Find clues about what really happened. I mean, unless something's gonna jump out at us at the last second, I think we're kind of good to go. I mean, hey, at least he's shown some marked improvement. It's just, yeah, like, we have to eat the fish and spit the bones out. If the net benefit of what the person is doing ultimately is actually a good thing, I think it's important to also acknowledge that and be aware of it, even if the person that's doing it is not necessarily somebody that we like. Like, look, y'all, I can't stand for the life of me Joel Osteen, and he's somebody that my mom always listened to all the time, so, like, I get to brag on her about it. Just let it be what it is. But basically my whole deal is that, like, at the same time, if he suddenly woke up tomorrow and decided that he's going to pay for the healthcare of millions of people and just start donating money left and right, I'm not going to sit here and be, like, unhappy about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that my opinion of him should weigh out the fact that it's like, oh, well, this is actually quite good. Exactly, right, Warlord? It's like we gotta have, like, the nuance. That's part of what makes us human beings. And I know that nobody likes the nuance, because the nuance is a section that, you know, a lot of folks get angry at because it's not as clean cut, perhaps. But it's like, it's part of what makes us human. A long time, but he committed a crime, yeah. And that's the part that sucks the most. Y'all, I have no idea where this last piece of evidence is. I don't even know where they could possibly be hiding a last piece of evidence. All right, let's do this.
Still have more work to do.
What do you mean, bro? We are still cleaning, Marissa, but I'm confused. What does he mean, still have more work to do? What have we missed? Ghosts, welcome in! Proves so many aspects of my home, but yet he is a criminal because he was corrupt and sold the Senate seat he was in. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, Marissa's back, let's go. And what's up, Ghost? How you doing? It's good to see you. You guys, this factory is gonna be the death of me. Alright, where haven't we cleaned? What is he talking about that we have to do more? What can I possibly do that I have not done? Just cooked dinner and now relaxing? Jealous. Enjoy. Me. That was me. That was me on Discord. Let's see. Game? Not to sound ungrateful, but like, what the fuck, bro? The fuck, game? I would like to... I want to break free. How much do I owe you for the cleanup, Ephy? Archer? This is like a $17,000 job and I can't find the last piece of evidence. If you, my friend, manage to Google and find me the last piece of evidence, I swear on God himself, I will... I don't know. Maybe I'll pick up a Bean Boozled again. I don't know. Something will happen. Because this is ridiculous. Or I'll get them... You know what I'll do? I'll get myself a jar of the moonshine pickles. I will get a jar of those damn moonshine pickles and I will try them. Because on God himself, I have no idea what the hell I'm supposed to do in here now. Alright, let's just go section by section, I guess. Right, Warrior? I feel the same way. I'm like, wait, those might actually be really good. So it won't let us inside of that particular container. We can jump across it, but it won't let us in it. I just don't know if maybe I'm not holding it up high enough, because that was my instinct. That's what I was trying to do, is to pull it up more so I could, like, jump into the inside. Let me go back and see. Let's see, we're gonna go this way. Forward, do you mean me or do you mean Ghosts and Marissa? I love pickles? Same, dude. Same, dude. I am such a pickle person. It's not even funny. I do have to say I love the sound design in this. Very satisfying. 10 out of 10. Yes, Forward. I said thank you for that and I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. There seems to be a room there that I just cannot access, which is weird. My kingdom for a clue. Let's try this. So we went to floor 2. We're looking for the last clue, Archer, to be able to solve this level. We've basically done all the cleaning. We just literally need to get into this one, this thing. Hang on, I'll show you. Shit, I turned off the power. Hang on. I don't even remember which power I turned off, so this is gonna be fun. I'm getting mad, I can't figure it out. Must be the 500 spoiled meat. There you go. Do you know what you got? I know. This is gonna be the death of me. No! Oh my god. No, don't. No, I gotta go back down to the thing now. Maybe? Another night, another potential liver transplant? Let's freaking go. That's gonna change somebody's life tonight. Shit. Alright, lights. Maybe lift. Operations room. Those are doors. Let's try that combo. Oh, fine, Necrotic. Welcome back. You're all good, dude. You never need to apologize, guys. I'm very comfortable with lurking. If you guys need to seamlessly go in and out of lurking, I completely get it. I have had... There we go. Alright, let's see. Now the question is how the hell I'm getting in here. I guess here. Oh, Crystal, you're a genius. Thank you. Everyone, if you have points in my chat, please give Crystal a round of applause right now.
Now I'm certain about who is responsible for Tammy's disappearance.
Oh my god.
The way that I work for this scumbag makes me sick to my stomach. But I have to endure
Crystal,
it now.
thank you. You
That
just saved me
arrogant
2 more
is
hours.
promoted me, so you must trust me on some level.
Thank you, Ghost. Thank you, Warrior.
Won't see what's
Let's
coming.
freaking go.
Big Jim, you will pay for what you did to my
Jesus, Meshuggah.
Their leader wanted a revenge for murdering his daughter.
Thank you, girl.
Made
You
yourself
saved
some
me.
enemies.
Hiya person, treat him well. And look what got me.
God damn, this was an arsenal.
The evidence in the office before you go. I need to take a closer look at it myself.
Will do.
Let's go. Thank you. Staring at clues and looking at recordings. I know, right? Poor Archer was just like, bro, how do I assist right now? I feel you, dude. I really do feel you. Bring my findings into the fucking office. Which office? Which where? This is an office. The very last one on the list. I know, right? Where is the... Oh, y'all. This is about to make me lose my mind. Where's the dang office? That's a secret. Accurate representation of my mood. All I want to do is leave this evidence in the office. I think he means the super weird, obscure office. Wasn't it on like level 2 next to the... Hang on, we're just gonna go back to the thing. I'm just gonna assume that it's on the top floor. I don't know. We're just gonna find the office. Because woo-wee. Oh, this level tested my stamina. But you know what? This is okay. Because even if this is all... Yes! Let's go. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out.
They got a lot of dirt on you, didn't they?
Yeah, the truth is, everyone really wants
Good luck, Crystal. Have a good night at work, dude.
Sweeping everything under
You
the
too,
rug
dude.
can only get you so far, Jimmy.
Look who's talking.
Oh my god.
Oh, believe me, I can get me quite far.
So, I guess it's not your first time.
You see, one should know when the place becomes too hot. And this right here, it's scorching. That's when you move somewhere else. Maybe it's time for a little vacation.
Now, to hope that he actually means it.
Leave the crime scene when I'm ready, baby. I'm ready. I've been ready. Free me from these chains. Over hundreds of wins for his cover-up of the allegations. Yeah, forward. For me, like, once somebody starts having allegations of stuff that has to do with kids, it's over. It's over. You know what I mean? Like, you can be an amazing coach, but a terrible person. But for me, it's like the career's over. At least in any public capacity.
Try not to get yourself caught, Kowalski. The underworld will always have a place for a good crime scene cleaner.
We'll see about that.
Same punishment, forward. Same punishment, honestly. Equally guilty. Jesus, Meshuggah. Holy. 3 hours on one cleaning. Holy mackerel. I'm sure that there are people who speedrun this. Insane skill points. Let's go. What? Alright, whatever. Whatever, we missed a secret. I don't even care. We did our best. As far as I'm concerned, that was amazing. Right, warrior? That's what I'm saying. Yo, let's go. So we fixed up our entire life and we got away? Yo, that's what I'm saying, Archer. I think we all would. Guys, 10 out of fucking 10 for this base game. I literally can't complain, and the music has been fire. Honestly, 10 out of 10. This entire experience has been so good. Okay, I need the soundtrack. That's it. But then, Marissa, it's about to get crazy because... Good night, Warlord. Sleep well, dude. And thank you guys for the follows. Welcome in. What a badass time. Yo, this is so badass, and the soundtrack is so good. I love the music. I'm just straight up listening. But okay. I think we can... Cutscene, let's go. Best dad ever. With little crabbies on the beach.
Good evening. In a significant development, notorious gangster Big Jim, real name James O'Connor, was arrested last night after a high-speed chase for
Oh my
reckless
God.
drunk driving. Authorities have long suspected Big Jim of running money laundering operations from his warehouses and being involved in multiple murders, but he has evaded justice for years due to lack of evidence. His dramatic capture has renewed hope for law enforcement, who believe this could be a major breakthrough in their fight against organised crime. Police are urging anyone with additional information to come forward.
I wonder if we would, though. That's actually crazy. I just love it. Big Jim ain't dumb, exactly. Bro, this is nuts. Where's my baby?
Dexter, what are you doing up, boy?
So Big Jim is arrested in a high-speed chase. I have zero... Wow, we have so many plants and nice stuff. Dude, our apartment looks so much better than it did when we first started this. What the fuck is that? Where's all of our... I guess we moved the stuff into the main room. She's seriously ill. So wait a minute. I have 18 skill points? Bro, this is actually crazy. Hang on, y'all. Oh no. What is happening? Wait, why did I just suddenly lose audio in the game? Hang on. That was weird. Alright, hopefully you guys can hear me. Because my audio engine just had to be reset. Best cheese, dude. It is. Beyond question. Threw a punch by my dog. I'm so sorry, girl. You're good. I just cut out. Yeah, my audio engine, for some reason, just needed me to reset it. Say, go to the car. Wait, but we can't leave behind Dexter. Challenges are now available. Yo, wait, that's actually crazy. What do you mean challenges? Tech, man, I know. Let me see something. Restart the mission settings. General blood is full. Head bob's on. Okay, let me see something. So I guess we've completed the base game. We seem quite free. It's saying to go to the car, but I don't know if this is just going right into nightmare mode. Let's just see. Let's just see, I guess. Let's go to bad call. I don't know if this just seamlessly starts nightmare mode, but I have a feeling it might. I'm kind of curious. Wait.
I'm not sorry. I needed to bail. I have to be cautious.
Are you serious? We had a deal.
Just go
To
apartment 23. I hid the key near the door. You won't miss it. Money is inside. Fine.
Son of a... Is that how you raised your son, Paul?
Wait, hang on. Let me see something. So, I'm not sure if the game just restarted over. Let me see. How do we play nightmare mode? Because we obviously just finished the game. Chapter 11. Oh, okay, wait. So it is continuing. So is this now nightmare mode? I'm so confused. Bro, I'm so confused.
What was I doing?
Game, please. Yeah, I have no idea if this is nightmare mode or not. I guess we're just gonna see. Let's see.
The key should be here somewhere. Yeah, it was a pretty tough neighborhood from what I see.
That's what I'm thinking, because it's saying chapter 11.
I'm in.
Let's just see. All of this looks exactly the same. Except we have the dual wielding. But I don't know why it would start in the same mode. About 10 base game maps. You need to finish the standard missions. Base game, head to the mission hub and go inside the car. Oh, let's see. Hang on, wait, whoa. Let me abandon this and then let's see. Hang on, I want to see what's up. Choose my destination. Where are my other tabs then? Back to home. Mission challenges completed. So completed, now they all say challenges. I'm so confused. Head to the mission hub. There we go. Okay, let's see. Archive and new. Where would the mission hub be? Do I have to like 100% all of this before we access that mode? Finish the standard missions. So does that mean we have to go back and get all the secrets to then unlock nightmare mode? Yeah, that is good news. I'm so insanely confused. Because, like, what? Yeah, because there's no... So then what that would mean is having to redo all of them, get all of the perfect secrets. But that's... Like, we just got credits rolled in the end cutscene. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a weird... Because now I'm assuming that what's happening is that we have... challenge mode and then we have perfect mode. Let's see. Yeah, alright. I'm assuming that we have to finish up all these then. Because that is crazy.
Sorry, Dexter, but it's no time for
Says you need to bronze everything. Wait, but the bronzing... But the bronzing would mean that it's perfect, would it not? You know what? Let me do something. A thought process. Yeah, let me see something. Only need 50% done of each mission. Yeah, let me just see if I have to like literally physically reload the game, which might be the whole issue. It might just need to register that it's done. Because like we got the credits, so it should be telling us that it's technically done. Yeah, no, nothing. Which is super, super weird. Yeah, no, I don't know why we're not. I have to look into this. I gotta see what's going on with it. Anyway, guys, at 6 hours and 40 minutes, I think we're ending here because I am very tired. Now, as a reminder, I am not going to... Isn't it in the selector? Wait, is it? Hang on. As a reminder, I am not going to be around tomorrow because we are going to be... Oh my god. Thank you, Ghost. Ghost just saved us. Let's see. Bro. But as a reminder, I'm not going to be around tomorrow. You did fix it. Thank you, Ghost.
It'll be a long night.
And thank you, Warrior. It's just been long hours of cleaning, you know? That's why I was like, wait.
Clean up a serial killer's apartment, then to scrub away the memories of what he did. I can make bodies disappear.
Oh my god, that was exhausting.
Dead people are still stuck in my...
Forward, I want you to go below and I want you to read the channel rules for me.
I'm here.
Bro, look at this. It's all dark. This is crazy. Collect. Yo, let's go.
A hostile force has been detected somewhere inside. The thing might be involved. Now, we'll scope out the place.
Yo, what is this? It's like accidentally spooky. Is it just the same straight up space? Wait, is there more stuff out here? There is stuff out here. Let's go. 13 bodies to start. Jesus Christ. It is. I kind of like it though. Bro, the dual wielding is absolutely goofy. Yeah, dude, you're fine. We just don't really, we don't really do that kind of stuff. It's a little bit, it gets to be a little bit weird sometimes. Oh, I see that there's a person already. Jesus of Nazareth. Okay. So are we doing serial killer missions, man? This is gonna be insane. Bro, this is definitely, the vibes are definitely different. I'm not minding it though, honestly. Okay, yeah, hi, a lot is different about this place. Excuse me? All right, 4. Get all this shite out of here. Up here. Eviction notices and all this shit. Yo, this is about to go hard. I know, right, bro? I'm like, excuse me? We're just rocketing off over here?
Take you as my piece of trash.
Lord. That door opened by itself. Alright. That was fucking creepy. Okay, so we've unlocked horror cleaner mode. Let's go. Let's bring him down. Yeah, bro, this is gonna get wild. I can feel it. This is gonna be insane. But I like this. Ghost, you saved us. Yeah, the vibes are so different, but I'm not minding at all. I'm actually so glad that this happened. Let's find our UV light. No sleep, only clean. What a day, right, Blue? I'm so heckin' tired. All the better to decompress with you, my dear. How you doing? How you doing, Blue? Oh my god, I have a self-cleaning mop. Oh, thank you, Jesus of Nazareth. And maybe Gandhi and Buddha too. For good measure. Kept dreaming about trying to get up from my nap and not being able to, and my dream kept resetting. It was not restful. Girl, I'm so sorry. That's a horrible time. I've had a couple of those before. Let's go up here. Let's get this all tidied. Cool, so does our flashlight just like not run out now? No, I never paid attention to college athletics, to be honest with you guys. The only like famous athlete that I knew was my ex who died, unfortunately. One of my best friend, his dad works with guys who are constantly in the NFL, but to be honest with you guys, like, it's not really something I ever paid that much attention to. She was so miserable tonight. I'm so sorry, girl. That sucks so bad. Not the bibis. Saquon Barkley? Nice, dude. Yeah, I stopped paying attention to it after high school, to be honest. Like, it all kind of just faded to the background. I went to school with a bunch of the Giants and stuff. Like, it just wasn't... It wasn't what you would think it was. A lot of them were, like, just... It's not the world that people think it is, to be honest with you guys. Like, I saw a lot through my buddy. Meds I'm on are brutal. Girl, I'm so sorry. He crushed one of my testicles in high school? Wait, dude, that's crazy and funny.
Something's blocking the way. It won't move like this.
It truly is, dude. Honestly, like, I can totally understand why. I think it was Ayurveda said that constipation is the root of all illness. I completely understand that sentiment. Game? Please don't bug out on me, game. Shoots that chair off. Fuck that chair. Yeah, you know, fuck that chair. I do really like that our flashlight no longer goes out. Oh, this apartment seems calm and tame. What could possibly be waiting for me within? Okay, things are actually pretty together in here. I rescind my statement.
No matter what he looks like, it's the same guy.
Oh, that's funny. He remembers them. A very tame murder, if you will. I was like, what the hell? What the helly? Yo, speaking of athletes, I need to catch up with what's going on with Shiloh Hill. Apparently, he's actually contacted the authorities about the boots. That's dope, dude. I hope it works out for him. I'm a big fan of people following their dreams. Alright, y'all. This mode is dope as hell. Although I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm just gonna be so for real. I don't know if I have another 3-hour clean in me. And I'm seeing 13 bodies. And so... I think it's just about the 7-hour mark. We're gonna call it here tonight. I think that that's fair. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick up. So on Friday, we're gonna be doing some Phasmo sessions. So everybody who has the game, please install the game. For those of you that have uninstalled it in a rage like Warrior, reinstall it for me. We will do some rounds together as well as with Off-Road and others. But good night, guys. I hope you all get some wonderful rest. I will be back on Friday. We will be doing Phasmo rounds. We might do a little bit of this after some Phasmo on Friday. We'll see. But for all those of you that have Phasmo, who have not played the update, or even who haven't, like it, install the game. We're going to be doing rounds. Basically, everybody can get a shot who wants to play. Ghost buy the game if you don't have the game, because it's obligatory that I say that, because I do actually think that you would love the fuck out of Phasmo. And that's so serious. Thank you so much tonight, guys, for all of the wonderful raids, for all the hangouts. Like, y'all have been amazing tonight. Thank you so much. This has been so wonderful and so lovely to hang with you guys. I hope that you all have a great rest of your time zone. You have Phasmo? Ghosts, install it. Do me a favor and install it. Pretty please. I'm a big fan of bullying my friends. It is good. But yeah, guys, I'll be back on Friday, our usual time. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone. And